just making sure that we're in the right spots defensively.
And with that experience, you guys have been on a journey so far, going through many hard games this year. But what are you looking for in this team when it comes to going back to the finals?
It's more so about just staying connected, just being able to trust each other while we're on the floor, and just being able to weather the storm when we face certain adversity.
And looking at the scout tonight, you guys are going against Dearborn. What's the plan going into that, and what did those practices look like?
Still, same message, just staying connected, making sure everybody is doing their job, just doing the small things consistently, talking to each other on the floor, hustling back, just making a lot of hustle plays.
And are there any players that you're looking forward to really making an impact on this game today?
Not in particular. It's more so we're looking for just a team effort.
What does a team effort look like?
Well, a team effort is, just going from good to great. You catch the ball, you think you got a good shot, you pass it up, make a great shot.
Well, thank you, Coach Q. Good luck. Thank you.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get cloudy. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for kids, teens, or young adults. It's just not.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals and volatile organic compounds into your body.
And nicotine, the same highly addictive substance found in regular cigarettes.
Nicotine can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
Affecting learning, memory, attention, and impulse control, and priming the brain for other addictions.
Vaping products also come in kid-friendly flavors that can make them appealing to youth.
And many kids also use other drugs, like marijuana, in vaping devices.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping, because when you talk, they hear you.
Breaking your arm. Inside the camera where you have to set it. So you can see that this is actual better feed. That's just showing you how this monitor is reading it. This right here is the actual feed of how everything is going. The iris is wide open. I'm going to turn your shutter speed up.
We have a gun.
Yeah, let me jump over here.
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Shown that high school student athletes are at a greater risk of alcohol use. Our season may only be a few months long, but I can still do my part to make sure my team understands. I expect them not to use alcohol. I set rules necessary to be a part of my team, and I make sure my student athletes know the consequences of using alcohol. Make your team rules known, enforce them consistently, and don't make exceptions for your favorite players or the most talented. If someone breaks the rules, hold them accountable. I do my part, please do your part too.
corner, don't you dig? My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
6% of Michigan youth who drink report doing so in their own or someone else's home. There's no way to know for sure if my kids are making the right decisions, but I'm doing what I can to let them know drinking is not acceptable behavior. I set clear rules and share my standards with family members and the parents of my child's friends to help ensure their safety when they're away. As a parent, make it clear to your child that drinking is not acceptable. Tell them I do not want you drinking until you're 21. I do my part. Please, do your part too.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school and we care about our sports. We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for all.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we're cheering positively.
Our fears are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with the coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions.
And being thankful for all the time they have devoted to their games.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you. We
couldn't do it without you.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get cloudy. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for kids, teens, or young adults. It's just not.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like
What's up?
We have a gun.
state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Shown that high school.
And back to Belleville High School, looking down at the Ann Arbor Huron High School team. The River Rats once again taking on Dearborn High School Pioneers. We're at Belleville, where they've got their own DJ, JB Rich. There's a DJ up here on the second level with us. You don't get that level of entertainment value just anywhere.
And he just threw on the juvenile high, so you know what type of atmosphere is going to be in here tonight, man. It is definitely going to be a battle between two great teams. You got the DJ going and Showcase Basketball January. Doesn't get any better than this, man. Wild card weekend, too.
Yeah, right on. No, we definitely have to go find out who the DJ is. We'll give him some shout out, give him the props that he's so rightly deserves. Now looking down at the Pioneers. As we mentioned, both these teams, depending on who you talk to, is anywhere in the top 30, both of them in the entire state. Huron ranked as high as 15, according to one of our local newspapers as well. So again, we're seeing two really good teams in this showcase format. You mentioned it. This isn't a conference, this isn't league, this is just something set up by Belleville High School. We're going to see some really great hoops
and
on a Saturday.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You know, this is not something that I'm accustomed to, that I grew up. You know, you just came up and the basketball games were always on Tuesdays and Fridays. You get the weekend off. But nah, let these kids go out here and ball and get even more experience, especially as you prep for what the ultimate prize is, a great March run.
And that's the thing that you and I were talking about before the actual broadcast, right? This, again, not any sort of league issue going on. This is just something where you go and test your mettle against a really, really good squad. You sharpen that knife a little bit, you sharpen that sword, you get better. Even if you lose, no big consequences coming into league play.
No, not at all. These do not count as conference games, but it definitely will count when it comes to their pride going into the meat of their regular season. Both teams, Dearborn coming in with an 8-1 record, and you've got Huron coming in trying to extend their winning streak to 5. So we're gonna see some competitive basketball here this afternoon. I'm sure of it.
And it looks like I think we may even be foregoing intros. It's just let's get to it.
Let's get right to it.
Let's just start throwing punches, right?
I don't need to know who you are. I don't need to know who he is. We just need to come out here and throw this ball up and let's play ball. Let's get right to it.
Heading down to center court once again. I'm Nick Wisniewski. So fortunate to be along JB Ricks here, and we've got tip-off coming up. Caleb Brown for the Rats going to be going up against, I believe that's Hassan Maki.
All right, it's always important to get off to a fast start when it comes to two competitive teams like this. That's always going to be key when it comes to getting the victory. So both teams coming out needing to get off to the fast start, and the Pioneers are going right after it.
Tip won by Dearborn, knocked to the head, but now back for the Rats. The Rats are going to slow things up. That's Dom Krzawick right there. And there's usually the man of the hour, Makari Moore. He's the straw that stirs the drink for the Rats.
Dearborn playing man-to-man defense right now. Makari getting it started right off the rip.
Moore right off the dribble, just totally confident in that three-point shot.
Who Alpha is.
Dearborn works the ball around. Once again, Mackey for a big, tries to take it into the center. Taken away, though, and first foul will be on Dearborn High.
Yeah, good defense there by the Rats. Being active on both ends of the court. Like I said, the team that's going to get off to the fast start here is always going to have the upper hand.
Kiefer there sends that one out to number 4, to Dom once again. Knocked away, picked up by Harajli. And that's finished by Ryan Macklin for Dearborn High.
Pioneers coming through with the transition bucket to get themselves back into it and get their first points of the game. That's how defense leading to offense, always a key ingredient in victories.
Half-court offense once again for the Rats. Mac Moore trying to find something into the middle. Draws another foul, and that's going to be 2 quick fouls on Dearborn right now.
Matt coming through with a nice aggressive take to the rack, drawing the 2 fouls just like that. Controlling the narrative right now. I like what they're doing on offense, controlling the narrative and being aggressive.
Caden Morning looking to get that ball in, gets it into Kurzawa.
Nice swing.
Great ball movement by the Rats. Shot ends up going in, getting shot by Caden Morning. We've got to travel on the floor. Dearborn High will get the ball back and try to get themselves a nice lead here, starting things off.
Good offensive board by Dominic Krasowiak, but you got to know where your feet are, son. That's a turnover for the Rats. Dearborn coming back the other way.
The Rajale now bring the ball up. High man defense by these River Rats. Always a stout defense from that.
There it is.
Go.
Speak
Nice
of the
play
devil.
by Mac Moore. Gets in there, beats 2 men
Showtime.
off the side.
Oh!
Tried to give himself 1 bounce too many. May have gotten away with a little bit of a carry there, but stuck with it. And the finish, Makari Moore.
Little lightweight Showtime. It still counts as 2 points. Great defense again by the Rats, leading to the transition bucket, and they're out to a 3-point advantage.
I mean, it was impressive not only that Moore got that steal, but after 2 dribbles, he was past the entire Dearborn squad, and nobody could even catch up with him.
He couldn't even catch up with his own speed. That's why he fumbled it there towards the end.
Dearborn High, long 3-pointer
Rebound.
right there. Hamoudi Mashur.
Nice pass.
Nice underneath cut and score. Caleb Brown, great vision. Mac Moore to find Brown there right along the baseline.
Beautiful reverse there by Brown coming in, giving them a 5-point lead. That is called execution, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, going for another steal. Love the aggression I'm seeing on defense by the Rats.
Offline there was Adam Mashur, sophomore Adam Mashur. .455 to go here in this first quarter. The Rats coming up with it one more time. 5-point lead so far. Morning pulls through the switch, tries to go up and through, and does. Great job splitting the entire defense through the lane.
Beautiful magician. We're getting through that defense and just slivering his way to the cup for the easy bucket. Huron off to a 9-2 advantage to start this one off. It looks like they're the team that wants to get off to the fast start that I mentioned.
Yeah, beautiful play there to slice through like butter to get through that defense and have an seemingly easy lay-in. Dearborn High now working that offense around.
Huron just looking like the more athletic team right now, and it's bothering Dearborn on offense. They cannot find an open look right now, and credit to Huron's aggressive defense. Look at them, all over them. That's how you do it.
And you got
timeout.
Timeout, Dearborn, and you can see coming off the bench there, the River Rats bench, loving what they're seeing from their teammates out there. The River Rats really have always embraced that defensive culture, that hard-nosed defense pressing that they do. And, man, they love that because they knew that is straight up a timeout based on the defense that they're playing.
Yeah, that defense right there goes towards their athleticism as well. They just look like they're longer and they're quicker and they're able to move faster to their spots than where Dearborn is trying to get the ball, and it's bothering them, and that's why their coach had to call a timeout there to try to get his guys together right now. Huron is in full control of this one right now. Shout out to the River Rats defense.
You see Coach Abe Mashore in there surrounded by his guys. Second-year head coach of the Dearborn High School. Formerly coached at Henry Ford College and had quite a bit of success over there.
Yeah, Dearborn surprising a lot of people with their 8-1 start to the season. Only loss coming to Wayne Memorial, who definitely has a good squad out there at their program as well. So,
and an interesting note about that loss to Wayne Memorial, they were playing in a showcase tournament where they're utilizing shot clock. So that's something obviously you don't see often in high school. Up and under play there by Hamoudi Mashur. No finish. Mashur averages a lot of points for the Pioneers.
Close to 30.
All right, we'll see if the Pioneers pressing this one up a little bit.
Huron doing a great job of forcing the action on the defensive end. They are making Mashur, who is their leading scorer, earn every single shot that he's getting a look at. And he's not getting many.
And that was Adam Mashur with the off-line three-pointer right there. You're right. Huron is definitely controlling the pace of this game so far. on both ends of the floor.
Nice pass.
Nice pass inside. Up and
Another.
under. Wow, by Caden Morning.
Woo! Show off the athleticism, young buck. Show it off.
Feels really comfortable down along that baseline. He's made a couple of spectacular plays down there. Pioneers working a ball around that perimeter, but it just seems like they can't get anything cut into the middle despite what they're doing all around the outside.
Playing a zone right now, and again, their athleticism is just able to get in front of every contested shot, and that's why Dearborn just cannot find any open looks.
Hassan Mackey offline on that three-point shot.
Oh, my goodness.
And one more up and under, takes it to the rack there. Caden Morning just continues to work hard and get in.
Morning is out here showing off right now, showing off the handle, showing off his ability to get to the cup and being aggressive and taking the hoop and the harm once he gets in there, man. He's showing off some toughness right now with a little bit of silver lining behind it.
Right, he's got that point guard size, but he has no fear going down there with the trees.
None whatsoever.
Morning knocks down the first.
Huron already out to a 10-point lead. They've held the Pioneers to only 2 points, and we're almost to the 2-minute mark of this first quarter. So
yeah,
that's a testament to how they're doing on that side of the ball.
Clearly a lot of game left here, but this is not the type of start you want if you're Dearborn High.
Not at all.
Morning misses the second one, and that might have been last touched by Dearborn, and it surely was.
It was.
This one's going to stay with the River Rats down underneath, and this is another place where the Rats are really dangerous. Just well-coached, smart plays. They're going to come up with something really clever here. Or not. They'll just throw it out to Mac Moore, and that'll be fine, too.
Oh, Mac will do. Getting it out to Mac and letting him control. Get him another assist. Get you another assist, Mac, with the distribution.
Jaden Kiefer knocks down that three on the move. Man, he's dangerous from everywhere outside the arc. Has no fear shooting that, and 15-2 lead now for the River Rats.
Oh, Jay Swift, we all know the range that kid has out there, so we know how he can get down. Back to the man-to-man, and look at Mac Moore still being aggressive on defense, even with the 13-point lead. That is what we call relentlessness.
Well, and it seems like Mac Moore is going to be working really hard to keep the ball out of Hamoudi Mashour's hands.
Yep.
If they want to get the ball to Hamoudi Mashour, he might be the one that has to bring the ball up.
Making them work.
Adam Hadar breaks that one away.
Got him with another trap.
Right along the sideline. Last touch, Dearborn High, and the Rats continue this pressure and just rolling over what Dearborn High is trying to do right now.
Huron just being relentless on the defensive end of the court right now, and Dearborn they look like deers caught in the headlights right now. Well, they don't know how to respond. They don't know how to react to each and every one of these defenses that Huron is coming out with.
Nice job there to avoid the time balance.
Not being able to finish at the rack is really costing them right now.
Yeah, Dearborn likes to play up. There, we almost had a little Euro step cutting through the lane.
Call that one on the
floor.
floor.
That one on the floor. Nonetheless, that's the fourth foul on the River Rats here with 1:18 to go here in this first quarter.
Yeah, the shots that Dearborn is that they're able to get against this treacherous defense that Huron is giving them right now, they're not finishing them at the cup. So that's why they're stuck on 2 points right now.
Mac Moore inbounding. Trying to find Fields there. Sorry, it's Ryan King, excuse me.
Called it over the back there.
Now Dearborn desperately needs to get something going here. Try to make a little bit of a run before the end of this first quarter.
I mean, they need to just score a point. They need to get a bucket right now.
Harajli trying to shake Nate Sidney. And yeah, this really tough man-to-man defense by the River Rats seems to have the Pioneers stymied. Hamoudi Mashour now just decides he's going to launch one from deep three.
Just forced it. That's all they could get.
He assumed that was his best option for the time being.
Oh,
Another
nice look,
cut
Sidney.
underneath to the perimeter. 40 seconds to go here in this first quarter. King grabs that one, takes a little something for his effort. Ryan Ryan King caught one right in the snout. And now with the 5th foul, he will go to the line for 2.
Dearborn trying to force the action on defense now, trying to get some easy buckets out of it, but they didn't convert on that one, and even when they do convert, they're not able to finish at the bucket. So they got to regroup here after this first quarter and just try to find something that's going to work against this Huron defense.
King makes the first. King, look at those shoes. I'm sure we'll get some sort of shot of him with that beautiful 4K camera down there. But those shoes are magical. just fit the Huron gold so well.
They're definitely shining from our perspective up here in the top corner.
Almost blinding, and we're 40 feet away.
I got my glasses. I will throw them on if I have to.
Upcoming second. Nothing but twine, and the Pioneers pushing up. Don't run into that trap, though. That's Harajli there. Sends that one over to Hussein Hami.
Wow. Dearborn, once again, being aggressive, just trying to get whatever they can towards the cup, but Huron is just denying them every chance that they get inside that paint, man. This is a masterclass that the River Rats defense is putting on right now.
Yeah, that Rat defense isn't letting anything by him, and even if somebody gets a step on him, there's plenty of help on either side to come in and make sure that there's no easy buckets. Pioneers now continue to work that one around the outside. Harajli now, 13 seconds to go on the clock. Tries to find his man inside. Nice job working that one around outside, and finally another finish by Adam Hadar.
Dearborn really needed that, Nick.
And last gasp shot there by Nate Sidney. That's the end of the first quarter. As you can see, 17-5 right now for the Rats. Stick around. We will be right back with more hoops action.
I'm gonna tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
6% of Michigan youth who drink report doing so in their own or someone else's home. There's no way to know for sure if my kids are making the right decisions, but I'm doing what I can to let them know drinking is not acceptable behavior. I set clear rules and share my standards with family members and the parents.
Huron making big strides right now. They're pushing their intensity on the offense, but coach talks a lot in the hustle about transitioning that onto defense. They're not being able to rebound, and coach really wants to push that effort of finishing the possession on the defensive end. Nick, JB, back to you.
Soleil Pope White, thank you down there doing all the difficult work, getting the scoops and keeping everybody informed. Back up here, start of the second quarter. I'm Nick Wisniewski along JB Ricks, and we are seeing just an amazing effort here by the River Rats in this showcase, right, JB?
Absolutely, a dominant effort on the defensive end by Huron. Dearborn coming through with a clutch three-pointer right there at the end of the first quarter, which they desperately needed because otherwise they'd have been sitting on 2 points going into this second quarter. But now it's a 12-point game, still down by a dozen, but Huron still in full control.
Inbound Makari Moore. Moore's been less about the scoring so far in that first quarter, and he's been more about facilitating everything. And there's more facilitation. Caden Morning, man, have yourself a game, kid, down from on the baseline, hitting those long threes.
He is having himself an aggressive game, and it is paying off right now, getting to the rack whenever he wants to, and then when that stroke starts to fall from the outside, oh, you know he's approaching that zone territory.
And then look at him, give it to him on the defensive end as well. You hit that three, and then you turn right around, and you're in charge of guarding that point guard in his grill, not an inch to spare for Dearborn High.
Maximum effort on both sides of the court right now, and it's paying off for these River Rats. They're coming out playing, they're playing one of the top-tier teams in the state, and they're playing like they know they have to win this game. Absolutely
Handling them thus far. Barajle now from deep, and he strokes that one in.
Big
20
shot.
to 8 is huge. That's a huge confidence builder for the Pioneers right now.
Those are the shots they need to fall in if they want to get back in this game, but they got to get back on defense. They can't give up open looks like that. Luckily, that didn't go in for them, so here comes Dearborn.
Maybe a little bit of a heat check for Caden Morning right there. There you go, and that's something that a savvy coach will tell his players right there. We saw Hamoudi Mashur go to the rack, get a foul. If you're down, a great way to get back in the swing of things, go to the hole, try to draw a foul.
Yeah, absolutely. Be aggressive and continue to go to the cup, draw those fouls, get those free throws, but at the same time, you'll be able to drive in that defense and kick it out to an open man, and hopefully some of those long-range shots will fall down for him to get back in this game as well.
Hamoudi Mashur hits the first one. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? The River Rats are very aggressive defensively. You want to try to take advantage of that a little bit, get them to overcommit, get them feeling a little too good, so getting those fouls early on is going to be huge. Hamoudi Mashur hits the second one. Pioneers now within 10.
And that's all they need to do. They just chip away. It was a 15-point deficit, and they've already got it down to 5 here in the beginning of the second quarter. Dearborn needs to just find their rhythm and chip away at this deficit. Meanwhile, Huron needs to keep the pedal down.
Kazau now sends that one over to Makari Moore. Great job of wrangling that one in. Excellent awareness of where he's at. He had 2 guys on him and finishes that one almost like it's no problem.
That is all natural talent right there, Nick. Did you see how his wingspan was able to corral that ball from going out of bounds, and then he was able to use those ballerina-type skills or whatever and show off the footwork and then get that ball to go into the bucket right after that? That's 5-star right there, Mac. That's 5-star.
Meantime, Adam Harajli there draws another foul. That's going to be 3 so far in this quarter on the River Rats. And that's definitely part of the game plan for the Pioneers right now. They want to draw those fouls and try to just rack those up and try to get to the charity stripe as quickly as possible.
Yeah, getting into that bonus and getting free points, man. There's nothing better than that right there. Free points on free possessions.
Mashur sends that one outside. Hassan Hami gets that one down, tries to look down. And another foul, there it is. Foul number 4 on the Rats with 5:40 to go here in this first half.
That might have been one of the major adjustments Pioneers head coach wanted to come up with. Be more aggressive, getting to the cup, drawing these fouls, and let's get to the charity strike, get some free points to get back to this game. Not a bad strategy at all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Huron's defense is stifling, so if you can try to get them to overstep just a little bit, which it seems like Dearborn High's got them to do here in the second quarter.
Way
Shot
to
up
contest
there
that
by
shot.
Hussein Hami. Still, Hamoudi Mashur knocks down another 3-pointer, and they've got this one down to single digits.
Mashur finding his rhythm, finding his spots, finding open shots, and he is not bearing down, he is not backing down from his confidence as far as being a pure scorer, and you're seeing it right now as he gets his team back into this game.
Mac Moore. High rebound there by Dom. Dom draws the foul now, and he'll go to the strike.
Second chance points. Getting those offensive boards, going to work in the paint. It always pays off, Nick, always.
Looking in there at Coach Mo Casham for a second there. Probably not caring for the development of this second quarter, but he's not worried. He's cool, calm, collected for now.
They're still in the comfortable. They have a comfortable advantage right here, but they see that Dearborn has made some adjustments, and they're getting themselves back into this game by doing different things than what was not working in the first quarter.
Substitutions for Dearborn. That's Hussein Hami out now. Dom knocks down that second one. I believe that's Adam Mashur back in. There he is with the ball, sophomore Adam Mashur. To Hamoudi, hits it from deep with a man in his face. Fearless 3-point shot.
That kid has found his rhythm, and like I said, watch out. He is a pure scorer. He can put up 30 on you in a heartbeat.
Pure scorer and labeled as a 3-level scorer. He's not just staying out beyond the arc, jacking up threes. He can go to the rack, And he can stop, and he's got a good mid-range game as well. He's got a lot of different ways that he can beat you, but right now, he seems to be dialed in from three-point land. Nate Sweeney into Mac Moore.
Huron needs to kind of steal this momentum back a little bit. Don't let this game get closer than it already has.
Harajli playing tough D on
Wow.
Mac Morris. Double team dropped in on him, and now Dearborn's going to try to press it up.
Wow.
Nice job of working that one in and around Adam Haydar with the scoop and score. Within 5 points now are the Pioneers.
Dearborn is back in this game. They have found their rhythm on defense and on offense, and they are showing no intimidation at all, and that's why this is down to a 5-point deficit.
Dearborn, no problem with this man-to-man defense right now, but lots of helps. Solid job there with the help from Hassan Maki.
Great take by Ryan. Great take by Nate Sidney there with the nice spin move, and he's upset with himself that he didn't finish that and one, but it was still a great take, and you got a chance to go and get 2 points at the free throw line.
Mackey's a big, solid kid. He's listed at 6'5". Obviously looks very long, but he's stout as well. He's not that lanky, skinny 6'5". He's got some bulk to him.
Absolutely.
Sidney hits the first of two, extends this River Rat lead 24-18. 4 minutes to go here in this first half.
All right, Huron's got to come back and match that energy that Dearborn is coming with on the offensive end of the court for them. They got to come back and get to matching that energy. Now that they found some rhythm, find a way to get back to dominating on that defensive side of the court like you did in the first quarter here. You want to have a strong finish to the half.
Moody Mashore came down with that rebound. Looks like he got knocked on the top of his noodle there. Still kind of holding it off and rubbing it down there a little bit. But nonetheless, he'll be going to the line, as will all Pioneers for the next 3:57 now.
Got into that bonus.
And they got in early. That's a massive advantage for the Pioneers as of right now.
Great adjustments by the Pioneers head coach Abe Mashore, finding different ways for them to get points and get back into this game. As I can tell you right now, Nick, it was not looking good at 17-2.
No, but that is definitely the mark of a confident coach and a confident team. Hey, we're down by a lot, but you know what? We got a lot of time to catch up. We have faith in what we can do. We've been here before. There's no problem there, and the Pioneers have proven it.
One possession at a time.
Exactly right, and as of right now, it's a two-possession game. And Moody Mashore, despite a little bit of noise in front of him, knocks down the first of two.
Huron fans giving him the business at the free throw line.
No worries, though.
None at all.
Shook it
Mashore
right
knocked it right on down.
Moody Mashore hits them both, gets his team within 4 points right now. And the River Rats find themselves in the position of, man, we kind of need to score and stop this hot streak.
Right now, all the momentum is with the Pioneers. This is when your alphas gotta come through and get a clutch bucket.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was going to say. It almost seems like they're trying to set something up for Makari Moore.
He's been playing facilitator most of this game, but you know what? At this point in the game where you've lost a 15-point lead, you might want to step up and be a little bit more aggressive going to the cup.
Yeah, he needs to be the slump buster right here, and you can even see him. He's trying to call for the ball inside the paint.
Great take.
Dom takes it. Great job there of recognizing the smaller player and trying to get in close to the rim.
They needed that bucket right there. Huge bucket by Krasowiak. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know about that one, Nick. Yeah. I don't know about that one. From my naked eye, that looked like he had all ball, but
it certainly looked like there was a little bit of a bobble, and then he came around and knocked that one loose. But
yeah, they just took 2 points away from Huron right there because they were headed the other way for a nice little transition bucket.
Mashore back to the line. I'm going to say he probably doesn't care how he's getting these points as long as he's getting them, whether it's those long threes or just right from the charity stripe. Mashore hits that first one. Got a chance to bring them back within 4 here. Makes it look easy.
Back to a 4-point game.
Now here we see Makari Moore bringing the ball up court. Still going to be looking for his players. Watch those backdoor cuts from some of his guys. Comes in, and they call the foul. Man, on the shot, that sure seemed.
I think Matt got bailed out on that one.
Yeah.
Matt got bailed out on that one, but you know what? He ain't going to complain. He'll take it. He'll take the 2 free points.
And you wonder if that's a little bit of a makeup for the last call as well. Not saying that those sort of things happen, but kind of had that feel.
Now, we talked about the beginning of the game, who was going to get off to the fast start. Clearly, that was Huron. Now we're at a phase 2. Who's going to have the best finish going into halftime to take some momentum going into the second half? Now we're at that stage of the game right now, and Huron wants to have that title going into halftime. So they're going to want a strong finish here. And maybe this take and this call that got Mac 2 free throws will help get them that momentum that they're looking for.
Makari Moore hits the second one. Then Coach Casham timeout there for the River Rats. Yeah, great back and forth action here. Great defense. We're going to take a break though, despite the back and forth action. We'll be right back after this timeout. Thanks, man. I like that. We're drawing up some sort of magic, I'm sure, for his Dearborn Pioneers. And we've got a little bit of a press, that classic Huron press right there. Little added pressure, little throw something different at you with 2:45 to go. Broken fairly easily by the Pioneers. And that's another bucket. Adam Haydar, 4-3, gets the Pioneers to within 3.
Yeah, Coach Kasham trying to switch it up with the 3/4 press, but Dearborn showing that they're also well coached, breaking that press and getting an open look, and now it's only a 3-point game.
Nate Sidney worked that one in.
He wanted that and one.
Muscled his way in, but they're calling that one on the ground.
Yeah, he wanted that and one bad.
You see Coach Cashman, as you just mentioned. Stacked up inbound play with Sidney getting ready to throw it in. Mac Moore right up front. Double picks and then the slides outside. I think they were looking for the easy one out back, but it's never that easy. Long three, almost from behind the backboard though. Not the best angle from Ryan King.
Great play call, just didn't execute the shot.
Now Dearborn High, down 3, 2:10 to go. Gets it to Hamoudi Mashur. Mashur down and up over front iron though. King with the rebound, he's gonna press it. Found Sidney off to his right. Dom from the long 3, bang!
Trezoiad with the 3 ball, putting them back up by 6. Big shot right there by Dom.
Moody Mashur nonplussed by that 3. Despite the man right on him, they're going to call a reach on that one, and Mashur's going to go back to the stripe.
A little touchy foul there, but you know, they'll give it to him or whatnot, and they're back at the charity stripe, taking advantage of that bonus.
I mean, there's no denying that he had body and hand on him. Like you said, though, whether it was as egregious
just a little touchy
as that. Exactly.
A little touchy.
But I mean, if that's the way they're going to call it, now you know, right?
You got to adjust.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Mashur with the first one. 1:40 to go here in this first half. River Rats only 1 foul away from that bonus as well. Obviously, they haven't been able to take advantage of it the way the Pioneers have, but they'd like an opportunity to get working that in for them as well. Dom now going to work with Carl Wolski right in front of him. Makari Moore gets it, sends it over. Dom thought about it, but 2 guys right in front of him. Gets his own rebound, finishes on the offensive boards. Outstanding work by Dom.
Toughness, muscle, and determination right there by Dom. That's why he was able to get that second chance point. Huron coming back with the block, and now, oh, look at Mac with the handles.
And they're going to call another reach on the floor by Dearborn High.
There you go, Rats getting into a little bit of rhythm. Like I said, you got off to the fast start. Now you need to have the strong finish after they were able to cut your 15-point deficit down to 3. And it looks like Huron heard me out.
And you know what I liked was no hesitation there by the River Rats. They saw that opening and they just went. There's no sitting back on it, no let's play back. They just push, trying to get those buckets in transition because they've been really good near the bucket.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mac Moore sings his first. Seven-point lead now here for the Riverettes. 1:07 to go here at Belleville High School. Tiger Classic Showcase.
I'm impressed with both teams, the way they're finishing this second half. Huron giving up a very large deficit, but not giving up the lead, and Dearborn continuing to scrap, continuing to try to stay there, find their way in it, and find their way back into this game after a disastrous first quarter. Very impressive second quarter by both teams.
Bashore finds his man in the corner. That's number 22. That's Ali Saba. Saba offline on that one. Went out of bounds. Still Pioneer ball though. Jailbreak cuts near the free throw line there for Pioneer. Nice crossover to get that one in. Takes that long third step. Hussein Hammy.
Hussein Hammy with the Hemi. The Hemi move to the bucket.
Bakari Moore trying to direct traffic. He's the general out there with 29 seconds to go, waiting for somebody to cut up. He finds Jordan Kiefer now. That's King getting the ball up top. And that one pops right into Hammy's hands. He's got a man in front of him, draws contact, misses off the board. Jaden Kiefer with a block, 13 seconds to go. Dearborn High trying to put one more in here before this half is over. Long three missed there by Adam Hadar. Oh. Now it's the Riverettes, and that one's knocked out with not a ton of time to go. 0.2 seconds, if that scoreboard is to be believed.
One pass too many there by Nate. He should have just went up with the shot with that clock going down. Got to get a quick shot off.
And sitting right off the front, he did. He got it.
He
just
got
barely
it off.
touched his hands and sends that one in.
He
and
got
that's
it
going to
off.
send us to halftime break here from Belleville High School, where the Huron Riverettes are up 35-29. We've got a break coming up. Stick around. We will be right back.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
shown that high school student athletes are at a greater risk for alcohol use. Our season may only be a few months long, but I can still do my part to make sure my team understands I expect them not to use alcohol. I set rules necessary to be a part of my team, and I make sure my student athletes know the consequences of using alcohol. Make your team rules known, enforce them consistently, and don't make exceptions for your favorite players or the most talented. If someone breaks the rules, hold them accountable. I do my part, please do your part too.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for kids, teens, or young adults. It's just not.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals and volatile organic compounds into your body.
And nicotine, the same highly addictive substance found in regular cigarettes.
Nicotine can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
Affecting learning, memory, attention, and impulse control, and priming the brain for other addictions.
Vaping products also come in kid-friendly flavors that can make them appealing to youth.
And many kids also use other drugs, like marijuana, in vaping devices.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
Many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping, because when you talk, they hear you.
Child's friends to help ensure their safety when they're away. As a parent, make it clear to your child that drinking is not acceptable. Tell them I do not want you drinking until you're 21. I do my part. Please do your part too.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care about our sports.
We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions.
And being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We
couldn't do it without you.
I surrender, I surrender.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Shown that high school student athletes are at a greater risk for alcohol use. Our season may only be a few months long, but I can still do my part to make sure my team understands I expect them not to use alcohol. I set rules necessary to be a part of my team, and I make sure my student athletes know the consequences of using alcohol. Make your team rules known, enforce them consistently, and don't make exceptions for your favorite players or the most talented. If someone breaks the rules, hold them accountable. I do my part, please do your part too.
Coach, what are your thoughts on the first half, and what did Huron do really well?
I thought we started off the first quarter especially, coming out with great energy on defense and communicating. There was a drop-off in the second quarter, and I think that's the reason why we let up.
And what is it going to take to lead to this victory in the fourth?
Rebounding, taking care of the ball better, and us making sure that we're communicating the entire possession.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck. Nick, JB, back to you.
Coach, right back here. I'm Nick Wisniewski along with JB Ricks. You can actually see JB, but I'm standing up because I need to do that to feel taller and actually see over this railing here. We don't all have the height that JB Ricks has on him behind him. JB, what did we see in that first half? I know you got some stats. You did the Intrepid Reporter thing yourself. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, that first half, man, it was a tale of two quarters, basically. In that first quarter, it was all Huron's defense holding them to 2 points through most of that first 12 minutes until they were able to hit a three-pointer towards the end to make it give them 5 points in the first quarter. They were down by 15, but they were able to chip away. They switched up their aggressiveness, forced them into the bonus early, got some free points, and they started making some outside shots to Pioneers, and that's why they were able to turn that 15-point deficit into a 3-point deficit. But Huron being able to finish it off, have the strong finish, and come away with the 6-point lead at the break.
Yeah, slow start to be sure for the Pioneers, but a lot of that has to do with how the River Rats were playing them, right? Like you mentioned it, like they came out just with their heads on fire defensively, and they were knocking everything down. But the Pioneers, just a solid squad, not to be deterred. They kept taking those shots, not always the easiest shots, but they started hitting them. You're right. Now they're right back in this, and we've got a dogfight here in the second half.
Yeah, and you know what? I would much rather have a dogfight than a blowout, especially for a showcase game on Saturday afternoon. You got two of the top 30 teams in the state going at it. Nobody wants to see a blowout. We want to see something go down to the end. So credit to the Pioneers for stepping up and doing what they had to do to switch the flow of this game. But credit to Huron, too, for keeping that gas on the pedal as they finished off with the 6-point lead at the break.
No, I got to say, anybody watching this is definitely getting their money's worth out of this game. And I think that it's one going to go right down to the wire.
I agree with you, Nick, 100%. Here we go. Second half underway.
Dearborn High starting off there. They continue to work that ball out around the outside. Hamoudi Mashur now picks that one up. Pick off the top, but runs into Mac Moore. Mid-range shot, nothing but air. That one sends out, and that's
way off the mark.
Probably not that's not the end result that the Pioneers would want, but well set up.
Turn that good defense into good offense. Reward yourselves.
Jumps up, that's a one-hand under there. Caden Morning, he had a really nice first half. Hamoudi Mashor, maybe a couple extra steps, he doesn't finish. Now Mac Moore, and he gets a little something for his efforts there right around center court.
Yeah, just wanted to stop the momentum there. Good, just a little touch foul or whatnot, just to slow them down, not allow them to get into their transition offense.
Yeah, both teams trying to push that up. Coach Casham there looking over this half-court offense right now. Caden Morning had a great first half. He did it a little bit everywhere. He had some nice cuts. Went down low underneath the bucket to make some points. And then Mac Moore and one.
That is a D1 take right there. That's an Iowa State take to the cup right there by Mac Moore, showing off the skills, showing off the athleticism, and the silky smooth finish. And one, son. Go ahead and knock that down.
.37-29 right now. Mac Moore front iron. The Pioneers are going to try to get this one moving quickly. Hamoudi Mashor.
Mac up to 13 points as he is the leading scorer for the Rats.
Saw the younger Mashor one more time down in that corner. We've seen him down there a lot. Adam Harajli now. Pull back, try to reset that offense, get one of those picks up high. Classic pick and roll maneuver there. Knocked away though, and there's Morning coming up with it. Goes up into the rack. Too hard off the backboard though. Back out to Mac Moore for three. Might have skimmed the rim there.
Great defense by the Rats on the other end, but they couldn't convert.
Well, that was a great job by the Pioneers to get back on that as well. And there's a finger roll finish by Hamoudi Mashor. We'll have a couple of substitutions coming in now. Harajli out, and then Adam Mashor out as well.
Both teams are at the point where they've kind of felt each other out, and they kind of know what each is doing on the other end, and that's why you're kind of seeing the back and forth affair through these first few minutes of the third quarter.
Morning now loses his handle, popped away there by the Pioneers. Pioneers now trying to move up in transition. Hamoudi Mashor stopped, setback shot, up front iron. Long shot equals long rebound. That one now one more time out long for Ali Saba.
Got to get the rebound.
Pioneers tenacious on the offensive boards right now. They know you take those long threes, there's going to be some long rebounds. Just follow them in there. They continue to cycle through.
Oh, Mac with a block party.
Wow, he knocked that one off the second story mezzanine right there. That's clearly out of bounds, but man, he hit that out with force.
He needed a hug after that block right there. Goodness gracious.
He almost knocked that back to Washtenaw County.
There was some anger back in that joint.
Coach Casham, even keel. Yeah, that's cool. Do it again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That one slipped up, went over him, and now the River Rats in transition. Dom goes up, switches to the right, and finger rolls that one in for another River Rat bucket.
Great hustle by Krasowiak there, finishing with the transition bucket. Back up to an 8-point lead for the River Rats.
Quick hands there by Caleb Brown. Mashor had the ball up high, and Brown, despite being low and keeping chest to chest, just swiped that one up away.
I feel like Huron is going back to that aggressive defense that they showed in the first quarter. They're getting off to that fast start on the defensive end here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're really pressing up on defense. Hamoudi Mashor, though, we've seen him go shoot deep, and now we see him take Mac Moore to the basket.
Yeah, he's up to 16 points. He leads all scorers. He is living up to the hype of being a pure scorer.
Well, and he's playing hard defensively, too, right? It's not easy to be the main cog in the offense and then turn around and guard the other team's best player. That's one of the things that Coach Abenshore was telling me about him. He plays harder than anybody else out on the court. And when he's your leader, that's what you want. Everybody on the bench, everybody else on the floor looks to that and looks at how hard he's going both sides of the court.
Leading by example. That's the best way to do it.
Mac Moore now popped from 3. Rebound Mashore, but they're going to call a foul. I believe that's what's going on the Rats.
I think they could have got a better shot than that right there. Max should have been a little bit more patient with that offensive possession.
Dearborn High now. Mashore shakes off that pick, shoots long. Back iron out over the backboard.
That dude is not afraid to pull.
No, somebody in his face.
He is not afraid to pull at all.
Yeah, he's the high scorer night in and night out for a reason. Dom gets the ball over to Nakamura. Dom's cutting it up the center. Nice fake up and under there by Caden Morning.
Drew another foul.
And the River Rats giving the Pioneers a little bit of their own medicine, right? Going after it. They saw how detrimental that was to their game in the second quarter. They're trying to make something happen that way in this third quarter now.
Copycat lead. Whatever works, copy it.
Yeah, drawing fouls never goes out of style. That's the way to do it. Dom now head up dribble. Looking for Jordan Kiefer. Kiefer from way out. You know he'll shoot.
Oh, in and out.
Unfavorable
Great
bounce.
rebound.
Still great rebound by Caleb Brown, getting it back out to Mac Moore.
Caleb Brown skying eye, giving them a second chance point here.
Looks like
See if Huron can convert.
A little bit more of a zone defense going on for the Pioneers right now. It's aggressive, it's spread out, but they're keeping their bigs down low. They don't want anything to come in under the rack.
There he is.
Down
Wide
another
open.
3. And Morning, one of the smallest dudes out on the court with a huge offensive rebound, put back, and great bucket for the Rats.
They got 2 offensive boards on that one possession, and they were rewarded with another 2 points to put them back up by 8.
Another failed 3-point attempt there for the Pioneers. Dom caught one maybe off the front, and now we'll see what Hamoudi Mashore can do against 2. And they called walk on him.
Yeah. I was surprised at how slow he was going, knowing it was a 2-on-1 type of situation. That allowed Mac to get back into the play, and it caused him for that awkward travel there instead of finishing with the transition bucket.
Well, yeah, and I wonder if Mashore was just thinking about those 2 players right next to him, or if he was starting to think about possibly dishing a trailer right there. Nonetheless, travel, and River Rats back up at it. And that one's sent up to Ali Saba, and he goes a little too hard off the backboard, but Johnny on the spot, Adam Hadar, picks that one up and puts in another 2 for the Pioneers.
Hadar having his teammates back, trailing him on the fast break layup, right there in position for the offensive putback, back to a 6-point deficit.
Kari Moore, smooth handles, looking around, finds Dom. Moore tries to go baseline, fights through it. Rebound Hassan Mackey though.
Mack is having a hard time finding his rhythm out there on the offensive side of the ball. Mashore again.
Mashore goes through several players. Maybe forcing a little bit too much there. Caleb Brown dribbles that one off his foot, loses control, and Dearborn High gets possession back. We're going to take a quick break. Stick around, folks. We'll have more third quarter action here in a second.
Estimated number of men that will be diagnosed with prostate cancer this year could fill up about 15 arenas. That's close to 300,000 men. And in the U.S., an estimated 30,000 men will die of prostate cancer this year. When I got the call, The doctor said stage 3 prostate cancer. I was shocked, I wasn't expecting bad news because I felt so good, man. This is asymptomatic for millions of men. I was one of the fortunate ones. I caught it early. It's just a simple blood test. It saved my life. But if I wasn't proactive about getting checked, who knows what the outcome could have been. This Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, know your score. Finding prostate cancer early could be life-saving.
And welcome back, everybody. After that short break, there you can see Coach Abe Mashore of the Dearborn Pioneers giving his guys some last-minute points and advice coming out of that timeout. Pioneers dangerous off the timeouts. Mashore's just known for drawing up slick plays.
Yeah, that was a well-needed timeout. It looked like both teams were getting a little sloppy there on their last few possessions. So, Coach calling a timeout just to settle everybody down, try to have a strong finish to this third quarter.
Well, I think he might have known that the full-court press was incoming. Nice give and go back into the middle there. Hassan Mackey with the finish for the Pioneers.
Great execution there by Dearborn, making it a 4-point game. These Pioneers are here to stay. They are here to compete, Nick.
Chance for the River Rats to answer in their half-court offense. Dom tries to find that man cutting in there. Caden Morning, man, we've seen it so many times. Just great patience by the River Rats, waiting for that play to develop. And Caden Morning gets it down there, draws the foul, puts this team in the bonus for this last 112, and he's got 2 shots upcoming.
That was a great backdoor by Morning right there. Great reception. And it seems like he has been on the ground a lot throughout this game. That's because he's being so aggressive throughout this match, getting to the cup, taking the hard hits, going after the tough buckets, and there he's being rewarded with another free point, with more free throws.
You love to see those players that are pound for pound going in there no matter what, and that's definitely what we've seen from Caden Morning.
Yes.
You're right, we've seen him picking himself up off the floor more than once because he has no fear going up under the iron.
And you love when your players are just out-toughing and just being more scrappy than the other teams or whatnot. A coach loves to see that.
In-your-face man-to-man defense right there. Almost finds his way into the lane there was number 10, Ryan King. Moody Mashore now with that Caden Morning in front of him. They're trying to find Mashore along the baseline for that play as well, trying to get Mashore loose. Mashore leads it in with his head. Swing around into that corner. Great job trying to find Mashore down low.
What a steal. Finish it.
No go, but draws the foul.
Beautiful handwork by Mack there to get that steal. That was grade A right there, Nick.
Yeah, now 29 seconds left to go in this third quarter. The Rats have a chance to extend their lead from 6 into something else. And Coach Casham there coaching his guys up, talking to his 2-point guard. There's 2 guards. Although we've talked about it, and I've talked about it with pretty much every coach on the planet at this point, it's not your traditional hoops anymore where you got 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center, right? Like you kind of got your point guard, you got your tall guy, and everybody else is a swing man at this point. And even your big guys are known to shoot. And today, as we've seen, even your little guys are getting down there underneath the bucket.
Yeah, a lot of these coaches will put a lineup out there with 4 guards and just 1 big man or whatnot so they can play that small ball. Mack with another steal to the cup with the reverse and the finish. Alpha stuff right there, Nick. That's what we call alpha dog stuff.
Huge play by Makari Moore there. 10 seconds to go here. Dearborn High going to be holding for the last shot, but they're going to call a timeline infraction. He took that 1 step back, and that was it. That awareness of not being entirely sure where you're at. Killer for the Pioneers right now.
Huron definitely has that first quarter swagger back right now. This is the aggression, this is the intensity they were playing with in that first quarter that got them out to a 15-point lead. Now they're finishing this third quarter with that same energy, and they have a chance here to get back up to double digits before the fourth quarter.
And that turnover was completely caused by that intense defense from the River Rats. Morning now trying to shake his man, but he's got 2 in front of him, and just players just too big coming up off it. Last shot, dangerously close. I don't think that's good, but that would have been sweet. Sweet shots nonetheless. That's the end of the third quarter on SPSN. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
All right. That stepped up there in the third quarter. I liked it.
Today I'm going to tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
6% of Michigan youth who drink report doing so in their own or someone else's home. There's no way to know for sure if my kids are making the right decisions, but I'm doing what I can to let them know drinking is not acceptable behavior. I set clear rules and share my standards with family members and the parents of my child's friends to help ensure their safety when they're away. As a parent, make it clear to your child that drinking is not acceptable. Tell them I do not want you drinking until you're 21. I do my part. Please, do your part too.
Huron able to close out the third quarter in their favor. Coach talked a lot about the offensive end. That means finishing at the basket, passing the ball around, and really executing the play. Huron looking to take over the fourth quarter and execute the game really well. Nick, JB, back to you.
Go to time.
Thanks, Soleil. Great stuff as usual. Great job going down there and breaking everything down courtside.
Fourth quarter, final stanza. Who wants it, Nick?
Right, you talked about the initial punches and then the comeback, but this is definitely going to come down to who wants it more. Oh, down with the long three-pointer, like we've seen so often from him.
Zodiac with another three-pointer. He is in the double digits for the day.
And back to a double-digit lead for the Rats. Pioneers now down to the nitty-gritty here, 7:26 to go.
And look who it is on the floor once again, Nick. Look who it is on the floor. He has definitely got to get the MVP for being the scrappy player of this game.
Yeah, Mourning has no problem skinning some knees coming in.
He's been all over the place today. Part of the reason why they have that 12-point lead right now.
Another timeout. I believe that one was called by Huron there. You see Coach Abe Mashur politicking with the official down there, getting all the answers that he needs, but always just talking him up. Maybe he gets the next one if he massages that ref a little bit.
Politicking those refs with some good tunes in the background. This is the first game that I've been to where you got an actual DJ put tunes in between the timeouts, man. You gotta love these vibes right here, Nick. And Saturday Showcase basketball, baby.
That's right.
At its best.
Entertainment levels are at a 10 here at Belleville High. They get it for sure.
Got that MJ, classic MJ playing right now.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. Everybody loves it. Little dance party in between quarters, little dance party during timeouts.
Love it.
River Rats ball there. It's into Mourning. Dom, as we know, no fear from shooting that far. You've got to respect the shot from that distance. But right now, I mean, if you are the River Rats, you are in no rush to make anything happen. Work the ball around, maybe even dribble into some of those double teams, try to find somebody open in the corner. Just like that, Ryan King knocks another one down.
Phenomenal cross-court pass by Mack right there. Great court vision to see him wide open over there in the corner. He slings it over there, and they get another three-point basket, and it's back to a 15-point lead.
Reach by Dom. That'll be the first foul of this fourth quarter. Friendly reminder, if anybody hasn't been watching tons of high school hoops in the last year and a half, fouls are reset per quarter, but once you reach that 5-foul limit, you're going to the charity stripe every single time. Shoot two. And the stats have been proven. This speeds the game up quite a bit.
You're on full control of this game right now. They do not want to let up. Do not let up. Finish this fourth quarter strong.
Rats continue that hard-nosed defense even into this fourth quarter. They've got some players, your Mac Moores and some of the other guys, they've been out there almost the entire game, and they're still out there grinding away, playing that classic Huron defense.
Great defensive possession by the Rats right here.
Moody the short couldn't quite get around Caleb Brown.
Yeah, Mac didn't like that call right there, Nick.
A little too aggressive, and that's going to be the second foul on the Rats here in this fourth quarter. Rajli trying to find that high screen from Mackey. Mashore trying to look baseline as well. It seemed like he had something open. And then he catches one from Caleb Brown on the reception there. And this is for sure not the spot the River Rats want to be in at this point in time in the game. I mean, they're winning, don't get me wrong. They're up 15, but all of these fouls are really piling up.
Yeah, you don't want a repeat of the second quarter where they were able to get back into the game by forcing themselves to the free throw line and then giving themselves momentum with other buckets. You don't want a repeat of the second quarter.
That's Jake Gernat knocking that one away. Morning stutter step sends that one off his foot to Hamoudi Mashore. Mashore realizes not a lot of time to waste. Goes behind the back right into Morning, though. Finds it in the corner, Haydar. River Rats in transition. Nice play. Just a couple of quick passes, and then the bucket by Makari Moore.
With the lefty scoop. Did you see how he glided into that lane like that?
Well, that was two quick passes in the matter of half of a second. They went up the court for what seemed like a really easy bucket.
That was a crisp
last
take
touch
to
on
the
Moore
cup.
there, yeah. Yeah, Makari Moore just always seems like he's in control of his body. Always knows where he's at, where the other player's at. Never out of control, no matter how high above the rim he is.
Great balance.
Yeah, just a smooth player all around.
This is danger zone.
Hamoudi Mashore.
Oh, Pioneers stay in it.
Ice water in his veins.
Needed that right there because this is danger zone for them right now. They've got to make a run right now if they want to try to be in this game towards the final minutes. Max says no thank you.
Moore, man, gets down there. Double pump clutch. Sends that one in.
The Alpha Dog taking over, and he is pumped up about that one right there. 16-point lead for the River Rats, their biggest lead of the day.
Yeah, and the Rats have really got to be feeling that comfort level.
Mac is still over there fired up right now, man. He's loving it. He's loving this January showcase competition.
Nonetheless.
Putting on a show.
Completely uncontested free throws coming up here for the Pioneers. I didn't exactly get the call. I mean, it's a technical on some level.
I'm sure it's taunting. Mac was a little fired up after getting that last little bucket to go in.
Coach Casham can't be too excited about giving away some points that way, but still the 14-point lead.
Just keep the emotions in check as you guys finish them off. That's all.
Yeah, we saw some JV players getting in some fighting shots before this game even started. So I think the idea is to not let things get chippy, just play good, hard-nosed hoops.
Oh.
I'm going to call that reach probably on Brandon Willis.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good defense by Willis there. I guess the ref saw something. More, though.
I'm going to call timeout there, Coach Casham. Wants to get his guys in and probably have a quick chat with them about reining in these emotions, right? We want you to play hard. We want you to play tough, but play smart. Keep your head in the middle of it. Don't give anything away like they did on that last possession.
No, and you want to finish this game strong. You've done what you needed to do to get yourselves back in control of this game, going back up by 2 touchdowns in the final 4 minutes, but you don't want to lose that control, and you want to finish strong. Have a nice finish to the way you guys have played this entire second half.
Well, and you definitely don't want to give anything away, right? You don't want to let somebody back into it despite all of your best efforts, is what we've seen from the Rats. Just next level basketball from here on tonight. Yeah, you can't take anything away from the Pioneers because of how hard Huron has played their defense tonight.
Yeah, Huron's defense was something for them to, they couldn't figure it out, especially in that first quarter, but they were able to scrap back into the game by switching up their aggression, going to the cup, finally getting some outside buckets to fall. But once Huron was able to adjust to their adjustments, they were able to seize back control of this game, and they've kept it through the final minutes here of the fourth quarter. Now the most important part of the game, the final 4 minutes, is where you need to finish strong, and you don't want to give away free points by losing control of your emotions.
And what you mentioned is exactly what you want in a great game, other than a sweet DJ. You want that punch, counter punch. You want the game being played, then adjustments, and then readjustments. Both sides giving it everything they've got, and making these adjustments on the fly is huge.
Absolutely.
A little confusion as to who is shooting the free throws now. The officials say it is not Hamoudi Mashur. They're going to give it to Adam Mashur. Hand it off to Little Bro.
Yeah, I believe it was Little Bro who was driving to the cup, and then that foul was called on Willis. Ball don't lie.
Adam misses the first of two. And you can see Hamoudi talk to the ref. You see Dad say, "Don't worry about it, man. Just don't worry about it. Get back out there."
Yep.
Yeah, let Coach talk to the official. That's his job.
Absolutely.
Full court press time now for the Pioneers. And I don't think it's anything specific. It's just full-on man.
Oh, they got a trap coming here. Oh, a little too aggressive, though. Dearborn definitely has to force the action right now as we approach the final minutes of this game.
And I think that's exactly it. They want to see if they can make something happen defensively and try to take advantage of a few miscues or put the River Rats into a miscue situation.
Yeah.
Kari Moore switches that one over with Hamoudi Mashur right in front of him. Moore into 5 players and still draws the foul.
Mac pretty much daring them to draw the trap on him, daring them to double team him, because it doesn't matter. He's still going to the cup whenever he wants to.
Well, that
anytime.
Yeah, I mean, he dribbled. I mean, he had 2 guys on him, but dribbled into a 3rd and 4th.
Still went up with a strong take as well.
Well, not only strong, but he just got above everybody else so quickly. There was nothing those guys could do other than just get a hand on his body.
That's that athleticism and that wingspan right there by the Alpha.
57-43 now here for the Rats. 4 minutes to go. Makari Moore hits them both. Pioneers trying to work that one up fast. Great job getting into the lane as Brandon Willis picks that one off, gets over to Moore, and now over to Jaden Kiefer. Kiefer to the outside. That's Jake Gurnant there. Seen a little bit of him here in the second half. There's that shot. Doesn't fall, but man, that River Rat defense.
Point lead here by the Rats. Stay aggressive on defense. Yeah, Mashur is looking for his shot.
Yeah, he's battling to get almost anything, and the River Rat defense just isn't having just hard-nosed, man-to-man right in front of him.
Not giving him any space at all. He was looking like he was ready to shoot that from Steph Curry range, and he couldn't even get that shot off.
Well, no space and also no lanes. Even once he moves around a player, those help defenders stepped in before you know it.
Yeah.
You know who else steps in before you know it? Everybody that makes this broadcast possible. Such a great crew we've got here at SPSN. On camera today, we've got Chuck Phillips, Tom Eckstein, and Jeff Bennett down on the floor. Cam White is our technical director. Kevin the Mayor Bryant bringing everything together in just multiple cameras, everything going on. The audio is spectacular. Can't say enough good things. I'm Nick Wisniewski along with JB Ricks for Slay Hope White down on the court as well. Just a lot of people making this broadcast happen.
Awesome team that we have here, Nick.
Kiefer misses that one from the corner. They're going to say that was last touch Pioneers, and the Rats will inbound this ball. Brandon Willis finds Kiefer right in the middle. Nice play, good eyes, but man, just the unfriendliest bounce I've seen all night.
Look, both teams scrapping. I love it. Both teams scrapping.
3 minutes to go, and neither squad wants to give up any sort of loose ball. You love it.
Not letting up. That lets you know you have two well-coached teams here. No matter what the circumstances, you play your hardest.
That's right, right. Whether it's a 1-point game or a 13-point game, you dive after that ball. You want every single possession to come back your way. Brandon Willis now seemingly about to play the point. Willis, nice fake over, finds his man Garnett in the corner.
Oh!
I think that's Mashore that hit the deck on that one hard down low.
All right, we got more free throws coming up here, Nick.
Well, the Pioneers have found themselves into the bonus, and the Rats are dangerously close, so we might be settling in for a free throw-a-thon here with 2:49 to go. Mashore long on his first effort. A couple of substitutions for the Rats. That's Caden Mourning back in, along with Ryan King. Mourning getting himself a little bit of a breather. I think he might have been taking a close look at King's shoes, maybe shining those guys up, getting the sparkle on them. Dom finds King in the corner. Front iron and rebound by Saba, and Dearborn High will not be playing this one slow. They're just going to be going in transition as hard as possible. River Rats not to be outdone. King swings that one around.
And one, son.
King the bucket, and he'll have one more coming his way.
Great take there. I was going to sit here and say, just settle it down and just go ahead and run this clock out, but no.
I don't think either one of these teams has that in them. I mean, I feel like that is so counterintuitive to all of these River Rat players, and really the entire River Rat mantra of hoops over pretty much my entire lifetime. It's not about, hey, let's just slow it up and take it easy.
Yeah.
There's nothing taking it easy about River Rat hoops.
King saw an open lane, and he just had to go take it, and he ended up getting the and one out of it. Oh, but back comes Dearborn. But sure, with an and one of his own, trying to give them a last little slimmer of hope.
No quit, right?
None.
No quit. They're pushing the ball up just as much, and they don't want to just slowly fade into the afternoon either. They want to go hard, and they want to make as many points as possible. They want to make this as difficult for that team across the way as possible. Mashore knocks down his three-point play, and now we're seeing a little bit of that press from Pioneer.
Gotta get
Give
it
the
across.
River Rats a taste of their own medicine.
No need to take a quick shot here by Huron. No need to take a quick shot. Run some clock.
Yeah, Caden Mourning knows that. Mourning spins
Dearborn
away from the
wants
double
to
team,
oh my
spins one
goodness.
more. Very spinny, and there's King from the corner, picks up his own rebound.
Follow your shot,
eases
kids.
that one in. That's exactly the message that needs to be taken. Textbook hoops, like you said, follow your shot.
Follow your shots. Mr. King getting a nice look. He shorts it, but he's right there for his own rebound, and he puts it back in, then forces another turnover. This game is pretty much in the books. I'm going to go ahead and call the ball that game.
You can't tell Dearborn High that, though. They're not ready to quit yet. Oh, Mashore just lost his balance up underneath, and Makari Moore comes up with that one. Back and forth we go. Find Saba underneath.
Huron's got to settle down here.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be a terrible idea for them to just ease into their half-court offense, and I think Mourning knows that too. Jaden Kiefer from the corner knocks down another triple.
Jay Swifty putting this one to bed.
1:14 to go here in this one. As you mentioned, nothing left to do here but play out the time. Can't tell Mashore that, and you can't tell any of these Pioneers that. They're working hard under the glass. They're still playing hard, whistle to whistle.
They're going to finish this one until that clock says 0-0-0, and you see the coach is telling them not to give up by calling a timeout immediately after a layup. So,
well, and Coach Mashore is coaching until the very end as well. That's how you lead by example. Hey, I'm not giving up. I'm not just sitting on the bench letting this thing play out. We're going to call our timeouts. We're going to make plays, and we're going to make it tough for those River Rats all the way till that last buzzer.
yeah, the strategy from Dearborn coming up here in the final 63 seconds, they're going to have to extend the game. If they want to extend the game, that means you got to foul immediately as soon as they get the ball in to their own possession. Otherwise, Huron needs to just run this clock out and get out of here with a top 30 victory before they head to their conference opponent in Skyline on Tuesday.
Well, and if you're Huron, you're doing the opposite. Don't foul, right?
Don't foul.
You want to play hard defense, but you don't need to play that nose to the grindstone right up in your grill defense right now. Maybe give a little bit of space. Give them a foot. If they take that shot, hey, fine. We're up 13.
See what Dearborn coming out with the press. Are they going to foul immediately? Yep.
The overly aggressive reach there by Ali Saba.
So, yeah, Dearborn's going to have to hope that the Rats miss some free throws here and give them some opportunities to trim this deficit down in the final minute.
Neither team's had a big problem with the free throws. I don't think we have the stats in front of us, but both squads are shooting pretty well. It hasn't been anything egregious, so they, what Huron is going to do is hopefully just send it home as they want it to.
Yeah, both teams have been pretty decent, and for Huron, all you got to do is just knock them down here towards the end, finish this game out. Macari missing the first one, though.
Small bump in the road, he knows that. You can't let that affect you for the second one. It's all about rhythm when you're on that free throw line.
2-touchdown lead for the Rats.
Game clock under 1 minute now. And like we said, while the Pioneers don't come away with a victory, what they do come away with out of this is saying that we played nose to nose with one of the best teams in the state. And it's the experience that's the victory for them. And they got another foul down low there.
Look who's on the ground once again, Nick. Great defense there on that last possession, and he was able to get the rebound and corral it to get himself to the free throw line. What a great game by Mourning.
Yeah, he's got to be proud of himself, and his coach and his teammates have got to love what they've seen from him. And like I said, when you have that smaller player just going all out the entire game, even down to the wire here, that really sets the tone. Mourning's still just a junior as well. He's got another year to go after this one. Knocks down the first of two, getting it all done, and we'll have a mass exodus of River Rats here as a whole new squad pretty much
Bringing
jumps
the starters
in.
out.
Yeah, 35 seconds to go.
Coach acknowledging that this game is in hand. This is a great win for Huron, by the way.
Yeah, led right from the start. Never looked back, even though the Pioneers made an effort out of it. They never relinquished that lead. And you're right, like this is a big win for the River Rats.
I'm sure got range though, don't he?
Sure.
All right, Dearborn's still fighting, even though
yeah, that's
Dearborn,
the mark of a good team.
Dearborn's still fighting, even though Coach Kashan put in the bench guys.
No, that is the mark of a great team, a well-coached team. That's a team that follows their coach and never lets up the way that I'm sure that he wants them.
Yeah, just going back to your earlier point, Nick, as far as Huron just coming out with the fast start. They led from beginning to end in this one. They got off to the 17-2 start in the first quarter, played phenomenal defense. But shout out to the Pioneers for making this a game. I thought we were going to be in tune for a blowout the way that first quarter was going, but Dearborn said, no, we're still going to fight, and we're going to get this down to a 3-point deficit and make this a game. But Huron made the adjustments that they had to make, and they pretty much dominated this entire second half, and they're going to be on their way to a huge non-conference victory here in the showcase.
Yeah, they played. We saw Huron River Rat basketball tonight. That tough defense, but the athleticism on both sides of the ball is what gets it done for the Rats. But that never give up mantra, that never give up attitude continues here for the Pioneers as well, but that will run it out. 71-56, big victory for the River Rats. Let's take a break and we'll come right back.
The estimated number of men that will be diagnosed with prostate cancer this year could fill up about 15 arenas. That's close to 300,000 men. And in the U.S., an estimated 30,000 men will die of prostate cancer this year. When I got the call, the doctor said stage 3 prostate cancer. I was shocked, you know. I wasn't expecting bad news because I felt so good. This is asymptomatic for millions of men. I was one of the fortunate ones. I caught it early. This is a simple blood test. It saved my life. But if I wasn't proactive about getting checked, who knows what the outcome could have been. This prostate cancer awareness month, know your score. Finding prostate cancer early could be life.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school and we care about our sports. We know you do, too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for us. We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions.
And being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We
Couldn't do it without you.
When it comes to vaping, the truth.
Great game tonight. You're ending with 16 points, and you've been all over the floor tonight on offense and defense. What was your mindset going into the game tonight?
You know, we just wanted to come out with the dub. They're a scrappy team, so we just had to play hard and make shots.
You guys had a little bit of trouble in the second quarter. Going into the locker room and then coming back out, what was some things that Coach said to you to get your guys' mindset back into that game?
Yeah, Coach was just saying, like, we just got to play harder. We got to talk on defense. That was most of it. We just got to talk and rebound, too.
All right. Thank you. Great game. Nick, JB, back to you.
Thanks, Soleil. Great choice talking to Cade Morning. We talked him up so much over the course of that game. Really exemplified that victory for the River Rats here tonight, right?
Yeah, Cade Morning being the unsung hero of this game. I don't have how many points he had tonight, but he probably was on the floor maybe about 6 to 8 times. This dude was on the floor, being scrappy the entire game, and just leading by example. And when you have your role players coming through with performances like that, and your big dogs, your alpha dogs coming through and putting in 20+ and taking care of their business, that's a good recipe for another victory.
And it was a huge victory for the River Rats going into conference play, a 71-56 victory over a really, really good Dearborn High team.
Absolutely.
Just entertainment at its best. JB Ricks, thank you so much for working with me here today. Always so much fun working with you, with Soleil Pope, and everybody else that makes SPSN a thing. Check us out on YouTube. Follow, like, subscribe, and we will see you for the next big event.
In the Ann Arbor area, this is the game you always want to go to. Folks, look at this. We got a brand new broadcast partner at the table with me. Good. JB Ricks.
What's going on?
Oh, man, we are so excited to have you on the broadcast. And tell the folks a little bit about yourself.
Well, first and foremost, I'm excited to be here. This is something new that I'm getting to add to the repertoire. I've been in the business of broadcast journalism for more than 2 decades now or whatnot, but I've never had the opportunity that you guys are blessing with me here. being able to be in front of the camera, that's something that I'm kind of used to and natural, but actually getting to be right here for the game and speak on it play by play, you have me super excited right here, man. So this is definitely something that I'm ready for right now. Super excited. You can't feel it?
All right, folks. This man has a ton of experience. We are blessed to have him, so you did a little bit of homework already for your very first game. Tell me a little bit about what these folks might see tonight.
I mean, first and foremost, it's the neighborhood rivalry between Pioneer and Huron. These guys are very close to each other, so obviously that makes it an automatic rivalry, but they're both undefeated in conference play right now. So this is the battle of first place teams right now, both 2-0 in league play. So you know that these two teams went all out for it last year. They met 3 times. Pioneer winning the first 2 games, one in overtime, and the other one on a buzzer beater, but they didn't win the most important one in the district final, in the district championship. Huron was able to win that one because you know how hard it is to beat a team 3 times in 1 year. So that just adds to the spice and the rivalry of this one.
Can you tell why we have this man here, folks? He's be bringing it all season long, and we are ready to set the table. We're going to take a very quick break. We're going to come back with our starting lineup and our tip-off in just a second. You're watching the Sports Production Services Network.
All good?
Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard. Today,
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care about our sports.
We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone. We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions
and being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do it without you.
Starters. You're probably going to hear them in the background in a second because both teams have got lined up, and this place is getting packed up. JB, this is going to be a nice crowd tonight.
Would you expect anything less?
Oh man, everything stops when these two teams play. We saw the freshman game. JV was a blowout by Pioneer.
Running clock on that one.
Oh my goodness! So I know the Huron people. They're very excited for it. Like you said, they got an alpha on that team.
Yes, they do.
Mac Moore does not want to lose on this floor again.
Nah, he can't. He can't. This is his final year right now, so you know he doesn't want to lose to his rivals. But I can tell you right now, I have heard all of the hype about this kid. Headed to Iowa State, ranked as the number 2 player in the state behind Trey McKinney.
Yes. And they grew up playing against each other, so it's not like he's afraid of that ranking or anything like that. If anything, he might want to think sometimes that he's number 1 and Trey's number 2 because he was the one taking it to Trey back in the day.
Okay, exactly. That's how it goes. But I can tell you this right now. I expect Mr. Makari Moore to put on a show. When you're that highly ranked within a state, as an individual player, the fans are going to come out here to see you put on a show, and of course your team is going to want you to lead them to a victory, especially over their arch rival.
Exactly. Folks, we're going to take a little bit of quietness. Hey, Cameron, go ahead and get that wide shot so we can see these players looking up. Look at those River Rats. They're ready to go. National anthem, and I'll try to be quiet.
Okay.
Okay, folks, we're coming back. We're going to hear the starters coming out. Let's see. For the River Rats, it's always going to be the same starting five. You got Caleb Brown in the backcourt with, I believe that's going to be Jay Shifty, Jaden Kiefer, probably Mac Moore because he doesn't start on the bench, folks. Dom Krasoliak, and he'll be joining them out there with the junior, KG Morning.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen.
And we got the PA announcer starting, Mr. John. John has been announcing Pioneer games, sir, I think since he was a student here.
Welcome the players, coaches, parents, students, alumni, and fans.
And while he's going over that, I'll give you of the Pioneer starters. I believe that we had those. Cameron, you got the Pioneer starters?
Let's meet the starting lineup. First for Houston.
Oh, nice. I love that. We're going to the other side. Let's check out the. They threw it up. See, there's Caleb. Micah Powell. We said Jay Shifty. Alex Karsh. Everybody knows his dad, but Alex wants to make a name for himself tonight. KG Morning, his dad is on the staff. Jeff Morning, another player that played at Huron. Now this might be the problem here for Huron. Amir Lee is a defensive stalwart. He's a guy that gets after it, and that's something that, you know, Huron is going to have to really work hard on. And with Dom Krasoliak, a 6'5" transfer, Dom comes in, and you're going to see him jump behind the three-point line, number 5, and you're going to see him driving to the basket because he has the handles. And who's that, folks? Number 21 and number 1 in our hearts, Mac Moore.
Let's put on a show, boys.
The officials that'll be out here taking care of the business tonight. Head official is Sean Smith. He went to Chippewa Valley. He's been doing this for 13 years. We have Hal Hurd. He actually went to Canton High School.
Okay.
And then we got Sean Waterman. Sean Waterman's over here. He's got the chrome dome, he told me to say, and he's just a vet. He's been doing it that long. 30-plus years, folks. So we got everything set up on the screen. We got even a head in one of those pictures. See, look at him get out of the way. I said it, he gets out of the way. All right, folks, let's get going.
Let's do it.
So it'll be Lee and Kiefer, Pioneer Grain, first possession of the rock. You know, I saw a little bit of the Pioneers, and, you know, they are a team that can hit it outside in. So let's see how many three-pointers they're going to be throwing up from the outside.
Huron starting off in man-to-man right now, switching the screens very well.
And there's that one of those first three-pointers put up, and that was by Micah Powell. Getting inside, and I said this might be a problem, is Lee. Amir Lee is a 6'5" senior center, and he's one of those guys that Huron is going to have to put a body on because as he goes inside, he's not the thickest of players, and you can see down low, Mac was the one that was actually boxing him out at first. Good job there by Powell, though, of tipping that ball over to his players.
Absolutely, and second chance points are everything. It doesn't matter what game it is. It doesn't matter what matchup. Rebounds are always a key factor right there.
Extra possessions.
Extra possessions, and Pioneer already got an extra one, and they get 2 free points out of it. 1 point, excuse me.
That's all good. That's all good. I know this is for the River Rats, like you said, they came out with that defense, hopefully to make their offense. Nice to see Caleb getting a shot up early. Last couple games, Caleb was not doing too well as far as his offensive end. Had a battle this past weekend over at North Farm. Where did they play at? It wasn't Novi, it was Northville, where they had an issue with University of Detroit Prep. Lost that game by 10 points, folks. See, this is where I think that should have been a double dribble. He caught the ball and he dropped it.
Yep, and then they turned it right over. So the basketball, exactly, the basketball guy's already coming through for him because he turned it right over there.
Huron will come back up their second possession in. Mack is setting the table. And I want to see if they can get this ball over to Dom, see if because he's new to this. Wow,
Woo.
Look at Keith.
Oh, you got to finish that, though. You got to finish that. Great drive, but you got to finish.
Jay Shifty's brother, Jackson Kiefer, dropped in about 3 trays last year in this game.
Nice take by Jordan Harrison right there.
Yeah, Harrison is a shifty guard, a junior guard, and he can score inside out.
Always good to be versatile, especially at the guard position.
There's Dom kicking it. No, I'm sorry, that was Morning kicking it deep into the corner. Almost out of our range was Jay Shifty. They said he stepped out of bounds.
I'm loving the hustle I'm seeing on both sides of the ball right now for both teams. You can tell they're coming out. They want this win. Every possession is going to matter in a game like this.
Yeah, it looks like the Pioneers, even the student section, came out with the Santa hats on. They're looking for some early Christmas
presents.
That shot off the side of the backboard. Pioneer gets the rebound, gets it back up top. And Harrison missed Lee on that cut.
Oh. A lot of body there, but good no call. A lot of body there, but good no call.
I like the way the officials are doing this so far, JB.
Me too.
They're allowing the players to get involved in it and allowing this energy that we feel in this building to get out on the court as well.
Absolutely.
Look at this. It's getting tough to get this ball in. Ooh, Pioneer.
He got it in. He got it.
Barely get that ball in. Already, this Huron defense, you know how it does. It causes turnovers.
Pioneer needs to continue to control the pace, move that ball around. Don't get into playing one-on-one basketball because Huron's ready to give that defense for it.
And you got to like what they've done so far, Pioneer, on that offensive end. They haven't put up, well, one of those shots was a hurried shot, but they're moving the ball around, trying to get an open look. I tell you, this defense for Huron.
That's why I said every possession matters. That's how you know both of these teams come here tonight looking for the win. They are not playing around tonight. That's what you want to see.
Good job finally of getting it in over this Huron defense. Powell with a deep tray. Yeah, finally of getting it in.
Splash waterfalls from Micah Powell.
Powell, this is just what Coach Mo Casham did not want to see. After the weekend loss, because he lit into his team at halftime, he wanted to see a response from them.
Huron on the board.
Oh boy, what kind of response was that for Jay Shifty?
That's the one they needed right there, and that's the big fella showing the range.
Yeah,
the big fella showing the range.
Like that, oh my goodness.
Versatility. Great take.
Yeah, and that came off of the screen, that he went away from the screen was Powell, and goes high off the glass, soft glass, like he knows his own gym.
Powell is off to a nice start in this one.
Pioneer,
oh, great defense. Oh, who was that? Yassine Issa getting away with the hold there. He held him after he had the ball stolen from him, but the ref didn't see it. So it remains Huron ball. Look at these boys hustling. Look at the hustle. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Right now, I think Coach Mo might want to think about taking a timeout.
Calm this team down.
Discombobulated on both ends of the court.
Good call there, Kevin. Good call there, Kevin. They need a timeout, and McCarr, I haven't seen anything from McCarr yet. He needs to get involved so these boys can get into some type of a rhythm. But Pioneers off to the great start so far, especially on the defensive side of the ball.
You know, we're going to keep it here, folks, because this is going to be a 30-second timeout. Great opportunity for me to get your assessment so far of what you're saying.
Of what I think so far?
Yeah.
The defense. I am very, very impressed with Pioneers' defense right now. I'm very, very impressed with the hustle I'm seeing on both sides. But you know what? Pioneers, a team that's giving a little extra hustle right now, and that's why they have a 5-point advantage right now.
Coach Rich Marion, the Pioneers leader over there. He is the dean of coaches in the SEC Red. His 7th year, he got his guys out ready to go for this game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A lot on the line. First place on the line. Both teams 2-0 in conference play. Your arch rival right here. You got a packed house inside of Pioneer High School. They're not playing around tonight.
Yeah, and this is where Huron has to really show up. You've been talking defense. They haven't really had any Huron defensive stops. Let's see if they come out a little bit more aggressive out of that timeout.
They need one bad right now. They need a stop here. Get themselves a little momentum.
That's Tyson McCoy going up against, check that. That's Jordan Harrison going up against Mack. Mack is shadowing him as McCoy Harrison goes inside. Here, Pioneer moving that ball around well. Open shot, a little bit deep, and that's going to be a foul on one of the Pioneers, I believe.
Yeah, that's on Huron. That foul's on Huron, so the ball stays in Pioneers' possession.
All right, now this is just unaccustomed for Huron, you know, not really having any kind of stoppages on this end of the floor, because this is how Huron does it. Defense to offense.
Transition basketball is always key.
Get the early sub. That looks like Sydney's in the game already.
Whoa, almost got away with a walk there.
Another three-pointer.
Look at that. Almost got another second chance point there.
Yeah, did you see the effort there by Amir Lee? He didn't mind that he was getting boxed out and causes problems. Lee's actually going to get called for that foul, a little bit too aggressive after the play.
But you know what? I'm not mad at that foul, though, because that just goes with the hustle that they are showing, especially on getting those second chance points. They're going after every loose ball. They're going after every rebound on offense and defense. So I'm not even mad at that foul.
Look at this defensive pressure on the Pioneer side.
Yes. Forcing another turnover. Forcing another turnover.
That's the third one. On the Pioneer side. That's something that Huron
forcing another turnover. Forcing another
good offensive possession. The three-pointer deep. Other than that, it's Pioneer winning this quarter so far.
Absolutely. And they've held them to only 3 points, and we're more than halfway through this quarter. So Huron has got to find a way to get some rhythm on offense, and I think it goes back to what we were talking about a minute ago. Transition buckets. Force a turnover and get a transition bucket to calm your offense down.
Started on this end. You see the super sophomore there, Nate Sidney. He is shadowing Tyson McCoy. Goes over into the corner, and that's Karsh. Karsh is going to be
another
a
offensive board.
More coming in, and that's right. You know, we know that offense the glass is a problem for Huron. They don't have the size they had last year. Actually, one of the players that played on Huron last year, Dumbuya, is now over on the Pioneer bench. Don't see him yet. He'll probably be one of the 6 or 7 guys coming in. Open shot there from McCoy. That was a little long. And again, Pioneers getting a hand on every shot that
transition.
Huron needs to speed it up. More inside, and
there he is.
You've been asking for it, you get it.
There he is. He's got to get into a flow. You're the alpha dog out here. When your team's struggling, you got to go get that bucket.
Put it on your back. I like what you're saying. More on the defensive end now. Brown, one of the top defenders in the state, allows that shot to get over more, grabs that rebound.
There he is. Let's see what he does here.
And now, like you're saying, that transition looks a little bit more smooth out of the timeout. Touch pass inside, outside Jay Shifty, a little bit long on that three-pointer. But, folks, he will keep shooting. He has no kind of range limiter.
Great take. Very aggressive. I love it.
Harrison drives in. He'll cause the foul. Go to the line shooting 2 shots. Looks like that one's going to be assessed to Brown.
That's a great take by Harrison, going in and forcing the action, forcing the foul. Now he gets a chance to get 2 free points, extend their lead back to 5. Got to make those free throws, though, Kev. Gotta make. You know why you got to make those free throws? They're free. They're free points.
Like that.
They are free points.
I like that. Nobody in your face.
Nope.
You're out there at that line. And it's not a quiet jump like one of those technical free throws.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one that you can feel that energy.
Mm-hmm.
Harrison with his second attempt. If he makes this one, this will allow Pioneer to set their defense, see if they come out with any type of pressure. They don't. And check this out. Coach Mo has Nate Sidney, the sophomore, bringing it up to set the table, and maybe this is to get this guy going. Take him off the ball and let him work. Going into the house now.
Woo!
Sweet inside.
Nice footwork.
Goes out to Jay Shifty coming inside. Jay Shifty gets undercut as he attacked the rack. Check his head, folks. He might have banged it off of the floor there.
Hit the ground hard.
We'll see a replay of that, and he might have banged that one, but he's still on the ground. Coach Mo's going to come out and check him, and look at this. Look at this. Jay
springs
Shifty
right back up.
Pops up to the floor. Shifty J is what he likes to be called, folks. He's going to have to take a quick break. Are they going to take him out of the game? And then is he going to? He is. Actually, he's going to take a seat, and Jake Garnett is going to come in. And will they have Garnett at the free throw line? See, this is where, JB, I need to go into the rule book.
Yeah, same here.
Because does he get to stay in if he's not shooting the free throw?
I assume that the opposing coach, if the player who is supposed to shoot the free throw goes out of the game, the opposing coach gets to choose who shoots the free throw. But like you said, I got to go ahead and refresh myself on the rule book as well.
And you can see on the sideline, Coach Rich Marion is in the ear of Hal Herbert, trying to figure out what's going on over there and trying to see if Garnett knocks the first one down. If he's the one that can go and shoot, or if Rich could have picked him. And you can see Rich. I think he was on the same level as us.
He's got questions. Why? And that's who came in. Garnett came in for the injured player, and he's the one that comes in and sinks both free throws. We got a 2-point game.
Another sophomore with his first varsity action in this series of, let's just say, rivalry.
Offensive foul there.
Yeah, he
Ref missed
out.
Ref missed it.
And look at that. That hurt him back a little bit.
Yeah.
Getting up a little bit gingerly. Not just the alpha male. He's very strong, folks. He's built from the ground up.
I want to see him impress me on the defensive side of the ball too. We know what he can do with his offensive repertoire, but I want to see you move them feet. I want to see him use his athleticism on the defensive side too.
Looks like he got a little bit of that inbound pass, and they're going to call a push. Who's that push on? Like he got a. They're going to call that on that inbound pass. Did you see that? And
I don't know about that call right there.
I didn't see it totally
especially
myself.
After missing the offensive foul there.
Exactly. I mean, heck, Coach Kasham has to get into the official ear over there. I see Sean Smith, the lead official, right by the bench, but that's only his first.
Alpha Dog not getting the call so far.
And that's
5 seconds. There it is.
That's that defense.
There it is.
You've been asking for that defense.
And that's 5 seconds. There it is.
That's that defense. They barely got it to play before that.
Using the wingspan. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Athleticism. Use that wingspan. You take advantage. We know what you can do on the offensive side of the board. On the offensive side of the court. Show me that same domination on the defensive side as well. And he did on that last play.
Here on now in the offensive possession. Brown goes into the corner. That's Sidney with the three. Oh, Sidney likes what he sees.
He lets him know. Eyeballs. Nate Sidney with the 3-ball, and Huron has their first lead of the night.
It's coming from the defensive end, folks. You've seen it. And all of this right here, that defense is picked up after that timeout. Now going inside.
Almost got another steal.
That was the Booyah who played in Huron last year. Loses the ball.
There it is.
Showtime.
Showtime.
I think they missed the foul on that. It looks like coming in, Powell got a little bit more body than on the other end that Moore was called for. Either way, it's back up. Pioneer with their own three-pointer knockdown of Brandon. Either way, it's back up.
Pioneer's not going to sit here and wait for the ref to make the call. They're going to continue to play ball, get it back down on the offensive side, kick it out, and they get a wide-open look. They're back on top 12-10.
Yeah, and I've said this in some of our other broadcasts. Makari gets bumped a lot, and it's just like that Shaq feeling. Just because he's big, they don't give him the same calls as they give a smaller player. Looks like Huron is going to hold for one shot here.
Yep.
Final 10 seconds with the screen by Sidney. He'll get that ball right back. Feeling himself.
Pick and pop. Oh, had a good look. He had a good look.
Still time on the clock, but it's going to be turned over the Pioneer. They do have 3.2 to get this up in final shot, but looks like Pioneer's going to come away with the leading this first quarter. Harrison at the buzzer, nothing but air. So, folks, that will do it for our first quarter. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with our second quarter action here on SPSN Network.
First quarter.
I tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard. Today I'm going to tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care.
Welcome back to second half action. Pioneers leading by 2 points, and we knew coming in that this was going to be a close game. The last 3 games these guys have played against each other, the point differential has only been 9 points.
Absolutely. 9 points and only, ooh!
Hey. That will be Garnett in the corner.
Huron back on top.
And you know what? It looks like they're looking a little bit more like the Riverettes we've seen before on this network.
Yeah, they settled down. They've definitely settled down, especially on the defensive side, and that's going to lead to good possessions on the offensive side of the ball. Another second chance point here, though. They've got to crash these defensive boards.
Offensive rebounds by Pioneers really dominating. Continued in from the first quarter down to the second quarter. Mack loses his balance going inside, but sometimes that is called
He got that call.
Foul finally.
He got that one.
I believe it's going to be on Tyson McCoy, and that'll be his first call on the night. Coming back into Harrison to the lineup for Pioneer. Makari will trigger this one from the baseline. Looks like. See, I caught the ref, Mr. Waterman over there. I called him a vet. Chrome Dome was about to get the ball in, but there's too many players out there, folks.
They caught it last second.
Here's Dom up top. Yeah, I told you he got these handles. Looks like that ball was a lot of air.
I don't like that shot. Look for something better. He had a man right in his face. He kind of forced that one right there, and he ended up with the air ball. So Huron still holding a 1-point lead right now.
And when you shoot an air ball for Coach Kasham, you come out of the game.
Come have a seat. Come sit next to me for a quick minute.
Now KG back in the game. He is shadowing number 1 McCoy. He'll throw the ball and see that Huron defense getting in the passing lane now. We didn't see that in the first quarter.
The man-to-man still working well, and like you just said, they're being a little bit more aggressive and getting into those passing lanes, forcing turnovers. Almost got away with an over and back there.
Yeah, they caught that one in the backcourt. It looked like KG was looking at the official for a little bit of help. McCoy now picks up his dribble, stuck a little bit. Harrison now, this junior is good. I like his game. A lot of energy as
Way
he
to
goes
move your
into the
feet.
paint. Good defense there by Mourning. Ball gets back outside. Swung around the arc now. Harrison just trying to bully ball his way inside. And Makari comes away with the steal. Ball gets up court. Ooh, they're going to call a little bit of travel.
He took an extra step there. Just got to settle down right now. I love the defense the Rats are playing right now, though.
They're getting into that transition offense that you were just talking about in the first quarter. The defense turned into easy offense. I just think there, Sidney was just a little bit ahead of himself.
Yeah, a little bit ahead of himself. Got a little too fast with his feet right there. But you know what? Make up for it here on the defensive side of the ball.
Now we can hear that Huron student section over our backs yelling over at that Pioneer student section. Lee inside, though, and he will quiet everybody with the easy bucket.
Great ball movement there. Amir Lee ends up with a nice bucket in the paint. That's how you get it done. Pioneer back on top.
Mack brings the ball across half court, gets a couple screens. He goes right through the defense with a pump fake. And look at the footwork.
That was all ball there. That was all ball. That was all ball there. He's got to get back on defense. No
Mack
complaining.
Looking for some help from the officials, not getting any right now. Harrison rocking that ball up top. He gets stopped, swings it around the rink. Rink goes inside. Lee is one of those guys that's not going to dribble and make his shot. He gets the rebound and puts it back in. Now it goes over to McCoy, looking inside, comes back up top to Powell again. Easy three.
Great ball movement right there.
Back
I love the
top
play
to
call.
Powell again. Easy
Micah Powell
three.
ends up with a wide open look from the top of the key, and he drains it.
And you know one thing about him, JB, he's the guy that hit that three-pointer. The last time these two teams were on this court to send Huron on that long bus ride over to Fuller Road. Sydney now.
Again.
Oh, yeah.
Sydney is feeling it. Sydney is feeling it.
Oh, yeah. They're going to catch a celebratory technical on one of the Huron players.
You know what? That is the second time I saw him do that. I'm surprised they didn't call it the first time. Why they allowed him to do it the first time, but they call it the second time, I think they're letting them know, let's calm that down. We don't want any of this getting out of hand.
And you can see Coach Kasham is right over there with the official Smith trying to figure out, hey, what are they doing over there? They're yelling at us. How are you not letting us play? Kind of understandable, but like you said, you got to keep your composure when you're on the floor, because what are you giving up now? That free throw.
Exactly. Keep your composure, and the rest, they want to keep control of the game. They know this is a rivalry. They know this is a big game. Both teams undefeated in league play. It can get chippy. The refs don't want that, so you know what? They're going to go ahead and call that tech right there, settle things down a bit.
Powell at the line. He's been here. He doesn't have the crowd noise bother him.
Not at all.
Soft rim, and he bounces that first one in. Second one good as well. And you know, I believe that is also going to be a personal foul and not just a technical foul on Brown. So that would be Brown's second foul on the night. Huron does make a Shifty J comes out, or Garnett comes out. Starters on the floor now for Huron. I can tell you one thing, this Pioneer team, they are playing like this is their floor. They're letting this guest team know they're here to win.
As they should. As they should. You're in front of the home crowd right here. This is the first matchup right now. Got a little bit of revenge on their minds after losing in the playoffs last year to this same team. They're here to show up. And as you see, there it is right there. Jordan Harrison coming down with another big three. And Pioneers up by 6 with their biggest lead of the night.
You know, the patience they're showing on that offensive end. This is what Mack is needing to do. Take over, and that's a Mack Moore drive. This is what Mack is needing to do. Double clutch, look at that. Take over, and that's a...
We call that an and one son where I come from. That's an and one son. Beautiful take by Mack right there, and he went lefty loop with that bad boy too.
Great footwork by Mack. We've seen that before, but just like we've been saying, he's the alpha. He's the guy that's got to quiet the crowd.
Yes, sir.
And he did it right away, folks. Nobody was going to get up and down and start clapping their hands too much before Macari had a say in it.
I'm sure he saw that 6-point advantage right there and said, wait a minute, let's slow down here. We are not about to allow this to get out of hand at all. Let me come down here and get a clutch bucket for my team. That's what alphas are supposed to do.
Matt calmly goes to the line, knocks down that free throw. Pioneer's going to get a quick substitution. They're going to be bringing in Brandon Rink, and he's going to bring in Lee. Now, this is probably the smallest lineup we've seen for Pioneer, so I'm wondering if Coach Marion is trying to set up matchups now, because Huron is starting to get into that transition offense too.
Could be setting up matchups and wanting to pick up the pace too. Maybe wanting to pick up the pace a little bit on offense. See how fast he got down to the court right there? Almost had an open look, but Huron did a good job of getting back on defense and contesting.
Love the way McCoy's pushing it, and then this is what Pioneer's been doing. Patience on offense. Good trap action here going on for the Riverettes, though. Morning gets a hand in. Pioneer continues with the possession. Open three for Rink in the corner. That one's going to be corralled, though, by Brown.
Great rebound by Caleb there.
Ball gets punched out of bounds, but it'll stay possession for the Riverettes. 3:40 on the clock. Man, these games go quick. Fast moving, fast action.
Fast pace, baby. You gotta love it.
And Dom has not been a part of this offense. He is the second leading scorer, and Huron needs to get him involved. You saw Mourning trying to get him the ball into the paint.
Unforced turnover, leading to transition.
Moore with a
That's
great
a transition
job.
three.
Mourning goes up. He takes a hand to the face there, and he really did a good job of selling it, folks.
He did. He sold it to the point where I was about to be like, whoa, almost got a flagrant there.
You see that Huron section over there loving this action that they see when they come over crosstown. This is what I like about this rivalry. Both squads, both student sections. I think you even see some of the parents jumping up and down, folks.
It doesn't get any better than this right here, Kev.
Now Shifty J with the screen off of Brown. Wrinkle follow him. Huron doing some motion up top. There's Dom with his first shot, really, of the game. I know he threw up one three-pointer, and it was short. That was a better look.
Pioneers doing a great job of not allowing Huron to get second chance points. I want to check the stats on this, but I don't believe they have any offensive rebounds.
And there's a turnover there caused by that defensive pressure by Mack up top with McCoy, and he just could not handle the ball.
And that's what I said, though. I want to see Mack show his ability on the defensive side of the ball, and he used his athleticism and his wingspan to force that steal. Now they have the ball and have a chance to tie this game.
Guarded by Harrison up top. Dom attacks the rim. Powell will get a hand inside, and that goes off of one of the Pioneers.
Yeah, that was a good drive right there, but the Pioneer player did a good job recovering and forcing the ball out of bounds. Now they have to reset their offense.
Mack will be the trigger man. He looks for Shifty J, gets the ball up top to Brown. Brown, he had that first bucket for Huron. Haven't heard of him since, though. Here's Mack in his house. Look at Mourning on the cut, trying to put it up with the left hand. He'll get that call, and that'll be on Harrison. Mourning on the cut, trying to put it up with the left hand. He'll get that call.
To the basket, got a little bit of body. Now he gets 2 free throws out of it.
Great drive to the line, getting rewarded with these 2 shots, these opportunities at the foul line. And it's another way, if he's able to capitalize on these, for Huron to set that defense. We haven't really seen any of that stifling full court pressure that we've been grown accustomed to out of the River Rats.
I'm loving the offense I'm seeing from Sidney. I love what I'm seeing from him and how he is being an X factor in this game right now and helping his team stay in it. And a funny story here, I grew up with his father, Ryan Sidney. I grew up with his father. We played basketball together growing up, so it's riveting to see his son out here, and I'm actually getting to talk about him right now. He's going to love this.
And you're not talking about your age either. I love how you got that in. Now,
you know how to squeeze out again.
Mourning misses that second when ball comes up to the overside. It'll be Harrison now trying to get past Brown. Takes a couple steps. I don't know if that was a
Euro step.
That looked a little Asian. I didn't know about that one. But that ball gets back up top. Shifty J with the transition three.
Transition threes. I'm telling you right now, man, that will get your offense going. He is fired up right now as he knocks that down. Jaden with the big bucket, and now Huron back on top with a 7-0 run.
Yeah, that is what the River Rats were needing, and it's been precipitated by their defense. Easy offense. Here's Powell getting inside. He'll get it back. And you can see, folks, now you got all eyes on the balls from the Huron side. They're not allowing easy entry into that paint area. There's a block there by Mourning. Saved there by Dom. I love those defense. Now back up with 90 seconds remaining here in this first half. Makari will set the table. Crosses. Look at the footwork, folks. Oh, my God.
Put on a show, young man. Put on a show.
Look at that dance routine. Oh, my God. I mean, he put people in the spin cycle, went in soft off the left hand, and that is what we call a timeout bucket.
Absolutely, and let's send him to Dancing with the Stars with that footwork there, man. That was some beautiful stuff right there by Mack.
This is what this game is all about. When you tune in, folks, you know that it's possession by possession and the momentum. It's like a wave. It just goes back and forth, and the ebbs and flows. And right now, like you're saying, Huron on a 9-0 spurt.
Huron riding that wave off that 9-0 spurt, and it's because of their defense. They have stepped their defense tremendously after being down 22-16, and it was led by the alpha dog, Mac Moore, who said, you know what, let's calm this down real quick. Let me settle my boys and get us back into this game, and it turns into a 9-0 run.
And I love the way Mac's game speaks volumes. He's not a yeller or screamer out there. You know, we both know his dad, Marcus. He's the same way. You know, another guy that played basketball at Huron. I love the lineage that we're seeing out here on the floor, folks.
Yes,
Pioneer
sir.
Get that ball easily through that Huron press.
Pioneer needs a bucket bad. There
and
it is.
They get it.
There it
Harrison
is.
on the drive-in. I'll call that one a Euro. Nice soft layup off the glass. Final minute of this first half. Moore is asking for a little bit of a rotation. Still haven't seen a lot of any other players besides Sidney and Moore in this first half. And now Mack inside. He'll get the ball. Drops it over to Brown. Brown, I think he was caught in between throwing it down and laying it up.
Young man, just lay it in. You want to, those 2 points mean everything. Just lay it in.
Powell goes right around Brown. Gets inside.
That's a jump ball. Good call, ref.
Oh, look
Good
at
call,
Sidney.
ref.
You were talking about Sidney. Nate Sidney gets his hands in there, and the ball will stay possession to the Pioneers. 32 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Again, Kevin, I love the impact that Sidney is having on this game.
Now we got this ball. Looks like Harrison was
Forcing another
trying to
turnover.
throw the ball off of one of the Huron players, but that'll turn into a last possession possibly for the River Rats after another turnover. Like you're saying, JB, their defense has changed the tone of this game as well as the scoreboard.
And it shows you how much more comfortable they are on this side of the court because of how much they're excelling on the defensive side.
I mean, you got the Pioneer student section. They don't look like comfortable as far as their cheering is going right now. A little bit quiet. Now here they go. They're waking up. They heard me.
Most of the noise, most definitely coming to our left over here from the Huron crowd and the student section.
Huron will keep possession of the ball. That went off one of the Pioneer players. Only 7.5 on the clock, so Huron's going to have to get into this action fast. Mack is asking for the post ball, and he's telling Brown to go for it. That'll be Sidney again. Little long.
Oh, he missed the rim on that one.
Powell will take one up, and that one touched the top of the rafters, but that will do it for the first half as Huron, you know, that last second half, that second quarter, all Huron, folks.
All Huron because of their defense. They got down by 6 points, and it looked like it woke them up. It looked like they woke them up on this side of the ball, and that led to them getting into a nice rhythm on the offensive side of the board with some transition buckets and more aggression, too, going to the rack, led by the alpha dog, Matt Moore.
Folks, that is the guy that we are so excited to have on this broadcast, JB Rick, folks.
Let's do it, baby.
Oh, my goodness. We'll be right back after this short break with the beginning of our second half.
We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions and being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do it without you.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stand should have fun,
but not take focus away from the game.
We believe coaches should act as teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective. We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and be supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports.
And respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect for all those involved in the game.
Enjoy the game.
My dad and my grandfather are officials. I've grown up around officials and seeing how much they enjoy being part of the games. As a student athlete, I've always appreciated the people out there who are willing to give back to the kids. The Legacy program lets me officiate while I'm still in high school, working younger kids' games. Officiating gives me a better understanding of the game. I get to make some pretty good money for a high school kid, and I even get to spend some quality time with my dad. There's help wanted. Just whistle.
We're there to serve, make sure we're creating a fair atmosphere for both teams, upholding the integrity of the game.
I chose to be an official. It's the best decision I've made.
In life, things aren't scripted. Games are.
They don't want to sit over there.
You know, I got into officiating because my father was an official. Officiating was part of our family life. It wasn't just the game.
Get to be outside, get to like experience the game. It's so much more fun. You can get a lot out of it.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
It helped me become not only a better official, but a better person.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
And it's just been wonderful.
Scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
In life, things aren't scripted.
A story? MHSAA.com has you covered. Our newly redesigned website has everything you need to follow high school sports in Michigan. And it's optimized for mobile use. Fans can submit scores on a Friday night, check playoff pairings and game times, or read about the student athletes from your community. Your first stop is MHSAA.com. Connect with us online and get everything you need all in one place. Looking for a score, a schedule, a story? MHSAA.com has you covered. Our newly redesigned
You would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care about our sports.
We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions and being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We
Couldn't do it without you.
Okay, and welcome back, folks. We're almost ready for our second half action. JB, what did you think about that first half?
Beautiful first half. Love the action that I'm seeing on both ends of the court, but I really want to point out how Huron stepped up on defense when they got down by 6 points. They turned that defense into a 9-0 run and ended up with the lead, but we still have a very highly contested game, and I love the impact that Nate Sidney is having with his 6 points. Mac Moore, though, leading the way for Huron with 7, and Pioneers got some guys who have helped them out to a 1-point lead.
You know, the Pioneers also did not go deep in their bench. Coach Rich Marion, he only went 6-7 players in, and DeBooyah was only on the court for a hot minute before he came back out. Rink was the only other player, I believe, that came in for the Pioneers. So both squads are basically going with the horses to get them here.
Absolutely. Michael Powell leading the way for Pioneer with 10 points. Jordan Harrison, he's got 8. So those are their big dogs right now, but it all counts on both ends of the court. Defense leads to great transition points and good momentum on offense, and both teams are definitely making sure they bring it all and give all of their hustlers ambition on that side of the court, and that's what I love to see the most,
oh, man.
especially in a rivalry game like this.
You know that big Mo. That Mo, it changes back and forth, and right now, as opposed to, like you're saying, that end of that second quarter was all River Rat action. It'll be Dom putting the ball into play to start the second half. Right in front of us here at the broadcast table. He'll throw it into Mac, and that, oh, a little bit of trip almost there. Oh, yeah. Feet get tangled up, but Alex Karsh. Looks like Sean Waterman is stopping the clock right away. Not sure if the game clock started at the right time. I think they may have started it before Mac touched the ball, because Waterman looked up immediately at the scoreboard and said, something's going on, let's stop the play. So we don't see any additional seconds being added to the, so we'll just call that one as a, let's start over.
Yeah. Kudos to that rep for paying attention to the intimate details.
Morning now with it. He'll go inside to Dom. We'll see if he can get it going a little bit more here in the second half. That goes inside. There's Dom taking a shot a little bit off line. That'll be pulled in by Micah Powell, getting some rebounds and points. Now Harrison on the sideline. They cleared it out for Harrison.
Oh, all ball there, all ball.
Dom, 6'5", showed all his height. And they're more getting up. He doesn't have the height, but he has that wingspan you were talking about.
And one. Kev, that's another and one, son. And you know what else it is? A transition bucket.
You've been talking about that all night, and we saw it right there, folks. Off a great defense from Huron. Double block, looking like a little bit of a block party.
Yes, sir.
And not even a dribble on the way up the court for the River Rats as Brown goes to the line to hit the conventional three, but he bangs it off the front rim. Unable to get the extra bucket. A Pioneer setting, but I believe, like you're saying, all defense now. Huron is that timeout, middle of the second quarter, woke them up.
Yeah, and I think it was falling down by 6 points, too, because they know they did not want to let Pioneer get this in the double digits, get this game out of hand.
That would be
Cindy with another key rebound.
again.
Beautiful outlet.
Dom took his Euro step, bangs it up a little bit long. His tip-in is off, but that's Mack, and Mack will put it down for two.
I believe those are the first offensive putbacks I've seen by
You've been
Huron
talking
all
about
night
that.
long.
You've been talking about that. And then I think that's what Coach Kachan was talking about. Yeah, Paul, that wasn't a hesitant step. That was a walking step. Inside, easy shot up there by Paul.
Oh, come on, you got to box out there.
Brown rushing, and he'll get pushed out. Karsh will get called on the foul. And you can see Smith talking right to Karsh and letting him know that he was there just a little bit late.
That's definitely the right call there. Both players going after the ball, but it was Huron who got bumped out. Pioneer gets called for the foul. We're going back the other way.
KG now.
With the Rats up by 5.
Yeah, and they've not had any look back in them. They're looking forward since they've taken the lead in this game. Getting a little aggressive down low on Mack. That'll be another call. I wonder, is this going to go on Karsh? Yeah, he's going to the side, and he's taking himself to the bench.
Yeah, foul trouble. Foul trouble.
He picks up his third foul, and 2 of them within 30 seconds. River Rats now.
They threw the double team on Mack on that last possession, but he did a good job getting out of it and looking for the open man, but he got fouled before he get his pass.
And there's Mack attacking the rack.
Look at the alpha.
And he does that double clutch, but it's like a layup to him, even that 10-footer.
It's because of the wingspan. His wingspan is so crazy, so he can take advantage of that against these smaller defenders.
Rink with a shot.
Great rebound.
Brown boxing out well there. They push it up. Huron does. Shifty J comes up. Pulls up with a
transition.
Hey, Coach Marion might need a timeout here, folks. It's getting to almost a 10-point lead. River Rat bench is going to meet them out. Coach Marion might need a timeout. River Rats up by 9. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Today I'm going to tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that.
And welcome back, folks. I mean, that timeout, JB, was caused by that Huron pressure on the defense. Marion couldn't allow that momentum to get into a big greenway.
The big greenway taking advantage of their defensive opportunities with many transition buckets and getting the and ones and just forcing the issue right now. Huron is forcing the issue in the beginning of this third quarter, and that's why they have a 9-point lead right now.
I like what you're saying. It's that defense. It's like an anaconda. They're starting to suffer and squeeze on this Pioneer offense and making every shot attempt just so difficult. This is what we're accustomed to seeing, folks. This Huron defense just shadowing man to man to man. And this gets into your head when you're an offensive player. Easy open bucket there.
Got to finish that, though.
Oh, but good rebound by Lee coming in. He'll miss the second shot opportunity.
It was blocked. It was blocked. Jaden getting a nice block on that offensive putback.
And Keeper using his length to get inside there. Dom still been quiet. Good job by Pioneer slowing the Huron second leading scorer down. But it's not slowing the team down. Morning now with a crossover. He'll take a lot of contact. No call. Open three-piece, though. That'll get corralled in there by Dom. Unfortunately, he'll turn it over. Still a little bit of pressure by the River Rats. This is close to a 10-second call. He'll get the ball across, and Lee goes up with a shot attempt. You know, sometimes you need to have a foul like that, JB, because if Lee throws that ball down, that brings up that momentum back on that Pioneer side.
Once they got out of this double team over here, coach saw that there was going to be an open man down here. He was yelling for his boys to get back, but they couldn't get back in time, and now they're going to end up with 2 free throws out of it. Try to trim this lead down right now. Try to trim this deficit down, I should say.
Lee at the line. Wow, got a nice shot there for the big fella.
Got to make those free throws because they're free, Kev.
I like it, and he does. Lee will get rewarded with one more. Pioneer finally on the scoreboard here in the second half. Lee will knock that second one down with ease. Now he'll come. Actually, that'll take out Rink, and that's the first time that we're seeing Henry Bailey come in. And he's a sophomore as well, number 15. All right, now Moore will trigger it. River Rats still with this 7-point lead.
River Rats controlling the pace in this third quarter.
Good screen away. Brown attacks inside.
Nice take. Oh, nice finish.
Finger roll. Love Brown, like you said, that takes inside. He didn't hesitate at all.
Not at all. Not at all. Nice take. Opening. He went right towards the basket and finger rolled it in.
Boy coming in, didn't like what he saw when he saw Macari coming inside. That'll be off the rim for the sophomore that just checked into the game. Moore spinning around. He'll find it inside to Brown. Brown with a triple clutch. Just a little bit shy on that one. Now Harrison with the lead down low. He'll attack inside. And that'll be an easy jump ball. Possession will stay with the Pioneers. But you say, Shifty J, I'm a little bit tall for you, man.
A little bit tall for you, but you're not going over this tree right here, baby. Give me that rock, give me that jump ball. We'll take the possession back on the next jump ball.
Pioneer trigger down low. It's McCoy putting it in. Harrison bullied his way inside Sidney, but Sidney shoves that ball right back where it came from.
Great hustle. I love seeing these players dive on the floor like this, Kevin.
Yeah, they're leaving it all out there, really. And like you were saying, though, it doesn't take much for Nate Sidney to turn on the light switch. He was beat on that play, came back, and I swear he hung in the air for a couple seconds before he put that block down.
Yeah, absolutely. Hung up in the air and did not give up on the play, and that's what's most important. Never give up on the play.
So we take a look at both benches over there. Both coaches are dialing up. I would think on that Pioneer side, Coach Marion right now, he needs to calm his boys down. Huron has definitely gotten in their heads deep.
Gotten in their heads, and they've taken full control of the pace of this game. They are dictating what's going on both ends of the court. And that's why they are 1 point away from their first double-digit lead of this entire game right now. You know, Pioneers got to find a way to dictate the pace on their own.
And but it's that Huron way. They started on that defensive end from that second half of the second quarter, carried into the third quarter, and not relinquishing any type of a lead. Look at that shot. The little man's really getting into it, too. I see you, fella. All right, now back to the game action after that timeout from Coach Marion. His first of the second half, 3:34 on the clock. And Huron's done a great job of quieting that section as well, too.
They've kind of been quiet throughout this entire game. I'm telling you, all the noise I've been hearing has been coming to the left from the Huron shooting section. Pioneer needs to find a way to get their fans into it so they can feed off their energy.
Little Euro step, a little wild shot there by McCoy.
Yeah,
corralled in by Harrison. That was another block.
Look at the defense, Kev.
Look at the hustle.
Look at the hustle and look at the defense. And Mr. Sidney
look at the hustle.
He is looking at the hustle and look at this defense.
And I tell you, it's been both ways. Both ways they've been going. I think they messed you up on that. They messed you up on that roster.
Oh, that's they did.
They
got
put
it down as 30.
Yeah, but 30 is that's KG Morning.
Okay.
So we got that right. And you know what, though? It's a little bit wet on the floor. I can't believe East Clear doesn't have one of these brooms. This is one of the legendary schools. And, man, everywhere I look around, I'm seeing Lauren Cartwright right across from us, right over the bench. The scorer's table. the former athletic director at Skyline and here at Pioneer. See Keith Wade over there in the crowd. I'm just seeing all kinds of people coming out. Like you're saying, when this game is on, people don't sit at home unless they're watching us on SPSN.
Oh, of course. And where else would you rather be right now if you weren't able to make it out here tonight? Checking out this lively broadcast that myself and Kevin are giving you guys right now. This action is absolutely beautiful right now, and I'm loving every second of it.
Powell comes up, he catches it in his range, but that ball is all air and it'll hit the baseline before it's punched back in. And like you're saying, this Huron student section is just, I mean, they're earning an A+.
A+, and they're into every single possession.
Yeah.
I love it. They're into every single possession right now. They know they've got a team that can contend for a state championship, and they want to make a statement here tonight. You're not sweeping us in the regular season like you did last year.
Yeah, that definitely has to be on Huron's mind. It costed them the SEC Red Championship last year.
Yeah, that's a walk.
Yeah. And you know what? Sometimes Sidney gets out there and he tries to do a little bit more than what he's, accustomed to. Yeah. He's a football player too, folks. Sometimes he's thinking he's getting a handoff or catching a pass.
Yeah.
Now it's KG Morning with some tough defense out top. McCoy gets it across, finds Harrison. No room there. Look at Sidney all over, just suffocating him on the defensive side. Checking out Mack up top. Ball coming back around. And look at where the offense is starting for Pioneer. Well beyond the three-point line. Nothing inside the paint.
Still in their man-to-man, too. They have not switched up their defense since the opening possession of the game. You know why? Because it's working.
I was about to say, right? When it's that broke, don't try to fix it.
Moving their feet, keeping their hands up, using their athleticism, making it very, very difficult on the offensive side for the Pioneers.
Powell with another shot, a little bit long. Mack is out hustle that ball. It'll come back to Harrison. I think that'll be a turnover right ball.
That will be Huron's ball.
A lot of communication going on the floor between players. But I tell you, and from the chatter from the fans, I tell you, JB, they're trying to coach this Pioneer team up, but they really need to give kudos to this Huron defense.
Absolutely. The Huron defense has been spectacular ever since going down by 6 points in the second quarter. They have absolutely outscored them. Let me go ahead and do the math here real quick, Kev. 19-4.
Oh, my goodness.
Since going down by 6 points in the second quarter. 19-4, they have outscored them.
That's got to be music to Coach Kasham's ears. Ball up top now to Mack. Coach Kasham in the background telling his players to spread it out. Let this guy that's going to Iowa State assignee do his thing. Ball swung back out. Sidney will hand over to Mack. Mack with the look away.
Nice pass, Mack. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Beautiful look. Beautiful find by Mack Moore. And give it to him. Give it to him. Three-pointer that comes out and they have their first double-digit lead of the game.
Back up toward Pioneer, tries their own three. Sidney, though, just out-hustles everybody, muscles everybody, and look at him go inside. A little bit, he draws that contact. That aggressive style he's playing with.
He finds a way to get to the rack, and he finds a way to force the issue. Forcing the issue, and now you're going to get another chance to get 2 more points. 22-4 run going on right now for these Rats right now, Kevin.
All defense, really.
All defense. They have stepped it up since falling down by 6, and I am vastly impressed.
Yeah, it would seem, I mean, for Coach Marion, I don't know if he has any answers right now. I mean, you can see him on the bench laying down talking to some of the assistants over there, and he's trying to find something that works. Now we have Cy coming in.
He can call all the plays that he wants. He can try to switch up his defense if he wants to, but he cannot control Huron giving the amount of effort and energy that they are on defense, which is leading to them taking care of business on offense. And now they have a 14-point lead, up by 2 touchdowns on their arch rival here in the final minute of the third quarter.
And look at this defense, 100% more pressure by Dom. He might not be on the offensive stat sheet, but hey, he's a Division I prospect on defense number 4. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Took a lot of contact. For my money, that might have been an and one.
It should have been an and one.
That's what I'm talking about. Took a lot of contact.
Fouls. But the ref let it go. It didn't matter anyways. He still goes in for the bucket. 16-point lead.
Harrison.
Look at the blocks.
Man, this
Huron has
partner.
leveled up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah,
they have leveled up.
Every time Pioneer tries to get inside, this is what happens. It's a reject. 8 seconds left on the clock here in the third. Pioneer, Harrison looking for someone, and there's a little bit of hold. I had a great view of that. Brown looked like a wide receiver. You know that little tug when they're going out for a pass?
Yeah.
That's what Brown got caught on that foul with.
I could be mistaken by this, but I believe the halftime score was 25-24
what
in
do they
favor
got?
of Huron. 26 points right now. That means they've only scored 2 points this entire quarter. That is Huron's defense.
Well, that's pretty easy work for our scorekeeper over here at the table. Devin Phillips has been giving us all of our statistics. Thank you, Devin. You're doing a great job. And you don't have to use your pencil when Pioneer has the ball right now.
Light work. He can take a break when Pioneer has the ball. Just get those steals for me, baby. Steals and rebounds, because that's what Huron is doing right now.
Harrison trying to look away. He'll get it inside to Lee. Lee will force that one up. He got a lot of contact on his arm. And that will be Lee going to the line, shooting 2 for the Pioneers.
And they need it. They desperately need some more points here before the end of this quarter. And they gotta find some type of crazy pep talk going into the fourth quarter right now, because Huron is dominating this game right now.
And Lee's really the leading scorer, I believe, for Pioneer in the second half. They haven't had any field goals.
No.
Lee missed the first attempt, 6.2 on the clock. Definitely enough time for Huron to get the ball up. But they need to box out, as Coach Kacham is saying. That ball will go through. Sidney will trigger it. Mack brings it up court. Looks up court. Garnett with the shot. That'll be long. Another opportunity. Sidney up with it.
I like how Sidney got that off though before the buzzer. That was fancy right there. That was fancy.
Well, I tell you, folks, that was the third quarter for the River Rats to just put in the books and put it on repeat. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action here on Sports Production Services Network. Actually, we're going to keep it here. I think sometimes I'm directing, but I got a director next to me, Cameron White. He's running the show. He wants to keep it here because of the energy. And JB, what do you think Pioneer can do to possibly get back into this game?
It's going to have to be defense. They're going to have to get stops right now, because they clearly didn't have the stops that they needed in that third quarter, but Huron did. So right now they're at a point where they got to get a stop after every single bucket. That's what the coach should be preaching to his team right now. Fourth quarter, do or die, get stops. Let's trim this lead down to at least 5 or 7 before the midway point of this quarter, and they'll give themselves a chance. But if they don't do that, this game is a wrap.
You know, Huron has been playing a gauntlet of the schedule. Yeah, they've blown out the teams that they should blow out, the Bedfords of the world. But when it comes to playing tough teams, they've been stagnant a little bit. This has been a great test for them to come out and start the. Oh, that was a lot of contact by Lee. Easy call there. But it's been a good match for Pioneer to get in and you know, really, Huron really, I'm saying, grow up before our eyes. Get ready for really the long road. Playing all of those games on the weekend like they did at Northville against University of Detroit Prep. Playing against, coming up, playing against at Clarkston. Playing at the Christmas tournament where they're going to be playing up against Port Huron Northern. Those are some tough teams that Huron possibly could see if they're able to get to that postseason.
And that's what I was just going to say. Christmas tournaments bring out the best competition, because you got some of the best teams in the state playing in the same bracket, and they take that as an opportunity to get themselves prepared for March. So this is a great showing by Huron heading into the Christmas break.
Now the great showing there on the inbounds pass. That'll be turned over, grabbed in by Karsh. She'll get it over to Harrison. Harrison had that one lined up. It'll go off, but Karsh on the hustle play knocks it out of bounds.
Knocks it out of the ball. It'll be Huron's ball. 15-point lead for the River Rats right now. Like I said, Pioneer has to force the issue right now, beginning right now. They got to get stop after stop after stop if they want to get back in this ball game.
And
let's see what they do here.
And that was a look that Harrison, maybe rushed a little bit because that Huron pressure's been on them so much.
Oh, look at the double.
Good job there by Harrison, going to the floor, right into the bench. Took a sled ride over inside the bench.
Yeah, I think the Pioneer coach is going to step up the aggression on the defensive side of the ball.
A lot of hand play there by Karsh. Hey, Karsh is really taking this challenge. Look at Moore. He wants to give it back to him.
Challenging.
Moore takes him into the house, goes up and under. He'll corral the rebound, and that was put up by Mourning. Mourning misses it, and Moore tries to go back at it. Loses it out of bounds. Love the challenge there.
Pioneer gets a stop. Now you got to reward that stop with a bucket.
My great defense there by not backing away from the challenge was Alex Parks, the senior. I think he took a little blow to his face because he's looking down and seeing if he has any blood. He's like, no, I like him. You know why? Because I work with his dad. Gosh. Yeah, Doug likes that as well, too. Let's go hard, son. Let's not go soft in the paint. Let's go hard. Now bringing it up across court will be Harrison, guarded by Dom. Soniak. You didn't think I was going to say his last name. There it is, folks. That'll be a call on Shifty J on the baseline. You asked for that extra, aggression by Pioneer. These fouls can start adding up quickly for Huron if they don't keep an eye on it.
Adding up quickly, but like I said, if you're going to get stops, you got to reward that stop with a bucket. You cannot leave this as an empty possession. Pioneer needs stops followed by buckets.
Looks like there's going to be substitution. I think Carson is going to take a little bit of a break. He and Macari been talking back and forth, and he knew that I think Macari is actually pointing at his face that he might have had a little blood going on. Henry Bailey will come in for Carson. Harrison.
Pioneer could really use a 3-ball right now just to get the crowd back into the game.
They have not been anywhere in the game, right?
Nowhere.
And that's the second 5-second call. And you know what? I love the defense for 5-second calls. You only have to play really for 4 seconds because the officials really reward that play.
Dictating the pace. Huron continues to dictate the pace. Pioneer comes up with an empty possession after getting a well-needed stop. They're running out of time here, Kev.
Pioneer for the second half.
That's the most alarming stat.
Look at Mac. Look at Mac. Mac turns around to DeBoya and says, hey, you should be over here with us. You were here last year with us. You got on the wrong jersey, young man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You made the wrong move, and now we're going to make you pay for it.
Powell up top, and like you're saying, he wants to step back and hit a three. DeBoya laid some blows onto Brown.
Offensive foul right there, and I've seen that happen a couple times tonight. The refs finally decided to call it there.
And again, another empty possession like you've been talking about.
And that's why this game is pretty much over, Kev. I mean, it's an 18-point lead right now. They have only scored 3 points this entire second half.
Yeah, and
Pioneers only scored 3 points this entire second half, and you know what? All the credit goes to the way Huron is playing defense.
Now that's side 22.
Nice pass, Morning.
Morning in the car. Didn't he just do that?
Yes, he did. And you know what? I'm calling it right now, folks. All done. 21-point lead for the Rats.
You heard it here, folks. Look at Dom.
Right
He's
showing up. And one.
I like what you're saying over here. He's going up. I would say get the bus, but this is a home crowd, so they might go out and start using that remote start with those cars over there if you're a Pioneer.
Huron taking no prisoners right now, showing no mercy this entire second half.
That anaconda feeling. You know, like you're saying, they don't allow the ball to get over half court. And if it does get over half court, they're playing defensive block parties down here like it's a volleyball. Soniak could go to the line. Maybe this will get him going with a free throw. We've seen Dom hit a lot of three-pointers all season long, and the rim's just been unkind to him. It's been shut.
34-5 run.
That's incredible.
34-5 run. I'm doing the math here, Kev. I remember when the score was 22-16. The score is now 50-27. That is a 34-5 run for Huron since the middle of the second quarter. That's insane.
You remember that game, Combat? This is the time where you hear finish. That's what they're Huron River Rats are doing right now. They're finishing them. Harrison now trying a deep three. In and out. Man, they really needed that.
They needed something. He's trying.
Now Dom will come back. He finds the range. That one was good. He was shooting that when he crossed for half.
Oh, they're just out there having fun right now, Kev. Huron is just out there showing off and having fun.
Almost doubled up the Pioneers now. 53-27. That was running off the reach. Didn't need that. Look at Coach Kashab. He's like, hey, just play some defense, young man.
Keep going. Keep going. No mercy. They're not showing any mercy. This is their rival. I don't care if we're up by 26 points. You better finish this game strong.
And finish it strong and clean. You don't want to give the opportunity of getting into the bonus, and I bet that's going to be some of the conversation over there in that huddle for Huron. We've been owning this game. About to see maybe the house let out a little bit because, like you're saying, I'm thinking Pioneer might be thinking about the next game right now.
At this point, I mean, there's not much they can do. It would be pretty much impossible to come back from a 26-point deficit with less than 6 minutes to go in the game. So now you just want to finish the game strong, knowing that the game might already be in hand. Don't let up. Still keep your foot on the gas for Huron, but Pioneer, just find a way to finish this game strong and score more than 3 points in the second half.
And you know, these teams play again until February 4th, and that's the next Huron home game. I mean, this is an incredible road schedule that they have coming up. They are not playing at home for a while. Look at all those ats. Wow. I mean, incredible. 7 at games, and this is one of them. Harrison in and out. They just cannot buy a bucket.
Oh,
and no. We don't want to see this. We don't want to see this. Moore is going to be limping over to the side. And folks, like you're saying, in a game of this magnitude, you don't want to have that guy, the alpha, himself. And you're right. I don't think he's injured that much.
He's going to walk it up, but that's a scary moment right there.
Yeah, his dad, Marcus, is right on the bench.
Exactly. See somebody go down like that and then buckle their knee like that? No.
Yeah, because it was one of those, he compressed his leg right to the ground, and he immediately started grimacing.
I'm seeing him talk to his coach right now. He's telling him he's okay right now, but he twinged it. He definitely twinged his knee right there. He'll probably sit out the rest of this game. There's no need to bring in your alpha dog when you're up by 26 points with just over 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. But it's looking like he's going to be okay, folks.
Pioneer now with a foul getting called. That'll be 4 fouls on Huron. So the next foul, I'm sorry, they'll shoot it 6. The next 2 fouls, Huron will be in the bonus. And that's the only good thing right now that's going for Pioneer. Karsh knocks down the first one. All the Pioneer been at the foul line.
At the foul line. Yeah.
The second half.
They're a big over in the field goal.
Wow, that's incredible. That is incredible defense right there by the River Rats. Karsh missed the second one. That one to get tapped out by Powell, and it'll go back to the River Rats. Pioneer now have to extend their defense, and this is playing right into the River Rats' wheelhouse if they so choose.
Let's go down.
And choose they do. Shifty J! Choose they do with the 3-pointer. Jaden Kiefer knocking it down in the corner for another 3-piece, and now it is official. Huron's doubled him up.
Oh, double them up by 4 touchdowns right now. And they are just in a rhythm, they are in a flow.
Brown now will go to the rack strong. No call. Good play there by Dom with it, and he'll put it back in. I saw a lot of contact myself.
Should have been an and one. 30-point lead for the Rats.
We got a field goal out of the Pioneers. Powell comes in and knocks down, the senior knocks down a 3-pointer. And it's a little late for that, but it's finally good for Coach Marion to see. Man, Jay Shifty's found a spot over there in the corner. That one comes up just a bit shy. Powell's been the only one really for Pioneer that has had some confidence putting up the shot. You can see him trying to get his wheelhouse. Get it over to the boy. This one goes around the bend. Harrison with the hezzy step. He'll get his rebound, and now he's into the land of the bigs. This one goes out to Karsh. Easy shot. Alex Karsh with the knockdown.
Possessions with field goals for Pioneer. It's about time. It's about time. Like I said, Kev, just finish the game strong. You know the game is out of hand, but you know what? You have had a horrible offensive second half. Find a way to finish this game strong and at least make that score respectable.
And you know, that's what Coach Marion is saying as well, too. This game might be out of pocket for us. Don't give up. I know that's his style.
No, sir.
We're not trying to give up. But Pioneer, they're trying to fill themselves for that February 4th game. You know, maybe we can match up. They came out strong in the first quarter, but then that anaconda defense for the Ripper Rats has just been suffocating them throughout the entire game since then.
And that has been the key. That has been the difference. That's the defense. That's the MVP of this game. Huron's defense and the way they clanked down when they got down by 6 points in the second quarter. That has been their defense has been the MVP of this game. No individual accolades tonight. I'm giving it all to their defense.
You know, when I was talking to Coach Kasham at practice the other day, he was telling me he was not happy about the first half of the last game, and he was talking about effort. Like you were saying, it's the defense is all about effort. You can't control sometimes when you shoot the ball, but you can control your effort.
Effort and energy goes a long way. You know what? Just count that as a good 10 points. When you have more effort and more energy than the other team, go ahead and give yourself an advantage of 10 points. And Huron has definitely had that in the second half. There's the foul.
KG going to the line.
And what I'm loving right now about Huron is that they're still up by 20. They've been up by 28. They've been up by 30 this game, and they're still playing like they're down by 6.
Oh, yeah. That's what that Coach Kasham wants to see. I mean, he's playing that tough style, and this is what's really nice to see. I see number 21 for Huron back on the court. Makari Moore is not going to be one to sit out a game, especially because he lost against Pioneer at this place last year.
It's a rival. I get it. I understand it.
Yeah.
But you do not look at him. He's out there dancing right now, so you know. He's
feeling
just letting
good?
the crowd know. He's letting everybody know, I'm fine. Everybody relax. But at the same time, let your alpha chill.
Yeah.
Let your alpha chill. Put some of those young guys in or whatever and let them get a little bit of experience.
Get a taste of this rivalry.
Now that we're under the 4-minute mark.
Harrison pushing off, and they'll call Mourning on a touch foul. I think that was a makeup call because there's a lot more contact in the corner, and then he got his hand caught in the cookie jar the second time up. That'll be the fifth foul on them. Always. And like you're saying, it looks like Coach Kasham is looking at that bench, and he's putting folks in that might not have touched the floor yet. Garnett's coming in after Harrison takes his first attempt. He'll knock it down. Pioneers getting all their points again at that foul line. And now coming in is going to be Brandon Willis. This is Willis' first action of the night. He'll take out KG Mourning. And Garnett will take out Sydney. Yeah,
Excellent game by Sydney. Excellent game by Mourning. Makari may be your alpha, but he has got a tremendous supporting cast. That's what I'm very much impressed by from tonight's effort.
Look at that alpha, grab that rebound. He goes up all the way to Willis. That ball, man.
Almost a goaltender.
We talked about Lee's defensive prowess, and that we showed right there. Good pass. I think that his dad will call that a pass. Good effort and energy by the Pioneers to get it back in.
A little too late for that, though. You know what I mean? Where was that effort and energy in the third quarter when they couldn't find any buckets? When you're in a position where you can't find any offense, go and force the issue. Go and get some offensive rebounds. Go and get some putbacks. They did that on that last possession. Now they're getting 2 free throws out of it, but they should have been doing that in the third quarter.
Lee misses that first attempt. He's been at the line, I think, about 4. That's probably his 6th attempt here in the second half. Had a good form, that big 6'5" center. Man, it's been real quiet there, that Pioneer student section. One of the rowdiest ones in the county.
Another offensive rebound.
Extra opportunity.
Come on. Lay it in, son.
Take it in. I think Harrison wanted to get something out of this. He got nothing out of that.
Huron needs to just, they're still pulling. They're still pulling the trigger.
Look at this defensive pressure. Not giving up an inch is Brandon Willis. Micah Powell puts him in the wheelhouse, gets to his spot, goes up, a little bit long.
Good shot.
Good look. And now coming down is Dom. Dom gets into his wheelhouse, takes the shot, a little bit long. A little bit of wild action right now. Carstone attacks the rim. Puts the ball around the arc to Harrison with his set shot, a little bit long. Look up for it. Mourning.
Go ahead, showtime. Oh no, he got hung.
Man, that's when the Sandman comes out and starts doing his dance if you're at the yeah, that was showtime that did not go down the right way. Dom will take it in like you said and just lay it up.
Baby. Just lay it up. Get those 2 points.
At the 2-minute mark left here in this fourth quarter, Powell puts it up. Man, I mean, the rim has just been shut closed by not just the defense, but all of Pioneer's shots. They seem to be going in and out.
Yeah, the rim has not been kind to them in the second half at all. They finally got some scoring going on here in the fourth quarter, but, like I said, Kev, it's too little too late at this point,
And I think right now Coach Marion's going to toss in the towel and bring in wholesale changes. Got a lot of different players that we haven't seen out on the floor. Even got a player that, number 3, I don't even have his number, on the roster, so we know that he's the ringer from the student section. Maybe he's coming in. And let's see for the River Rats. Yeah, they're making wholesale changes as well, too. You know, they got Sydney out there. We've been seeing Sydney. You got the ball is Willis in the corner. I believe it's Ryan King, Garnett, and KG, the junior, with the ball up top now. Looking inside, Garnett, great pass for the 2 points there. Garnett came out and hit some early 3-pointers, got himself in the scorer's column. Now number 3 comes up, he'll drop that into the corner. Coming around his side, 22.
As we wind down here, Kev, I just want to point out it was a 42-6 run when they got down by 6 points in that second quarter.
Wow.
42-6. If you outscore your opponent 42-6 at any point of any game, you are doing something right.
And that's energy. That's energy,
effort, defense.
You know, and that's what we're talking about. Like Coach Kashan was saying, you know, Huron did not play that last game with that Huron style, the Huron way. And we're seeing it here tonight. Hands in the passing lane, block parties when the ball goes down low. I think the Pioneers, though, have made themselves into the bonus. 1-1 here.
Good on both coaches to kind of, you know, empty the bench, let the kids get some experience here, not only just because it's a rivalry game, but you know what, you never know who's going to have to step up. It's a long season, and you want to make sure your entire bench has some experience once we get into the meat of this season.
This will be one of the final games of this 2024, not 2025, but 2024. Both teams will have a Christmas game coming up. Motor City Roundabout Classic will be for the Pioneers next action. Huron, though, will be playing later tonight. Actually, check that. They'll be playing this weekend at Clemson, and then they will be playing the final week that you can watch here on SPSN when they take on Huron Northern over at North Farmington's Christmas tournament. That ball's going to stay the possession for a minute now. 30 seconds left. To take it up top. Looks like he kind of calmed that ball a little bit. But yeah.
That was the makeup.
That was the
makeup for getting hung earlier. That was the makeup for getting hung.
He's going to have to do a little bit more for me. I mean, that hung was ugly.
It was.
That's at the court. You wouldn't be picking him up the next game after he did that action. So we're down to 15 seconds. Pioneer might not even take another shot. They're just working it around the perimeter. Actually, check that. Karsh has, that is going to be 15. And that'll be Henry Bailey with the last shot. And that will wrap it up for that game. 65-40. And I tell you, JB, the action is just like you were talking about. It was one of those things that Huron came back in that second quarter, and they really put things together on the defensive end.
Love the energy that Pioneer came out with. This was definitely a game heading into halftime, but once they took that 6-point lead, it was like Huron said, we have had enough. Let's go ahead and take this game over, and we're going to take it over by dominating on the defensive side. Again, a 42-6 run pretty much says it all, and that helped them get out to a 30-point lead in the second half. They dominated this game after the second quarter, and they are leading here with a dominant victory. So congratulations to the Rats.
You know, who else did a dominant job? That guy right there. That guy right there, folks. We're going to have him back. We're going to have him back again because he did such an awesome job. I'd like to thank all of our camera guys out there. We had Tom, we had Uncle Bill on the camera, and we had JB on the sidelines doing a great job of capturing things, and hopefully we can put that into a recap video for you. Had some help over here at this table. We had Devin Phillips giving us our statistics. Gotta love that. And the man that really runs everything.
There he is. There he is.
Cam White, folks.
There he is. JB, Jeff Bennett in the background too, baby, giving us those picks.
I see that. We got a great team, folks. We got a great team. We love bringing you guys action here on the Sports Production Services Network. So, for my entire crew, I'd like to thank you for tuning in. Like the game, and also share it, folks. So, once again, thank you for watching. I'm KB. Until next time, be safe out there.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Varsity Northville Winter Shootout. Game number 3 of the night. Ann Arbor here on River Rats. And the Panthers of Utah.
All right. Welcome, folks, to another SPSN broadcast. I'm Kevin Bryant along here with my partner, Soleil Pope White. Good afternoon, Soleil.
Good afternoon. How you feeling, Kevin?
I'm a little tired because we were just doing this a couple hours ago, but I'm ready to go in this beautiful gym over here in Northville.
Yes, pretty colors in here. Pretty quiet but loud gym. So I'm excited to see what goes on.
Yeah, and these are some of those showcases that Coach Mo set up. Huron's not going to be home for another, I think, month in February. I got a chance to just speak with him a little bit. He was talking about what you're saying. Iron sharpens iron. That's exactly why he wanted to come out to these kind of showcases.
Yeah, I think showcases are where you make it or break it, and especially against a team like this today, it will be a big adjustment for them.
Yeah, and folks, you're going to be in for a treat tonight. University of Detroit Prep has probably been the largest team that Huron has faced so far this year. I know they got one guy on their team. I looked at their roster. He's 6'8", Jermaine Watkins. He's one of the players that Huron's really going to have to focus their defense on tonight.
Yeah, and especially in the paint. I mean, yesterday we kind of see they struggle with that defense and clogging that paint up. And I think with the scout today, they definitely have to be in the lookout, to be having that defense in the paint.
Did find out that Huron is going to be a little bit short on the bench as far as Kenley Poole is out with a little bit of a knee, but it's really going to be those first 6 players, you know, the starters, plus Nate Sidney coming into the game for Huron. All right, so we set the table for you folks. They've just heard the announcers in the background. I think we're just ready to go. And the starters that we have out there is still going to be Caleb Brown. I believe Dom Krasoliak is out there. Put on some glasses too so I can see what the heck's going on. We got Makari Moore out there. We got Kiefer out there. And last one is going to be Morning, the junior. Panthers in that bright red, Huron in their home, actually, jerseys in the white. They'll take possession of the ball to begin here. Looks like the Panthers come out in a man defense. 2-3, I'm actually a man defense that they're coming out in. That might open some lanes for Huron to get inside the paint. Huron actually working their offense. We didn't see them working that offense too much yesterday, right, Paulette? God, and Soleil, they had a lot of easy buckets.
Yeah, and I think that really comes with University of Detroit really pushing up that defense on them.
Causing the turnover on the first possession are the Panthers. Looks like the player was out of bounds on that play. So first possession coming up for these Panthers. They really faced the gauntlet of a schedule. They've already played U of D, and in a couple tournaments, they've played some teams that are all in the top 50, according to our guys over there at the D zone. Great follow by KG. That shot was short off of Makari Moore, but right place, right time was Caden Morning. Looks like he'll get rewarded with an extra shot at the line.
Caden Morning. Nate Sidney in.
That's a quick sub coming in, and it looks like they're tying up Makari's shoes on the bench. Sure, he'll be right back into the game. That bucket was off by Morning. Quickly up the court comes Panthers. They are firing the ball quickly. Their offense getting it to it.
Yeah, that was a pretty good rebounding stance for Kiefer, but just not quite.
Dom missing on the steal, got his hands in the passing lane, going to the hole, and I think that foul's going to be on KG with a little bit of push from the back.
Here on foul number 1. His first, team first, shooting 2 for you, number 3, Ryan Neal.
And it looks like that'll be number 2 at the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good.
Fenderson. And he'll be good on the second one. Actually, Mourning did hit that free throw on the other side, so it is a 3-2 game right now. Don't worry about the scoreboard, folks. We'll get that scoreboard up there at the end of the quarter just to update you. I want to see this gym. This gym is beautiful, so
yeah, very beautiful, bright colors. Squeaky court.
Yeah, I mean, we can actually see when we're at home. It's a little dark there. There's Mourning coming up a little bit short. Huron extending the defense all the way up. Now finally setting a play is University Prep. Detroit University Prep. You're actually, again, ranked in the top 50. Number 45, I believe, for them, according to the D-Zone. That 3 was nothing but net, and that looks like Maurice. Was that Jackson? You know, we got a bunch of different names out there, so I'm not sure. KG coming inside. He's aggressive to begin this game. Second shot goes up and good.
Yeah, a pretty good drive, way to draw in that defense.
Yeah, and he was quick off the floor, too. Oh, not a good job of rebounding there by Huron. Good box out, though. Down low, and that cost them a bucket. Yeah, and he was quick off the floor, too. That was Maurice Jackson on the 3. There's Dom getting into the action. Had too many hands on him. Great job of calling the foul there, Ruffs.
Foul number 20.
And right now, you're seeing 3 air balls out of Huron. That's not maybe, are we seeing some tired legs out there?
Yeah, I think the game is a bit rushed right now on both ends, but I think, you know, I've seen in warm-ups, they were taking some pretty good shots. I think they just got to get that heat check for them.
I was about to say you're right on the spot there. That one comes up a little bit short again. Now Makari has all kinds of room, and you know he's going to put everybody in the wheelhouse when he goes to the paint like that. Spot there, that one comes up a little bit short again. That 3 put up there by 21. He's definitely not on our scoreboard, so we'll have to catch his name. That foul is going to be attributed to, that was Jackson, number 21. They gave us rosters beforehand, folks, and let's just say the names and the numbers a little bit janky, but I'm going to go with what my man brought over to the scorer's table to you, Soleil.
5 Patton and number 1 Brown.
So Brown comes in and Patton will come in for the Panthers, driving down low and forcing his way up inside down. Great drive.
Yeah, big body there from him.
Yeah, he really used his size and his length to get that shot off. A little weave action going on to set the table, but look at those hands so quick by. Oh, what a behind the back pass. I think Don should have finished that one.
I mean, this is a showcase, so you got to showcase everything.
I like what you're saying. I mean, on that play, you are going to learn a lot about your teammates because this is only the 4th game that Dom's playing with everybody. So they need to learn his style as well, too. He's an unselfish young man.
Yeah, and Coach talked about making those adjustments. And I think starting that early on, it will make the glue to this team.
Panthers really pushing up tight on Huron. That's one guy from Huron you really don't want to push up on. Sidney is thick, and good job there. I saw him working on that play before the game with his father, Ryan. Unfortunately, it's a turnover and an easy bucket there for Jackson. I'll make the score Huron trailing now by 1, 10-9. A little set shot there by Dom. Again, all of these shots on offense, so late, just a little bit off.
Yeah, and I think it's maybe a bit rushed from them, not kind of setting up offense, just wanting to get those buckets.
Yeah, and also, they didn't see this kind of talent in the last 2 games they played. You know, they were blowing out Bedford. They blew out Dexter last night. So they're definitely having guys that are a little bit faster, a little bit more athletic than they've been accustomed to seeing the last 2 games. Working it around the perimeter. Huron with their set offense. Dom now has a thriving open lane. Shuffles it back to Makari. Makari with the set shot. 3 is good.
And that's the kind of offense they want. Move around the ball, kind of get a feel for where they're at to set them up.
And you know, they had that kind of slow-paced start yesterday, too. You know, really got going second half of that first quarter. I think it was a timeout that precipitated the real action, right?
Correction, jump ball,
Huron making some wholesale changes coming in is going to be, looks like that's Jake Arnett. Brown coming back in the game, and it looks like Brandon Willis as well, too. Not surprising to see Coach Mo go to the bench because of last night's game, really.
Yeah, I think most of the players are, like you said, tired legs, so he want to be able to move people around with that quick turnaround game.
That was Neal to the rack.
Yeah, I
with
think
nice
most of the players are, like you said.
Huron's going to have to do something right now, Soleil. They've been giving up a lot of buckets inside the paint. Man, look at that strength out of Sidney, but he's got to know that there's a big man back there waiting. Good job by Makari, just out-muscling number 10, Watkins, the big 6'8" center for the Panthers. You know, this is one of those games so late that Makari can really show off his talent. You know, look at him. He's bringing folks to him. Huron has a couple D1 players out here. Good job of moving the ball around, and that would be a hockey assist for Moore after he goes right through to Sidney over to Brandon Willis. Quick pass inside, but you know what, Soleil? Look at how long Huron is playing. Even though their height isn't up there with Watkins, they're still getting hands in his face.
Yeah.
Another foul, and that'll be the 4th team foul on the Panthers. Next one, Huron will go to the line.
Stepping to the free throw line for the River Rats.
Guess that was in the act of shooting, huh? Okay, so Makari will get 2 shots. Coming back into the game will be Dom, subbing in for Sidney. Yeah, Makari, I think he missed 4 on the first game. I don't think he's missed a free throw since then.
Yeah, I think he kind of came out and had to give himself a check.
Yeah, me and his dad had a conversation about that. He did not like missing those free throws. Dad didn't like him missing them as well. Now getting put in the wheelhouse as Makari backs up off of the shot. That'll be corralled in by Dom. Quick moving first quarter here. Down to 1 minute left. That's a reach in, no call.
Back into the game for the River Rats. Number 11, Jaden Kiefer. Here at ball out of bounds.
Now Huron with it with 1 minute left on the clock. Well, Brown has been quiet. He's getting, now they got Willis over there. He's finding his range. That's his second of the first quarter. You're saying the way they warm up and then they get going.
Yeah.
That three-pointer is going to go off, but Watkins there keeps it alive for the Panthers. Going strong to the hole is Smith Powell. I think we just stuck with D. Smith Powell on this name, right? Did we
Yeah,
stick with that?
bit of a
Okay.
unique name, but
Yeah, he does. Got a unique game as well, too, with that. We've seen him, right from the beginning of the game, really show his strength with his dribble and getting inside with ease on the River
Checking
Rats.
into the game for number 11, Chris Bird. Back in for here, 21, Makari Moore.
And both of those will go down, and then he'll take a break.
Number
Smith
21.
Powell, I think he's earned it, really.
Maurice Jackson back in for the Panthers.
Final 25 seconds now, folks, of this first quarter. Fast-moving quarter here. Glad you're tuning in to Sports Production Services Network. We're going to carry all of these River Rat games as much as we can this year. Great crew to help us out. Now with 10 seconds, Makari just goes away from the screen, going hard to the rack, and again, that ball is sent back, but there's going to be a call on the play.
Foul number 21 for UPrep.
That's going to be Watkins, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry, Jackson on the foul. It was Watkins back there. He's playing good defense on the end after every time everybody's going to the hole.
First one is good.
Still 5.8 on the clock, so Huron's going to have to play some defense. Let's see if they play full court man-to-man. Panthers really push the ball up quick. They know what the clock is. Coach was telling them in time. That was a horrible effort, though, and that was by Brown. That will do it for our first quarter. We'll take a quick break here with the Rats winning, or up so far in this game, 22-14.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care about our sports.
We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions. And being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do it without you.
Okay, and welcome back, folks, to Northville. Just missed one play, haven't missed that much action. Huron up by, 8 right now. Soleil, what did you take away from that first quarter?
Huron's definitely been trying to find a way to get their offense going a little bit. We've seen them on the outside. Sometimes we did see them making shots, but I think they kind of learned to drive to the basket, try to draw that contact to get them an edge.
Yeah, it looks like those Panthers were a little bit reach happy. You know, they were getting their hands out in that passing lane. Almost a little bit of a basket interference by Brown. He let it go, and that one will go in. I believe that was Jackson on the drive. I agree with you, though, Soleil. The first half, Huron was doing a good job. They started out on the outside, but just like we just saw there from Matt, driving inside, Huron was doing a good job. They started out on the outside, but just this Panther squad.
And I think with Detroit Prep, they've been doing a lot of bringing their offense out, which opens the paint up. Exactly. So that gives them a good edge.
Yeah, quick
out, which opens the paint up.
Like that
so that gives them a good edge.
We've seen this out of Coach Kasham, you know, if he sees something he does not please with, he is real quick to jump up and call a timeout.
And I mean, we seen that yesterday with that defense. It was a quick change and timeout, and they came out and got it that quick. So
coming back out of break now. See if Huron, those timeouts that, yeah, you got the ball, but the coach calls the timeout really because he was displeased with the defense. This is usually when Dom has got it on one side and Makari, he just wants it all to himself. A lot of contact, no call. And again, a lot of body going on from Detroit University Prep, even through the person. I like the refs like this, though. This is, as opposed to being soft on the whistle. Wait, what did you call this? It's a showcase.
It's a showcase, yeah. You got to let them play. And you got to let them get into those situations so they know what to do going forward.
I like that. A lot of room in the middle there for Makari. He doesn't take it. Huron now looks like they're setting offense and running offense. Morning drawing the double team. Finds Brown. A little bit too much contact on him from Jackson.
You prep foul number 21. That's his second, team first of the second.
And again, they reset the fouls every single quarter here. Used to be where they would do it for the whole first half. And you see, I like it this way though, so because it opens the game up. No free throw shooting contest. I don't like to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Inside out play there. And again, a good box out. I just think that inside, the Huron player, was that
Shifty J for you.
Shifty J, man, he was shifting those feet and doing a great job of holding his box out, not allowing the defender to go up and try to get anything, really. Now, this is something we haven't seen out of Sitton. He's running the play. Huron's players all interchangeable. No one's really got a real position. They're all basketball players, really. Heady play there by Morney to get it back over to Makari, who draws 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 defenders down here in the paint.
You prep foul number 20, his third team second.
The coach is going to have to go deep in the
Free
bench
throw line for the
University of Detroit Pep because that's the third foul on Neal.
Into the game for the Panthers, number 1, Brown. Number 4, Brazilian, in for the River Rats.
That's a long bench over there for University of Prep. I've just noticed they only got 5 guys, 5 guys dressed, so that's a real easy bus ride over here. They took a little Uber, maybe. And this is the guy that's been doing the thing. I mean, getting inside there, Smith Powell. I mean, and this is the guy that's been doing the thing. Beautiful first name, because he has a beautiful game to go with.
Yeah, he's really been setting the tone for them.
Look at that balance by Makari. I mean, he just had, why did he call that a travel? Did you see a travel?
I didn't see a travel.
That was an odd call, especially with all the contact we've been seeing and not blowing the whistle, but hey, let him play on. And I guess Mac really didn't argue too much about that. Wow, that was in the air. And I guess Mac really didn't argue too much about that. Ryan Neal on that shot. Sidney on the crossover, trying to catch Dom on the backdoor cut. Huron now balancing the offense out. Sidney just getting down on the box. I think that's a little bit outside of his range right now. He's a super sophomore though, folks. This guy right here, he is just a bolt of lightning. This guy right here.
I mean, he's a pretty fast guy. I think he makes those 1-2s and you go straight up.
Makari getting a lot of contact. He'll pick up another foul from one of the Panthers. That might be Brown.
Number 1.
And I gotta say, Moore has been finding a way to make it work for their team. I mean, he's been able to drive to the basket and draw that contact and get the foul because it's not really working for them as much as they want on the perimeter.
Yeah, that transition game isn't as open as it was, of course, last night. And the offense looks a little bit stagnated, like you're saying, as far as any open threes right now.
Free throw again. Checking it in here for the River Rush. Number 5, Brandon Willis.
Right now, really, the defense is keeping Huron in the game because the offense is really failing them. It's only a 1-point game now.
Yeah, and I think that with that intensity, if they had it on defense, just flicking the light on to that offense, I mean, they could really be in this game.
Good pass there by Smith Powell, finding his man inside. Hit Henderson on the shot. As Willis brings it over across the half-court line. Dom has his man on his back, goes inside with the quick pull-up. Nice touch on that shot. He's got an all-around game. I like him. Good transfer in from the Romulus Summit. A quick pull-up three, and again, Huron is just really closing the door, Soleil, on those rebounds.
Yes, and Dom dominating on both sides of the floor.
He's confident with that rock. Backs up, sets the play. Shifty J trying to slide inside. That ball's tapped out. Huron, like you were saying, they're really good about getting back on the defense. Gonna catch Brown with a reach in there. I know Coach Mo really has to like this run. He's seeing out of his squad back and forth. And that's what he was telling me yesterday in that interview. He really wants to get his team ready, battle tested if they're going to make another run to the brass. Oh, that looked like a moving screen or a tackle almost there by number 1 Brown off of Matt. That shot will go down though for the Panthers. A little bit short again for the Rats.
Here on number 5, his first, team second.
Willis on the foul there. Huron doing a good job, not anywhere near the bonus. A lot of hands there by Willis. I don't know what kind of shot you call that.
I think it was a throw up. Two-handed throw up.
Ball back outside now with 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this first half. KG Morning playing the person to the left, and I don't know about that. We're playing him to a strong hand or the right.
I think of a bit of a step up from Dom. He could have maybe took a charge.
I like that. And Dom, like you said, he's new to the squad. He didn't maybe get that communication from Morning that he was allowing him to slide in there like that. That's the second air ball from that. No look pass in the corner. Neal drives in. He'll kick it back out. That one will go over the top. They didn't call it. It looked like that one went over the backboard. Usually that's out of bounds. Coach Barnett for the Panthers is setting this squad up, telling them to hold it back out. I think he's wanting to hold it for one shot. Whoa, that one was going to be the housebreaker, right? Smith Powell was trying to set up his guy. That one was throw down. Huron trailing by 3. Final 10 seconds left here in the first half. Moore will go down in the corner. Shifty J will get it right back to Moore. 2 shots on the clock. Yeah. Kind of knew what happened there, right?
Who else would you want to take that shot?
So that will end the first half, folks. We are all tied up here, 32 apiece at the Northville Winter Classic. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back here. Second half action on SPSN.
Possession to start the third will be
My dad and my grandfather are officials. I've grown up around officials and seeing how much they enjoy being part of the games. As a student athlete, I've always appreciated the people out there who are willing to give back to the kids. The Legacy program lets me officiate while I'm still in high school, working younger kids' games. Officiating gives me a better understanding of the game. I get to make some pretty good money for a high school kid, and I even get to spend some quality time with my dad. There's help wanted. Just whistle.
We're there to serve, make sure we're creating a fair atmosphere for both teams, upholding the integrity of the game.
I chose to be an official. It's the best decision I've made.
In life, things aren't scripted. Games aren't pre-scripted. You know, I got into officiating because my father was an official. Officiating was part of our family life. It wasn't just the game.
Get to be outside, get to like experience the game. It's so much more fun. You can get a lot out of it.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
It helped me become not only a better official, but a better person.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
And it's just been wonderful. We're there to serve, make sure we're creating a fair atmosphere for both teams, upholding the integrity of the game.
I chose to be an official. It's the best decision I've made.
In life, things aren't scripted. Games aren't pre-scripted. You know, I got into officiating because my father was an official. Officiating was part of our family life. It wasn't just the game.
Get to be outside, get to like experience the game. It's so much more fun. You can get a lot out of it.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
It helped me become not only a better official, but a better person.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
And it's just been wonderful.
For a score, a schedule, a story, MHSAA.com has you covered. Our newly redesigned website has everything you need to follow high school sports in Michigan. And it's optimized for mobile use. Fans can submit scores on a Friday night, check playoff pairings and game times, or read about the student athletes from your community. Your first stop is MHSAA.com. Connect with us online and get everything you need all in one place.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSAA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stand should have fun,
but not take focus away from the game.
We believe coaches should act as teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective.
We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and be supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports.
And respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect for all those involved in the game.
Enjoy the game.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, The Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stand should have fun,
but not take focus away from the game.
We believe coaches should act as teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective. We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and be supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports,
and respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect for all those involved in the game.
Enjoy the game.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stand should have fun,
but not take focus away from the game.
We believe coaches should act as teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective. We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and be supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports,
and respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect for all those involved in the game.
Enjoy the game.
And welcome back. We are here on against Detroit Prep at Northville High School for their winter shootout showcase tonight. Huron's looking pretty solid. Scores tied 32-32. Huron able to make a couple plays by Moore. He holds 14, and for Detroit Prep, Neal with 17 and D. Smith Powell with 8.
And so, Leigh, I'm going to try to join you as much as I can, but we've lost our director, Cameron, so I'm going to try to dial us into the game and try to do some switching over here, and I'm going to allow you to run the mic, okay?
All right, we'll make it work. Neal at the top, making some plays for Detroit Prep. That's Neal at the basket, draws a foul. That's Neal at the basket, draw.
His second team first, shooting 2. Neal.
Neal makes the first.
Both free throws are good.
Don with the bucket for Huron. Don been the all-around player sort of tonight, being on both sides of the floor. I'm liking that Huron's being able to set up their offense a little bit more. And that'll be a long one from Neal for Detroit Prep. Moore with the drive. Moore draws the foul. That foul will be on Fenderson for Detroit Prep.
14. Fenderson his second. Team first.
Quick drive, couldn't quite get it for Den.
Go defense!
Powell at the top, looking to quite set it up for Detroit Prep. They've been a bit rushed. Yellow on the drive, and nope. Yellow on the drive, bounce and it will stay with you. Nope. Travel call. Or with the drive, couldn't quite get it, draws the foul. Or with the drive, couldn't quite get it, draws the foul. Substitution from Detroit Prep. Watkins will check in. Down with the pass to Moore. Moore on the drive. Couldn't quite get it. Powell with a quick, fast drive, and he's been one of those players on the court tonight, able to drive. Shifty J with a wide open three. More on the transition. Detroit Prep with a wide layup that will be on Smith Powell for the two. Here I'm looking to bring the offense out, set something up. At the top, looking from a pick from Caleb Brown. KG on the drive and draws the foul. KG on the drive and draws the foul. That foul will be on number 20, Dent, with his fourth foul for Detroit Prep. KG, first one is good.
Number 1, Brown.
KG short on the second. Kneel down. Short shot from Jackson. KG looking for the drive, picks up, and it's good for the two. KG looking for the drive, picks up, and it's good. Brown with a bit of a... Brown with a bit of aggressive defense. He comes out. Sydney checking in. Neal with the pull-up, no good. Moore coming down with the ball. Bit of a hop and step, not quite. Hop and step, not quite. That'll be a foul on Moore.
Foul number 21 for Kira. This first team third.
He comes out as Willis will be checking in from him. That will only be Mouse first. Moore's first. Neal with the kick out. Brown looking to get it inside, but not quite. Brown looking to get it inside. Neal with the pull up, and it's good. Brown moves around. Willis with the drive, and it's good. And I think Huron's been able to be patient. When they're patient on the offense, they're able to set themselves up and kind of pull that defense out for those drives. Willis with the drive. Brown looking for that pick. Neal draws the foul.
Here on foul number 2, his first, team fourth.
That'll be Sydney's first foul.
Number 5, Pat.
Brown checking in for Huron. KG will come out. Huron up on their defense. That will be a made one from Bird for Detroit Prep. Reaching for Brown.
Foul number 1. Brown, his second, team fourth. Here on the line. Still here on basketball.
DJ with the three-pointer, not quite. Brown with the crossover. Willis trying to take the charge, not quite. There'll be a timeout called by Huron.
30 seconds.
Thank you.
I'm going back and forth over here trying to make some changes, trying to keep us on point. And I'm listening to you, and I'm like, man, you just sit back at home and like everybody else and just listen to you doing your job. Good job.
Thank you. This is the first time for me, but it's the first time for everything, so. I'm hoping to do my best. I'm going to learn from the best. What can you say?
He must have left. That was Cameron. He learned from the best. Get back here. Some game action.
59 seconds left. Huron will take it out. We're looking for the drive. Pass to Sydney, and it's no good on this group. Detroit Prep calling the ball out to be at the top. They're looking to run down the minutes or seconds a few. Seconds left. Detroit Prep looking for the pick. 6 seconds left. Brown at the top looking for the drive. No good. 42-47. Detroit Prep up. We're looking to see what Huron can bring in the fourth quarter. Coming up shortly.
3. Possession to start the fourth will be Riverhead basketball.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive. We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stand should have fun.
We're not going to focus on
We believe coaches should act as teachers.
Helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective.
We believe that parents should always be positive role models
And be supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports.
And respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect for all those involved in the game.
Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to SPSN Network. We are here in Northville High School for Huron against Detroit Prep. We're looking pretty good. Kevin tied in front of me, but Huron 42, Detroit Prep 47, not looking as good as they want to in this third quarter, but as we come up on the fourth quarter, we're looking to see how Huron can make some offensive plays. Huron will have it at the top. Pass to Brown, pass to Moore. Moore looking to put the body in on his offense. Gonna get it into the paint, pass to Caleb. Brown not quite. Neal on the drive and draws the foul on the floor. Neal on the drive and draws the foul on the floor. Detroit Prep looking for a pass and go. That'll be a foul on Fenderson. That'll be his fourth, team first. City with the pass to Dom. Dom to Brown. Dom on the three. It is no good. Detroit Prep ball. That actually will be a foul on Moore. That will be his second. Huron's team second. Huron looking to move the defense up a little bit more. Powell on the drive, no good. Huron in transition. Dom for the three. Not quite. Dom with the rebound and a draw up, and it's good. Dom with the rebound and a draw up, and it's good. Bit of an arm in there.
Here on foul number 4, his 13th.
Arm in there, foul called on Dom. That'll be his third, team third. And he will take a breather.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Take it off, boy. Get that D.
Looking for a trap from Huron, but draws the foul.
30-second timeout. And
we will go into a 30-second timeout called by Detroit Prep. Detroit Prep will take the ball out of bounds. Neal on the drive, and he gets it. That's a pretty fast player on the court, and he makes it happen. Neal on the drive, and he gets it. On the dribble, what the team's looking for a drive. And that was Jackson with the pass, but it goes out of bounds. Check-ins for Huron will have Dom in and Sydney. And Morning and Willis will take a breather. More in the paint. Bodies up, can't get it. Rebound. Neal in transition with the drive, no good. More on the fast. I'm on the fast break. Couldn't quite get it. They thought of it on the fast. Detroit Prep thinking otherwise. Couldn't quite get it. One for Detroit Prep. That'll be on Neal. That'll be his second, team second. Down looking to get a shot at the free throw line. A bit short on the first one.
Number 32, Morning.
Dom good for the second. He will check out.
Number 5, Brandon Willis for Huron.
Willis will check in.
You prep number 1.
Prep also making substitutions. Huron looking to bring up a press with their defense. Jackson with the dribble all around. Pass to Smith Powell, and he's good for 2. Morning with the drive. Huron will call a quick timeout. And we're going to go to break for a few. Catch us back in a few minutes.
Life. Things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, you need people like you and translate those skills to officiate.
It happens in every town, in every game.
You never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, you need people like you and translate those skills to
Huron down 45. Detroit Prep 51. Huron's been kind of doing pretty good with their defense. They moved up into a press, but they're not quite able to get things going for them on the offensive side. Down way back, pass to Moore. Moore with the drive, and it's good. And Moore's been making that stuff happen for himself all night with the drive. He's a player that's been able to make things good situations for himself and lead the team. Huron making substitutions. Morning will check in. There'll be a block by Shifty J, long arms. Detroit Prep looking to bring Huron out of that on that defense. Long pass, but it's good for Detroit Prep. More with the pass to Shifty J. Long shot from Shifty J, not quite. Detroit Prep with the drive from Smith Powell, not quite. Back at the top for Brown. Brown looking to get inside, pass to Smith Powell. Smith Powell on the drive, looking to body in. That will be a pass to Neal, and it's good. Those two have been really working the court well together offensively. Moore with the drive. Bit of a boggle there. Smith Powell with the drive. Kick out to Neal. Brown with the pass back to Brown. Watkins with the pass to Smith Powell. Smith Powell pulls it out. Bit of a trap from Huron. And it's out of bounds. We'll call a quick timeout. Minute and 42 to go. Detroit Prep will take it out of bounds. Smith Powell with the inside. Detroit Prep will take it out of bounds. quick ref timeout call, but they got that back good. Smith Powell gets fouled. That'll be a foul on Moore. Smith Powell gets fouled. That'll be a foul on Moore. Smith Powell with the pass. Neal draws the foul. Smith Powell with the pass. Neal. That foul will be on Dom. That's his fourth. It's been a lot of whistles in these fourth quarter on both sides. Moore on the looking to drive, draws a foul. That foul will be on Neal. That'll be his third, team's third. Morning to Moore looking to get it in, and another whistle. Morning to Moore looking to get it in. That'll be on Darryl for Detroit Prep, his first. Bit of a tugging shirt from Moore. I think he was quite upset about that pass. And that'll be Moore's fourth. And that will send Detroit Prep to the charity line. That'll be Smith Powell. Good for the first. Smith Powell good for the second. Dom with the long three, no good. Shifty J getting his hands in there. Smith Powell pulling it back out. Bit of a trap from here on. And Huron will get the foul. That will be on Morning, his first. Team fifth. And they will go to the line. Jackson at the line. Jackson good for the second. Morning with the drive, and he gets the foul. Morning with the, and that foul will be on 21. Gets the foul. Jackson for Detroit Prep, and Morning will go to the charity stripe for some shots. Morning gets the first. Moore will check out. And Willis will check in for him. Morning good for the second. Detroit Prep breaks the press. D. Smith Powell with the kick out.
Kind of looks like Huron's just going to head and not foul in this game. Nobody really even guard number 2 right now. And these is what these showcases are for, Soleil. They come out, they get a good run in, and you might get a dub, and sometimes you might not get a dub. But I just want to say you did an excellent job throwing you under the fire like this into the heat. Wow, folks, I know we lost a little signal there. That's because I was trying to direct. See, that's why I need you, Cameron.
Yes, I think Huron will definitely be in the gym working on things as they go forward. I think this was a good game for them to be able to get back in the gym and get to doing the homework.
Yeah, and the last couple games we talked about it. It was a scrimmage really on Tuesday night and really last night against Dexter. Not a lot of competition that you're going to see like you see in these showcases. So, folks, that'll do it for our broadcast today. Want to thank everybody. Got Devin, the man, the dude on the camera over there, and Tom. We're going to have to get you a nickname, Tom, because Tom is too easy for me to say. But he was manning the camera at center court, and, of course, Soleil, great job of doing your play-by-play. I think you did a little bit of both, play-by-play and color commentating tonight.
Well, that's good. I'm trying to get better every day. But, yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for tuning in.
That's right, folks. Follow us both online. Soleil, what is your IG?
You can find me on Twitter, actually, at S_sports with 2 S's at the end.
Perfect. And KB the Sports Guy. So, folks, thanks a lot again for watching, and we'll see you next time here on Sports Production Services.
Where we show your game. I'm Nick Wisniewski along with the Michael Jordan to my Scottie Pippen out here, JB Ricks, and everybody out there, you are on Santa's nice list because we've got hoops out here, holiday hoops. JB, what are we looking at here?
Oh, we're looking at Port Huron Northern taking on the Ann Arbor Huron River Rats, and this one's going to be a great showcase game right here. Two teams considered to contend heavily within their respective conferences. Top 60 teams within the state. We've got dynamic guard play on both sides. Obviously, we all know about Mac Moore and the accolades that he brings to the table. But they've got another guard. Port Huron has a guy on their side, Cameron Harju. I want you to watch out for him. He's a top dynamic guard, combo guard, that has size and he can shoot and drive to the basket. So he's got a very versatile game. If the Rats can contain him tonight, then they should be good to go. But you never know, and that's why we play the game.
That's exactly why we play the games, and we've got Soleil Pope White down courtside with an interview before we get going. Soleil?
Oh, yeah, no interview.
So intros are done, JB. Tip-off coming up shortly. Here we go. Who we got out there, ready to take this one? Looks like we've got Caleb Brown for the Rats. Number 11 for Port Huron Northern. That's Caden Cantrell.
Let's play some basketball, baby.
Tip one by Northern, and here we go. Things getting off the start. Huron looks like they're starting off in that man-to-man defense. They always play that swift man defense, but they'll give you different looks, and you know what? You're often going to see this pop three-pointer right there from Caden Cantrell. And that's something you're going to see from Northern. Everybody shoots.
Everybody shoots. They love the long-range game. That's definitely a part of their repertoire. But it's all about energy in the beginning of games like this. Who's going to come out with the most energy and get that first blow? Punch that first blow right now. And that's what I'm looking for when this one. And you see the River Rats coming right through with a three-pointer already from Don Kazayak.
Gazowzik there, you've seen him, he'll go outside quite a bit, and also playing ball right now, Mac Moore, somebody that we've seen an awful lot of out for Huron. Moore's their guy, but nice defense once again by the Rats in transition, pop and stop off the back iron there.
Oh boy, they are shooting from deep, aren't they? Northern back on top. Good back and forth basketball going on right here, Nick. Here comes Huron. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, nice steal. AB staying aggressive, staying attentive, coming through with the steal and getting the easy bucket out of it. Huron River Rats up by 4.
4-point lead. The Huskies, though, not to be deterred. They are really working hard down on that offensive end.
But they're not capitalizing off of it, though, and it's going to cost them.
And there's Mac Moore with another paint point. And that's going to be something that we're going to be keeping an eye on, the amount of points that the River Rats are getting right underneath the bucket, whether it's layups, whether it's offensive rebounds. So far, they are looking really nice. And you get a lot of paint points, you're going to be the winner. Yeah, that's that River Rat defense. I mean, anybody, if you know any rats around here, they can't wait to tell you about the defense that they play over on a Huron.
Yeah, Mac Moore staying really aggressive on that one. And I just love the hustle coming out of that. Diving on the floor already. We're only in the first quarter, halfway through the first quarter, and we're already seeing these guys diving in a showcase game in December. Yeah. That's how you know this team is coming through with some passion tonight.
Yeah, it's not a holiday tournament unless you leave here with a few strawberries on your knees. Huskies trying to work it around, taking their time, trying to pick this man defense apart, but gets into that passing lane. Great job up and the foul, draws the foul there. And the River Rats back to the stripe.
Great steal by Nate Sidney here.
We got timeout by Northern right there. And this might be a stop the bleeding timeout right here. You know, you're going to give Sidney a chance to think about what he's doing at the stripe. But Coach Jamison needs to talk to his guys. Right now, what they're doing offensively just isn't getting the job done. They're not hitting those first opportunity shots, and they're making some errant passes. They played last night, we mentioned that. But what they need to do now is calm down a little bit.
Yeah, and you're always going to be worried about weary legs on back-to-back nights. I don't care if you're only high school kid. Back-to-back nights of playing intense basketball is always going to be tough. What I like what I'm seeing from Northern right now is that they're attacking the offensive glass, but they're not capitalizing on those second chance points that they're getting right now. And Huron is turning those into transition buckets on their own. So that's why they're up by 6 right now. If Port Huron Northern is going to continue to attack the glass like that, you got to capitalize when you get those second chance opportunities.
Yeah, and you got to think those are going to start falling. It just might be one of those things where, like you said, they played last night. Their legs might be a little shaky right now. Sidney now, the sophomore, front iron, first of 2.
Got to hit them free throws. They're free.
Yeah, like you said, you got to hit those free throws. You got to take advantage of these. If you're Huron, you want to jump out and get this early lead and try to expand on it as much as possible. City misses the second one, but offensive board there. Great grab by Don Krasowziak. That's his second bucket of the night, and he is using his height to his advantage.
Beautiful offensive board by Don right there, and that putback layup was easy, smooth like butter. Another board for Don. Oh, watch out, Don. Transition.
And Huron continues to play the fast break almost perfectly. If they're not putting it in, they're getting fouls, and their transition basketball right now is top-notch. Huron back at it again. Something that I'm seeing from Northern right now is they're just not taking enough time. I'd want to see them come out and work the ball around. For as much as they like to shoot, they need to work to get those long threes.
Yeah, slow it down a little bit. I think that's what the timeout was all about, trying to get them to calm down, and they come out, and they're just going up and throwing up wild shots again. Like, settle it down. Yep. Find some pacing.
Yeah, they did the exact same thing. So, I mean, maybe that's what Coach Jamison was saying. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe, obviously, we're up here armchair quarterbacks, but I think we're going to see a few more passes and a few more cuts here from the Huskies. There it is, that backdoor shot.
Beautiful.
Nice job getting it inside. Beautiful. And a strong finish by Alex Jamison. Nice pass, great dime.
That is a beautiful backdoor. That is clockwork right there. Straight to the rack, off the glass, and he gets the and one, son. You can't be mad at that.
And you know what that really took advantage of is the aggressive defense of the River Rats. They were going for those passes. They're trying to get that extra hand in the lane, and they knew that was happening and went backdoor and took advantage of the aggressiveness from the Rats. Dom bringing the ball up, letting Mac Moore cut the ball down. Sweeney there, out to Kinley Poole. You're seeing a lot of River Rats early on. It's 2 minutes to go here in this first quarter, and we've seen 8 Rats at this point. Nice fake, get your man up off his feet. Excellent play there. Sidney now into the corner, and that is a 3 bucket from Jake Gurnett.
Beautiful basketball right there, the drive and the kick to the open man in the corner, and now Huron finds themselves up by 11.
Spin and look up underneath for Northern. Great job finding Caden Cantrell in there. Cantrell, one of the 3 seniors, have been on his team for 4 years now. Riverets working that ball around the perimeter, trying to keep an open eye down low. Mac Moore into 3 people, but spins through every single one. Finishes lefty. Mac Moore, are you kidding me?
It's too easy for him. It is too easy for him. Like I said, this guy has the athleticism that could be balling out on the D1 stage right now, but he's still got another year of eligibility, and he is here to put on a show for the crowd. Mac Moore leading his team out to an 11-point lead with just over a minute to go here in the first quarter.
I mean, just incredible. Moore ran into 4 dudes and found a way to split them, spin, and finish. So easy, so smooth. He's so composed when he finishes. It's really impressive.
That's what I was saying. He can do it whenever he wants to. At any given moment, he can take any of these players on the court off the dribble. So if they want an easy bucket, they got a Mac Moore on their side to go ahead and get it.
Yeah, that's something we've been saying for years watching him out in Ann Arbor is when you need those points, you know you can get it to Moore. And honestly, opposing coaches know that just as much. So he is really good at finding open guys too. Like he's not a one-trick pony. He's not just about shooting. He's not just about driving. He is very well composed and can always see his teammates. And now, here's a little bit of that high defense, that high pressure, and that's going to cause another Husky timeout so that they can talk about how they're going to break this. I was talking to Coach Jameson before the game, and he'd mentioned that his team is a little bit susceptible to this aggressive defense.
Yeah, aggressive, and I like that from the Huron coach as far as switching it up. Let's come out and give something different or whatever and give them a different look, and immediately Northern has to call a timeout to adjust. So great strategy there.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. For years and years, Huron was known as this team that would always press and always play man-to-man. Coach Casham, he's still keeping that with the program, obviously. He still wants to keep that Huron mantra underneath of him, but he uses it at different times. It ebbs and flows, and he uses it when it seems like most best time to throw it out there, and he's just become a master of that in his 3 years in here. 58 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Beautiful North Farmington High School, the Raiders. The Raiders.
The Raiders.
Pass into Moreland. There's that man defense, keeping it strong.
Went right back to the man coming out of the timeout.
Sent that nice lefty move, Amir Moreland.
With the Euro step. Northern could really use a stop right here, Nick.
Nate Sidney there goes to the bucket, gets his own rebound and finishes. Great job by Sidney. Sidney was a real bright spot on the JV last year.
He's a young kid, man. He's a young kid with all the potential in the world to go out here and be a substantial player. But back comes Northern as they try to keep tabs on this when they try to keep this single digits, 25-16.
Does a classic job of trying to break down that press, and now with only 5 seconds to go, here's Huron from the corner off the iron, no time left, and that will do it for first quarter action here from North Farmington High School between the Huron Riverets and Port Huron Northern Huskies.
Huron Northern, 16.
My dad and my grandfather are officials. I've grown up around officials and seeing how much they enjoy being part of the games. As a student athlete, I've always appreciated the people out there who are willing to give back to the kids. The Legacy program lets me officiate while I'm still in high school, working younger kids' games. Officiating gives me a better understanding of the game. I get to make some pretty good money for high school.
And welcome back, everybody, to SPSN. We are here at North Farmington High School, and we've got rip-roaring hoops already here between the River Rats and the Huskies from Port Huron Northern. JB, what did we see in that first quarter?
We saw energy, we saw effort, we saw great defense, we saw Northern not capitalize on the second chance points that they had out there before them, and Huron took advantage every time. A lot of good transition basketball, and that's what helped them out to a 9-point lead going into the second quarter.
Yeah, taking advantage of those opportunities is huge. And yeah, you mentioned it. I didn't even realize that they're not only are they up by 9, but they put in 25 points in that first quarter. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Bad turnover there by Dom, but you know what? They'll be all right. They'll have to make up for it on the defensive side of the ball here.
Jamison inbounding there to Amir Moreland. Not a lot of urgency trying to get in there and find some open man. Moreland, though, picks up his dribble. Cuts into the paint. Tyrese Johnson.
Almost got away with a travel there.
Man subs in there. Looks like there's Cameron Harju coming in for Jamison. Only 6 games into this Northern season, but Harju's been top scorer, I believe 4 or 5 of those.
Yeah, he's their guy averaging nearly 20 points a game right now. And like I said, he's a combo guard. He can do it from outside and he can drive to the cup right now. But I feel like he hasn't been as aggressive as he should be tonight so far.
Well, I'm curious if the Rats defense is really honing in on him or if he's not used to seeing the level of man that they're putting on him right now.
Well, that was my key to the game coming in. If they can contain him or whatnot, they should be able to win this game handily because he is their guy. He's their alpha dog. He's the one averaging 20 points, nearly 20 points a game. So if you contain him, you contain the leading scorer, then everybody else should fall to the head. That's a deep three.
Key for a long three, not to be denied. Another three-pointer for the Rats, and they've got a different look out there right now as well.
Shifty J showing off the range. I love it. Rats up by 12 now.
I love me a good nickname.
Yes, sir.
Love me a good nickname.
Oh, good collapsing defense there by Huron.
Yeah, this is something you're going to see. I mean, Huron, that's their culture. They preach defense. They preach being in good shape, game shape, and you're seeing it right now. I mean, we're only in late December, and they feel like they're in mid-season form with their D.
Oh!
Maybe not with that pass
not with
right
that pass.
there. That's okay. Like you said, there'll be more.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with the defense that they're collapsing on, especially on Harju. Every time he is having a difficult time getting to the cup. Every time it feels they're doing this collapsing defense where every time you go to the racks, there's going to be another man helping you out. So they are not giving up easy points, and I love that about Huron's defense so far.
Alex Jamison comes in hard, looking for a man, picks up his dribble, and honestly, I think that's one place where the Huskies are going wrong right now. I've seen them picking up their dribble more than once, and that's just going to put extra pressure and give the Rats that extra opportunity to get even closer, where you can really smell the other person's breath.
Yeah.
Tyrese Johnson now trying to cross over, but he's got him right out in front
there
of him.
It is.
That one tipped away, quality play, and then behind the back to Kiefer. Kiefer out to Dom. Dom one step, hot three, off the rim.
Great steal by Caden Mourning there. Been with the behind the back pass, but unfortunately they couldn't finish off with the transition three.
Northern now with some numbers in transition. Got that one over to Nerl Jordan. Jordan couldn't finish, draws the foul though. And the Huskies really need to put these in.
Oh yeah, they got to get these in right now and keep this game respectable at this point because Huron will take it over and run away with it, especially with the way they're playing defense so far.
Jordan, just a sophomore out there. See Huron doing a really nice job of keeping everybody fresh. A couple more substitutions in right now.
And they've got to be able to take advantage because, like we said, Northern is coming off. This is the second of a back-to-back after falling to Carmen Ainsworth last night by 20. So
Yeah.
you got to take advantage of the tired legs that could be out here tonight.
Well, and you mentioned it. I wonder if early on the legs aren't quite tired yet, but they might be, especially when you're trying to be in this track meet with Huron. There's Jamison there, draws contact, but hits rim, and it looks like he got a little more than contact.
He might have got away with one there.
Yeah. Pops the three-pointer, Caden Mourning.
KG finishing with the transition three. Make that a 13-point advantage right now for the Rats.
Yeah, the River Rats have got to be really happy with where they're at right now. 5:28 to go here in this one. And the Huskies just beaten. I mean, you can see Jamison coming in. He caught one off his cheek and shaking up a little bit, but not coming out like that.
Like I said, every time they're going to the rack, Huron is collapsing, and they are not giving up easy buckets tonight. Looking like the bad boys out here right now with the way they're playing defense.
Yeah, that's standard stuff for the Rats. You're not wrong.
Might have dated ourselves a little bit there talking about the bad boys, but hey. legendary defense.
The
Always
real
deserves a
hoop heads
shutout.
know. Real old heads know what you're talking about. Amir Moreland seems to be their main point guard of usage right now. There's a long three-pointer there.
He forced
from
that one.
Harju.
He forced that one. They could have got a better shot out of that.
And there's Matt
Oh,
Moore.
my.
Alley-oop.
Got to finish that, young
to
buck.
Morning, but couldn't finish that one off. And the Huskies now in transition. Harju one more time runs up and draws the foul, and he'll get a chance for two. And it's really an opportunity for the Huskies to stop the bleeding here. You hate saying that this early, but man, that's what's got to happen.
I mean, I like how they're still being aggressive, going to the rack and just doing whatever they can to go and get some easy buckets, but Huron's just not giving them up. It's like they'd rather give up a foul than giving up an easy layup. And to me, that's an aggressive defense right now that's paying off for them. But the Huskies are not backing down. They're still coming at them every possession.
Harju hits that first one. Yeah, there's something to be said for that, right? It's the mentality as that goes. You don't want to feel, or you don't want the other team to think that you're shying away or you're trying to avoid contact. You're going to keep going after it.
Got to finish your free throws. Free throws not looking good for either team tonight.
As Brandon Willis there had the move, good back over to Mac Moore. Brandon Willis, quarterback for the Riverettes in the fall.
Nice pass.
That one out to Nate Sweeney, and he knocks that one down. Sweeney looks awfully comfortable out there tonight.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
There's another one from Cantrell.
Northern comes right back. Nice pass by Harju. You got to finish that. See, another missed opportunity. Look at this.
Well, there was Jordan. It did seem like he was trying to avoid the contact there. Jordan seemed like he didn't want to lean in and get that, and because of that, that's just more opportunities for Huron.
Yeah. I'm seeing the aggression that I expected to see from Harju in the beginning of this game now. So it's looking like he's getting into a rhythm. He's getting into a flow here.
Friendly rim bounce there. Gets that first one in. And here we've got a couple more substitutions for Huron. Morning out. I believe Willis out as well. Jaden Kiefer stays. Caleb Brown back in the game for the Rats. Gonna have Mac Moore bring this one up and get it over to Sweeney. I like that a lot. Sweeney about to set a pick up high. Pick and roll, another staple for the Rats.
Wide open.
Long pass over to Brown. And Northern does not even think twice before they go on the break. But Mac Moore, a little too much hand. Moore's gonna tell you no, sir, but he might have got some balls on that one.
I thought he got all ball. But the ref has a better view of it than we do. But great aggressive defense once again.
Those dudes thought he got all ball too.
I thought he got all ball, but hey, like I said, I don't have the best vantage point.
If you ask Moore, I'm sure he'd tell you it was all
exactly.
ball. Moreland hits the first of two. You can see Coach Mo Casham there, third-year coach of the River Rats, but just a River Rat disciple. He's kept this Rat mentality alive, put his own little hooks and quirks into it, and I mean, just basketball excellence is what the River Rats have been known for, and he's keeping it going. Dom bringing the ball up. Northern now playing that wide out there defense, but there's another one. Jaden Kiefer, another three-point hit.
Shifty J is feeling it today.
And the River Rats extend their lead up to 14 points now. The Huskies got to get some stops here and figure something out.
Another one.
Not happening when Nate Sweeney comes in there. Nate Sidney.
We've got to check the stats on this, but I believe that's their sixth steal right there. Huron is being very, unofficially. That was their fifth or sixth steal right there. Huron is coming through right now and getting that aggressive defense, which is turning into these transition opportunities right now, and they're taking full advantage right now.
Sidney now very smooth from the line, never a doubt from him. Yeah, Sidney's not really known for his speed or his aggressiveness defensively, but he looked very smooth, not tipping that ball away to himself.
Basketball IQ. Yeah. That's what we call that basketball IQ as a sophomore.
Hits the
That's
second
what I
one.
noticed about his game.
That's how you extend them. That's exactly right. There's that
Coming with the trap
down
again.
in the corner. Hate to be in that position. You get the ball down there, you've got almost nowhere to go. You can't back up, and as soon as the ball hits your hands, you got two dudes all over you.
I love how Coach Kasham is just throwing different defenses at him, just coming. It's not every possession, but he's switching it up or whatever and putting them in a position where they kind of panic or whatnot. They got bailed out on this last one with that foul, though, but I still like how Kasham is being aggressive with his defensive calls.
Yeah, I mean, and again, that's definitely one of his hallmarks. That's a hallmark of this River Rat team. Just when you think you've got it figured out, I change all the questions, just like the Hot Rod used to say.
Exactly, that's the way to do it.
Dom, nice rebound there, tips it to himself, and the River Rats not in any hurry to get the ball up court. Nate Sidney now over to Kiefer. Those high pick and rolls. No shot clock in the high school ranks. Ooh, behind the back, Don, look at that go.
Oh.
And then almost tipped in, coming in late, Caleb Brown. And it looks like Jamison got popped in the face again, and he's not, I mean, you take a few off the chin, you get a few off the cheek, you're not going to be stoked about it.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling a little frustrated right now.
Yeah, it happens once, and you're like, okay, like that's not great. The second time, you know, it just starts to bubble up on you a bit. 2:55 to go here in this first half. I want to thank everybody for joining us, watching this one on the stream, checking it out in YouTube. Get down there, like and subscribe, check us out.
Looks like Alex Jamison may have taken himself out of the game. He's dealing with a bloody nose right now. So he is. We've got a pause in the action right now while they try to get that squared away. He has definitely taken a couple to the noggin tonight.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, he's taken a few, but to his credit, he keeps giving it back. He keeps going after it.
To his credit and to their credit, even though that Huron is playing aggressive defense and collapsing every time they try to go to the basket, they're not stopping. They're not going out here and just settling for threes. They're still trying to be aggressive, still trying to draw fouls, still trying to get points however they can. But if this thing gets a little out of hand, we're going to have to start throwing up those three-pointers because they're down by 15.
Well, this is our first time working together. What's out of hand? Because they're down by, I mean, Huron's up 15 right now in the first half.
Yeah, we're on the edge. We're on the edge of it getting out of hand right now.
I mean, clearly I'm never going to say this game's over. It's not over. We got a long ways to go. But you're looking up at that scoreboard and you're like, man, we're down 15. It feels like we can't get things done. I keep getting hit in the noggin. Like, what's going on around here?
And that's why I'm kind of surprised they haven't reverted back to just shooting threes all day. We know this team can shoot a lot of three-pointers, and that's why I'm surprised at how they are continuing to going to the cup, going to the basket, even though they're getting pounded every time they go in there.
Well, I mean, the Huskies can shoot them, but you got to get those open shots. That's the big thing, right? The River Rats have done an excellent job of playing that spread-out defense, that really aggressive spread-out defense. You rarely will see a Huron team come and bunch up. You're not going to see a lot of zones. You're not going to see a lot of 2-2-1s. That is not their bag.
Looks like Jamison is all right. Got the blood to stop, and he is back in the game at the free throw line to finish off his 2 free throws.
Yeah, blood might have stopped, but his blood might be boiling right now. Again, taking another one to the grill.
Yeah, exactly.
Jamison hits that first one. 2:55 to go here. Second is good. And now a little bit of a full court man. Maybe it's just like one guy deciding, like, I'm just going to put
like a
extra
1-2-2 type.
Yeah.
No, they're back in man.
Yeah, Moreland just wanted to make it a little bit of a slower run up the River Rats. Off the front rim there, Johnny on the spot. Underneath the rim, though, was Kinley Poole. Came down that one, couldn't finish.
This is not the time for Northern to be giving up those second chance points right there. You get that rebound, you get a stop, you go back, and you can maybe get this game back to 10 points, but you give up a second chance point, and now the Rats get another 2 free throws out of it.
And I feel like that's probably the idea, the game plan here for the Huskies, right? Like, let's get this under double digits before half, and then everything looks and feels a little bit more manageable moving into the second half.
And they had an opportunity right there, but they blew it.
There's Dom. Look at those shoes. They're gold. They're sparkly. He might have got those for Christmas. I like that a lot.
Need some stunner shades for those.
Yeah, that might be that River Rat gold right there. That Vegas gold, I believe, is what they call the Rats colors.
Nice pressure here. Look at this pressure that Huron's given. Another different defense. Another different defense that they're giving.
This one, though, it seems like the Huskies have figured out a little bit. They're doing a nice job of finding those open guys, but still a contested bucket. River Rats get the rebound. Nate Sidney on his way up. Dom now, no speed, no urgency here. Gonna be looking for that open shot. Gets that one up to Caleb Brown. You'll know no Mac Moore out there, so Huron's playing small-ish. Not that the Huskies ever play super big, but this is definitely small on small. There's a pass out to Dom in the corner shot.
Oh!
And that one they're gonna call Sidney on the back.
He skied for that offensive board, but he had a little advantage. He had a little bit of help from a man's back. Exactly. So good call by the refs there. Looks like they're in the bonus. So
Sidney out, Caden Mourning in. And the way MHSA is doing things now, once you get into the bonus, it's 2 shots, no matter what.
2 shots. Northern needs both of these free throws, and they need a stop. They need back-to-back stops to get this thing under 10 before halftime.
And this could be the thing that could help them accomplish that goal, right? Getting to the line. Again, they get 2 shots every time. They're rewarded for their aggressiveness, or they're rewarded for over-aggressiveness from the Rats. So this could be their chance. But you got to hit them, just like that.
Stop. They need a stop right now. No second chance points, no offensive rebounds. Get a stop, get the ball, head the other way. Get some momentum going into halftime.
Caleb Brown losing it. Now the Huskies might actually have something going for him here. Bring the ball up there. Jordan.
Oh,
Jordan to Moreland, crosses him over and finishes lefty finger roll.
Oh, with the lefty J crossover right there. Give me some on that, Amir Moreland. Oh, right back come the Rats.
Caleb Brown, punch, counter punch, the River Rats.
Yeah, no time to celebrate. You better be back on defense.
Lead. Jamison now works that one down into the corner. Tyrese Johnson. Moreland wants it. Moreland seems to have the hot hand.
Oh, okay. The River Rats continuing to be aggressive, going after all the steals, trying to force the action here.
Yeah, man, and they're playing seemingly their whole bench, so why not be aggressive? I'm sure that that's something that Coach Casham has mentioned. Just go out there, give it everything you got. There's more dudes out here. At the end of the day, these showcase games, while they're great, they're fun, you're probably not going to see these guys again. This isn't a conference game. If you don't win, it's not a big deal. It's about testing your mettle and staying sharp going into the real portion of the season in January.
Absolutely. And knocking off those Christmas leftovers too. Let's not forget that.
Well,
got to stay in shape as we get into January here, because it's going to get serious with the conference showdowns that are coming up.
Yeah, I might need to get out there if it's about losing the pounds and losing the tire.
You and me both, brother.
Yeah. There's one out in the corner.
We got away with travel there.
Nice head fake. I don't think that's getting called very much anymore, even in the high school ranks, but you're not wrong. His feet were not set.
I love it.
Skirmish
Scrappy,
for the ball
scrappy,
right there. Jamison comes up with it.
Scrappy.
Goes up, finishes, and he's got an end-one opportunity and a chance to really make this game manageable for the Huskies.
That's what we said. You got to get these stops and convert on the other end. And that's what Northern is doing right now. I love the scrappiness I'm seeing from them. They're not going to allow this game to get out of hand. They're trying. You get this under 10 going into halftime, you've got momentum to work off of during halftime and going into the second half right now. So Northern has to continue playing scrappy like this.
And we just saw Mac Moore getting checked into the game. Only 41 seconds left. I don't think Coach Casham really wanted to put him in this situation. But right now, I have a really good feeling he's going to be the one to bring the ball up. He's going to be getting the attention. And if he doesn't go to the rack, he'll be dishing to somebody wide open, possibly in the corner.
I'm wondering if they'll go for the last shot here so they don't put themselves in a position where their lead could be dwindled down anymore. So see what they do here.
The Rats are patient. I don't think they're interested in being that patient. They've got 32 seconds. I wouldn't be shocked if they get a shot off or try to get a shot off with about 20-18 left.
There it is.
Long three off the rim. Good
Arjun with a nice rebound.
Mourning. But defensive hands coming back. Mourning makes the miss, but is very aware of what's going on, and he gets the ball over to Moore. Moore can't finish, and the Huskies now with one last chance. 9 seconds to go on the break. Another block, but finished finally by Amir Moreland. 2 seconds to go. They get it within 7 points here at halftime. Couldn't ask for anything more if you're the Huskies, and I can't ask for anything more for a game here on the holiday break. Stick around, everybody. We will be right back with more hoops action from North Farmington High School.
storm.
The Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe students in the stand should have fun,
but not take focus away from the game.
We believe coaches should act as teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective.
We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and be supportive of their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports,
and respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect for all those involved in the game.
Enjoy the game.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Perfect. Good.
Okay.
So we're using that.
And I even get to spend some quality time with my dad. There's help wanted. Just whistle.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
For a score, a schedule, a story, MHSAA.com has you covered. Our newly redesigned website has everything you need to follow high school sports in Michigan. And it's optimized for mobile use. Fans can submit scores on a Friday night, check playoff pairings and game times, or read about the student athletes from your community. Your first stop is MHSAA.com. Connect with us online and get everything you need all in one place.
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Estimated number of men that will be diagnosed with prostate cancer this year could fill up about 15 arenas. That's close to 300,000 men. And in the U.S., an estimated 30,000 men will die of prostate cancer this year. When I got the call, the doctor said, stage 3 prostate cancer. I was shocked, you know. I wasn't expecting bad news because I felt so good, man. This is asymptomatic for millions of men. I was one of the fortunate ones. I caught it early. It's just a simple blood test. It saved my life. But if I wasn't proactive about getting checked, Who knows what the outcome could have been? This Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, know your score. Finding prostate cancer early could be life-saving.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for kids, teens, or young adults. It's just not.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals and volatile organic compounds into your body.
And nicotine, the same highly addictive substance found in regular cigarettes.
Nicotine can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s.
Affecting learning, memory, attention, and impulse control, and priming the brain for other addictions.
Vaping products also come in kid-friendly flavors that can make them appealing to youth.
And many kids also use other drugs, like marijuana, in vaping devices.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping, because when you talk, they hear you.
I'm gonna tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
Get your head out of the cloud. Talk to your kid about vaping. Visit talkaboutvaping.org.
Multiple studies have shown that marijuana can slow both driver reaction and response time, which can be really dangerous. He's here. He's here. Wait. What? I can't drive. Why? My. Oh.
One, two. Good. You literally have like 30 seconds. Really quick, going into the second half, what are you guys hoping to do against this team?
Just do a better job on the glass. I feel like we let them off the hook the last 4 or 5 minutes. So definitely want to talk more on defense and finish the possession with the rebound.
You talked a lot of bit about discipline on the defensive end. What does it take to be able to do that?
Stop fouling, stop reaching in, trust our length, trust our athleticism, and stop and resist our urge to reach in.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck. Nick, JB, back to you.
We're ready.
Thanks. So late that first half, JB Ricks, tell us a little bit about what we saw and where we're at right now heading into the second half.
I love the aggression that I saw from Northern going towards the end of the second quarter. They were down by as many as 15 points, but they kept scrapping away. Even though they were getting beat up every time they were going to the rack, they still tried to show that same aggression every time, didn't revert to just settling for three-pointers, and because of their aggression on defense and on both sides of the court towards the end, it allowed them to cut their deficit down to 7. And we got a ball game going in here to the second half.
Right, you are. I think they accomplished everything that they could have wanted coming back from that deficit, like you said, and now here's Jamison going right back after it.
Watch the shuffle there. Watch the shuffle.
There's Narelle Jordan there. Back to Jamison. Jamison head fake out there. Here on back to their man D, and they are not letting up. Board brought down by Caden Morning. Morning tries to get it out to Moore. Mac Moore doing a great job to keep that one alive. Couldn't find his dude on that though.
Oh, gotta settle down there.
Rooney on there by Cameron Harju. Yeah, you said he's got to settle down. I think that's right. Like, figure that out, take a step back.
He was a little out of control there going. I like the aggressiveness, but like calm down there a little bit and make this possession count. You want to make every possession count at this juncture of the game.
Moreland now to Cantrell. Jordan one more time. Moreland seems to be the draw that stirs the drink. Good take, but rebounded by Dom. Dom heading up looking for Kiefer, one of the top scorers for the Rats. That one slapped away. Huskies on the move. They're going to call that one on the ground, a block. Another foul for Huron, though, and they got into that foul trouble at the end of the first half. They do not want to continually be giving these Huskies these opportunities.
Yeah, Caden got a little confused there at the end. He didn't know if he wanted to take a charge or try to go up for the block, and he caught himself in the middle, shuffling his feet, and he was able to draw the foul.
That's Moreland hitting the first of two, getting this deficit down to 6 points now for Port Huron Northern. Unlucky rim bounce there for Amir Moreland on his second. Mac Moore now with the ball in his hands where the River Rats like it most, I believe. Moore picks up that dribble, sent that one over to Morning. Runs into two guys, but Mac Moore, Johnny on the spot, coming back to the rim, up high, but no go.
Great aggressive take there, but you got to finish that. It was looking like they a little slow with the motions tonight, but in this second half with the River Rats offense, but Mac right there trying to bail him out, going to the rack and drawing the foul.
Yeah, and you know, not to harp on it too much, Makari Moore just makes everything look so smooth. He makes things look so easy. I mean, he's above the rim on that. You barely even realize it.
Any day of the week, Nick, he can go to the rack. Any day of the week, he can go to the rack.
It's not that he's not explosive. It just always seems like he's so smooth. He's just kind of almost got that Lynn Swan appeal to him, where everything just moves and flows really well. Huron keeps that hard-nosed defense. You see some bodies banging down low, and here you can see the River Rat bench right there, trying to hype their guys up.
Little miscommunication right there, unforced turnover. Huron with the chance to get this lead back to double digits.
High man for the Huskies. Cut in for Morning, finds Mac Moore in the corner. Moore, no hesitation. Nothing but air. Jordan Kiefer comes down with that one, though.
Great shot there, great driving kick over to the corner, but Matt just couldn't get his full legs up under him on that shot.
Yeah, the aim was just a little bit off. Unofficially, we had Mac Moore for 9 points in that first half. Jordan Kiefer with 9 as well. That's thanks to our crack stat guy, Devin Smith.
Harju with the great take to the rack, drawing the hoop and the harm right now. Got a chance to get this deficit down to 5. I told you I like this scrappiness I'm seeing from this Northern team.
Harju now second time the line here for him. Hits the front.
Got to make your free throws.
Long three from Dom. No hesitation. He knew exactly what he was going to do as soon as that ball hit his fingertips, and that's a three-pointer for the Rats.
That boy has been stroking all night, man. He has been in a rhythm, and he is loving the way that ball is coming off his fingertips.
And, I mean, just, we've seen it. The Rats can beat you in so many different ways. They've got multiple guys that can shoot those three-pointers. They've got a couple of guys that go down to the rack. They've got some guys that are banging bodies on the offensive boards. They can hurt you in so many different ways, and this is why they are perennial favorites in their conference. They're perennial favorites to go in state tournament.
Oh, it's good to have that type of versatility across the board, and you can go deep with your bench as well.
Yeah, they've definitely shown some depth as well. Here's one of those guys right now, Nate Sidney coming in.
The young kid, the young buck.
He's listed at 5'11". I don't know about all that, Jess.
Yeah, I might give him another inch.
Moore holds, nice fake. Looks for his man cutting inside. And Sidney says, I probably might be 5'11". Now look at me go down there. Muscle up,
young buck. Muscle up.
If I'm not 5'11", I'm not going down there. Nate Sidney showing me a thing or two. Sidney out there with that arm extended, sticks with Harju. Switch to Dom out there. And now the Huskies are looking for just a sliver of daylight. Harju thought he might have had it. Behind the back down, goes baseline, but finds two men, falls, draws the foul.
Harju trying to keep his boys in this game. This is the aggression I expected to see out of him from the beginning of the game. He's bringing that right now here in the beginning of this third quarter, trying to keep his team in it. He's going to the rack relentlessly.
And you saw Coach Casham there, not super impressed with that foul shot, and not with that foul call. Sidney didn't think it was him. Casham certainly didn't think it was him. But if he keeps jawing down there, he might get the next one for his team. He knows how to massage the referees a little bit, although that was some pretty aggressive massage. Verbal massage, if you will. Harju knocks down that first one, 50-40 currently now for the team from A2. Harju, good legs up under that free throw shot, but rebounded by Dom, and now the River Rats spreading this offensive out. They got a nice motion going down right along the paint.
Too many missed free throws tonight.
Yeah, it's tough. But I mean, you also got to think, like, it is still December, right? They've got 3 months of hoops left. They've really only been playing practicing. Moore, nice job up and under. Couldn't get the finish.
What? No, sir.
There is an up and under. Amir Moreland. We've seen a lot from him.
Amir Moreland got some handles, man. He's got some really sick handles on him. Huron getting a little out of funk here.
Yeah, that last pass was a tad lackadaisical.
Oh, no foul call there?
And now Moreland, you know he wants to go in.
Oh, nice pass.
Moreland sent that
Cantrell
one
wasn't ready for it, though.
I think you're right with that. I think Cantrell just assumed that Moreland was going up for it because he's so comfortable doing that.
Woo!
And there's
so long, Nick. He's so long. The wingspan is crazy. That's why I said he can do that whenever he wants. Go to the rack whenever you want, 7 days a week, son.
Yeah, and Moore's the slump buster right there, right? The River Rats were in a little bit of a funk. You mentioned it. Moore took the ball and went and finished, got his team a bucket, and now they're back on track, in theory. Moore pulls down the board there, and he's going to get the offense going right now. No hesitation. Over to Nate Sidney. Off the board, Jamison now. Jamison runs into 3 Rats, undeterred. Finishes strong.
Good take to get the deficit back down to 8. Like I said, the Huskies are not going away. They are not going to let Huron run away with this game.
3 minutes to go in this fast and furious third quarter so far. Jordan Kiefer from way downtown.
Oh, what a rebound
by Nate Sidney.
I'm telling you, man, that kid's basketball IQ is through the roof, man. He always finds himself in the right place at the right time.
I'm telling you, he plays every inch of 5'11". Whoever said he's not is wrong. That is a wrong person who says that.
Good aggressive defense I'm seeing by the Rats here, staying in their face.
Nice pick down low on the perimeter. Matt Moore forced to come back down and play defense. He had to back to him the whole way. No chance. Nice job with the pick and rolls down low from the Huskies. Jaden Kiefer, no fear with that shot down there. Dom did a nice job of trying to get in there, but he was the lone man down there. And now Harju also can't finish, and we've just got some back and forth. before a reach-in foul on Port Huron Northern.
Yeah. Another great take by Harju, but he's got to finish these. He's got to finish these bunny layups, and he's got to finish his free throws. This is a different game right now if he makes those buckets that he knows he's supposed to make. I'm telling you, he's going to kick himself for missing some of these easy buckets that he's got out here tonight, because I'm loving his aggression. Loving it.
Caleb Brown looking for the inbound here. Moreland all over Makari Moore.
And that's how he should be. They've got to give some aggressive defense to keep themselves in this ball game.
Well, there's your aggressive defense right there.
Great driving kick.
There's your aggressiveness. And the River Rats, no problem trying to go in and make something happen in the paint. We saw a lot of paint points from the Rats early on.
I love that take right there by KG. Going in with the lefty scoop, drawing the contact, drawing the foul. Remaining aggressive. Neither team letting up. I love it.
Caden Morning, the junior, wearing number 0. First of 2 upcoming. Back iron. Nothing worse than that back iron. Cameron Harju coming out right now for the Huskies. Go down there, get yourself a little blow. He'll be back probably start of 4th quarter.
Just give him a quick little breather.
Exactly. Morning hits the second, 55-46. Ann Arbor Huron. Moreland gauging that defense, puts his shoulders down, draws the foul, draws the block. I'm okay with that not getting called. That's a no call.
I was just thinking the same thing, Nick. That should have been a no call right there. A light body contact, but not enough to draw a foul, in my opinion. But
no, and the contact was there. But again, as a ball carrier, he had his shoulder down. He was going for it. I'm not going to say he was trying to draw any sort of contact, but yeah, I think that's a nice no call. But it was a pretty hard smack. Nevertheless, I'm not in charge of calling fouls.
Exactly.
Not today, anyway. Amir Moreland hits that first one. 1:39 to go here in this 3rd quarter from North Farmington High School in beautiful Oakland County, Michigan. Moreland, nothing but twine on the second one, and the River Rats have got to figure out who they want to be here for the next 90 seconds. Are they going to try to work the ball around? Are they going to try to go in and get those paint points? There you see Dom. He wants to be a three-pointer.
No, I told you, he's feeling it. He's been letting loose all night. Moreland comes down again. Nice driving kick. Oh, they could have used that bucket. Over the back right there by Sydney.
Yeah, whether it's Dom, whether it's Jordan Kiefer, whether it's Nate Sidney, it doesn't seem like anybody starts to feel bad if they miss a couple. They just keep pounding away. They know that they're going to get more opportunities. A little bit of confusion on who the inbounder is going to be here for the Huskies. I think they came to the decision it's going to be Aiden Davert. Davert there, but they've got tough inbound defense, and Sidney there
with another steal
for it.
And the finish.
Nice lefty finish there from Nate Sidney. They're going to love that.
That is an and one, son, right there. Sidney again showing off why this kid has all the potential of the world, man. He gets it done on both sides of the ball, both sides of the court, and the IQ is through the roof.
Yeah,
loving his game.
Defensively, you can just tell that he has a great situational awareness. You can see the whole court.
I love the way he plays the game. I really do.
Moreland trying a little shake and bait, gets it over to Jamison. On ball defense. Oh, nice job cutting back door there. Tyrese Johnson with the bucket. Nice look from Jamison.
Those back doors have been butter all night for Huron. They missed on a couple, but when they hit, oh, it looks like pure perfection.
Mac Moore spinning away from one guy, finds 2 more for his efforts, and then finishes with an and one.
All day, son, all day. I told you he can do that 7 days a week. That's all you got to do, bro. Mac Moore to the rack, drawing another and one, son. He's feeling it right now. Lead back up to 10 for the Rats.
Yeah, he's the slump buster for sure.
I love the competition I'm seeing out here from both teams. Like it's like you said, it's just a showcase game in December. Not going to matter when it comes to league play, but nobody wants to lose. Both teams out here want to win this game.
That's
and I love
exactly right. That's exactly right. Offensive board there by Moreland keeps the dream alive here for the Huskies. That one's out there to Nerl Jordan, and he hits the three. Papa shot. And now 22 seconds left to go here. River Rats bring the ball up. Nate Sweeney looking for Mac Moore. Makari Moore cross court over into the corner. That one's up. Front iron. Board by the Huskies. 10 seconds. If they hustle, they can get another bucket.
Oh, great.
Moreland, great job getting into the lane. And now up to Mac Moore.
Throw it up.
Sweeney nearly to finish this one off. One more. Will it be good? No good regardless, and that is the end of third quarter action here between the River Rats and the Port Huron Northern Huskies. Man, only an 8-point deficit for the Huskies, but it feels like they could get back in it at any moment. Stick around after these words.
Storm.
As the voice of Michigan student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports are supposed to be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike.
And we are live, as Kevin Bryant told us. Here we go, fourth quarter action starting up. This matchup has been everything you could ask for in one of these games, right, JB?
Absolutely. I mean, this game could have gotten out of hand when Huron had that 15-point lead in the first half, but the Huskies were able to scrap their way and get that deficit down to 7 going into halftime, and they have kept that momentum going. They are not going to allow Huron, who seems to be the more athletic and the more talented team, they're staying in this one no matter what.
Is Makari Moore. He's been the elixir that the River Rats have needed, right? Anytime, like you mentioned, anytime the Huskies are clawing their way back, anytime they're getting a little bit closer, they put the ball in Makari Moore's hands, and he says, let me do my thing. It's not necessarily taking a shot, it's not necessarily going to the rim, but he's going to be doing something that's going to result in a River Rat bucket.
And that is the typical alpha dog for you right now. Whenever your team needs a bucket, oh my goodness! Krasoyak with another beautiful block.
And this River Rat defense is always in the mix. They are never 100% beaten.
I love how they collapse to the basket. Every time that they come to the rack, they collapse, and they make it very, very difficult for them to go out, for the Huskies to go out here and get easy buckets.
Dangerous
another steal,
inbound pass
leading to another transition bucket.
Krasoyak nearly pulled that one off.
Finish that one.
And now we've got just another skirmish coming through there. And that's going to end up with the Huskies at the line again.
With the chance to get this down to 6. As scrappy as this game has been through these first 3 quarters, I think it's going to level up here as we get down to the stretch. Like I said, I love the competition I'm seeing from both sides of the court from both of these teams, and with us getting down to the stretch here, in the final stretch, I should say, watch out for the Huskies really stepping up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, like you said, these last couple of minutes is going to be a battle of who wants it more. And right now, there's an offensive board by Tyrese Johnson. He wanted that one more, but couldn't finish it.
Nobody wants free throws tonight. I don't know what's going on. I guess nobody wants free points, Nick. Too many missed free throws tonight.
Too easy.
many.
Too easy for free
throws. What I tell you, 7 days a week. I'm going to start calling Max 7 days a week, because he can do that whenever he wants. Oh, good defense. Good defense.
And that's exactly right. That's great defense by Makari Moore there as well. Not only did he finish strong on the offensive end, came back, stayed with his man, had strong hands, and that's what you love right there, right? You love your teammates jumping up and down and telling you good job. That wasn't about a dunk. That wasn't about an alley-oop. Nice finish there by Cameron Harju, but that was all that clapping, all that applause was for defense right there, and that's the Huron way.
Your team is fully engaged. When your team is fully engaged, even the ones who are there supporting those that are on the court, it's going to lead to good results.
Dom now sends that one out to Makari Moore. He's out there with Jaden Kiefer, Caleb Brown, and it looks like Kinley Poole down in the corner as well. Dom spins around, but spins right into some Huskies, and Port Huron Northern, I was going to say they can't wait to fast break, but take a step back. They're going to move this one up a little bit slower. Backdoor cut try there by Jamison, but just couldn't find that lead pass. And that one knocked away Makari
Another
Moore.
steal, showtime.
One-hand dunk, Makari Moore, and that's all set up by the defense of the River Rats.
Defense leading to the transition slam. You gotta love it. Oh!
Answered Amir Moreland.
Moreland with the ultimate answer right there after the Mac Moore dunk. Coming through with the 3-ball and go ahead and give them the and one off of that.
And this crowd is electric right now. Whether it's a crowd in the stands up here with us, you're seeing the players down on the bench. There's a real vibe in here right now.
You can feel it. There's an electricity going on right now because of the competition that both of these teams are putting on display right now.
Yeah,
so credit to both Port Huron Northern and the Ann Arbor Huron River Rats.
Yeah,
credit to both teams.
If you're checking this out on YouTube, possibly in 4K, hopefully you're getting a feel for the electricity going through this gymnasium right now.
Woo!
That one knocked away by Makari Moore. Finds his man in the corner. That's Poole for 3. Brought in by Alex Jamison.
Here come the Huskies with a chance to get it back down to 4 or 3.
Moreland now, you know he's feeling great about everything. Jamison there now to Tyrese Johnson. Jamison cuts into the middle, but those passing lanes are clogged up by Huron. Tries to put a little spin on that one. Second opportunity from Johnson. Third opportunity from Johnson, and that is another basket.
Huskies will not go away. It's down to a 4-point game. Here they come. Mac Moore giving it right back.
That's what you do. They knew. Give it to Makari Moore. Let him do his thing. We had timeout called, and I'm not sure who called that one. I think it may have been Northern, but I'm amazed that Huron has been so nonplussed by this comeback. They haven't needed a timeout. They had, Coach Cashman said, this is fine. We're going to get there. We're not stressed about this. Get the ball to Makari Moore and we'll let things happen.
Yeah, and it's not like Huron's doing anything wrong out there. They're just dealing with a team that is super scrappy right now and not going to allow you to run away with this game.
Yeah, Port Huron Northern is not going away. That you can tell that is not in their DNA. That's not in their makeup. And it depends on, next man up. Who's it going to be? We've seen Alex Jamison working the ball around. We've seen points from Moreland. We've seen Tyrese Johnson. Again, just could be anybody.
And you got to give credit to this Port Huron Northern team after losing by 20 just last night and coming back and going up against another team who is a strong contender just like you, and not allowing this game to get out of hand and keeping it scrappy, keeping it competitive down the final stretch here. Much credit goes out to the Huskies and the way they're scrapping out here tonight. I love it.
Well, that could be part of it too, right? Like, I don't want to lose 2 nights in a row.
No.
I'm going to have a chip on my shoulder after losing last night. I'm not going away. I'm not losing 2 nights in a row. I'm not letting this ruin my weekend. So and that could be part of it.
I have not seen any sign of tired legs out here at all. I have not seen any sign of that. So that's not something that they should be concerned about at all. And we're coming down the final stretch here, so let's see how they finish it off.
Amir Moreland down into the corner. Mac Moore right in front of him, not giving him a centimeter. Moreland back to the top. Moore backing off ever so slightly. He sees that pick coming, and Moore stays with it. Spin around, lefty finish, Amir Moreland.
Moreland, this kid's got talent, man. We got to get some D1 coaches coming up in here checking this kid out. That was a phenomenal spin to the rack. 4-point game.
To go. Jamison now comes in, and he finishes. Gets a little something for his efforts, but 2 points is the main thing that he gets.
1 possession game. Hasn't been that way since the second quarter. Huron answers right back from Dom.
I think Jamison might be calling for timeout. He's hurt. He's bleeding again. If he had some of those Rocky strips up his nose, he had to call that one off.
Yeah, Alex Jamison, he has been getting knocked around all day, but he has been coming back every single time. This is his second bloody nose of the night, so that lets you know right now what type of toughness this kid shows on the court.
I'm not sure if the first one ever stopped, to be honest. Like they stuck something up there, and he's had it in there this whole time, and I think whatever it was just popped out, and then, you know, Niagara
comes
Falls
right back
after
out.
that. Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, they're checking him out down here.
That solid wide shot. You can see the whole court and most of the gymnasium here at North Farmington High School, home of the Raiders.
This is a great timeout here by Port Huron Northern. Giving Jamison some time to collect himself, get himself together, put in some new gauze into the nose, get that together, and talk about strategy here. We're under 4 minutes to go, 3:45 to go, 4-point game. Anybody's ball game right now. Anybody's ball game. It's a great timeout, and we'll see how they react coming out of that TO.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of play gets drawn up here, or what the strategy is here for this inbound pass. Wonder if we'll see a little low post motion. Get some backdoor cuts. We've seen some really excellent backdoor cuts by Northern, by the Huskies. Jamison to Moreland. Jameson calls, gives, stops just shy of the free throw line. Misses offensive rebound, though, by the Huskies. We've seen a lot of offensive boards from those guys.
And they're definitely the smaller team, too. That's what just kind of surprises me right now. With all of these offensive boards that they're getting, Huron is the more taller, more athletic team. But it's the scrappiness of this Huskies team that is impressing me tremendously tonight.
Well, height's only going to get you so far. I mean, we both played. We understand that, right? Like,
Absolutely.
If you're not getting a body on somebody, or if you're not getting a hand around them, that smaller player, that faster player, they're going around you, or if they're outworking you, they're going to get that board.
And that's what we're seeing right now.
Alex Jamison up, nothing but net. 69-66 now. One possession game the Huskies have worked themselves into. And there's some Huron fans, Huron faithful, looking a little quiet.
A little nervous. Like I said, the electricity in this building. Oh, look at Moreland coming through with another steal, and we might have a tie game here.
But another offensive
board.
And they are not to be deterred. They're just jacking
now they're throwing up the
threes.
Yeah.
Not scared.
Missed second chance points again, though. Missed second chance points again.
Yeah,
if not for all of their missed second chance points, they'd be in the lead right now, probably.
Makari Moore.
Oh, no.
Looking baseline, throws that one away to Jaden Keeper. Alex Jamison off the backboard.
Calm down.
I think he heard the footsteps there and just put a little too much mustard behind that one. Dom.
Nice way to swing it.
To Keeper. Dom goes in, had some hands on that one, but the Huskies come up with it. Amir Moreland definitely the straw that stirs the drink right now.
There it is.
Gets it over to Johnson, and there one.
Another offensive rebound.
Air.
Another three ball.
Moreland,
another offensive board.
Do. They shoot these threes, but man, the offense.
Another one. They're scrapping.
And now we got that timeout from Coach Casham. I am not surprised at all that they got even a little bit of possession. They called timeout because, like you said, just offensive board after offensive board. So many opportunities for the Huskies.
Got to capitalize there, though. This could be a tie game right now. They got two extra three-point possessions there. Could not convert. Could tie this game up. But you see the level of scrappiness that we've been talking about all night with this Huskies team, man. It's showing off right here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, there wasn't anything necessarily wrong with any of those threes that they took. They just didn't fall.
Didn't go in. Didn't go in.
Yeah, you could make the argument that maybe a couple of them were a little rushed, a little hurried, but other than that, I wouldn't consider them bad or ill-conceived in any way. Like I said, just didn't go in. So it's just a little bit of bad luck right now for the Huskies. But if they keep shooting, you got to think one's going in here soon.
Keep shooting and keep getting these offensive boards too. When you do miss, keep getting those offensive boards. It's going to pay off.
Right.
It's going to pay off eventually.
Make good things happen for yourself is what they're going to do.
Yep.
Coach Cashin taking every moment of that timeout that he was allowed down in there. Scorekeeper hit him with a double buzzer, the triple buzzer.
Like, come on now, let's get it moving.
It's time. You said, wrap it up, bud, wrap it up. And now I think we got a little confusion between scoreboard and the officials.
Got something going on here.
A little confusion as to where the possession arrow went. Possession arrow now for the Huskies. Obviously, because Huron grabbed that one, called that timeout.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy for us up here. Right, like we got 7 cameras and views of everything. It's real easy to come up here and know what's going on. Makari Moore now. Alex Jameson in his face. Mac Moore directing traffic from way outside. Turns around, pulls up, shot, rim off the right. And River Rats come away with that rebound. Makari Moore.
There it is.
So smooth, switches hands in midair, finishes lefty, and that's a bucket for the Rats.
I felt like he forced that three-pointer. I don't feel like he needed it at that point, but thankfully they were able to be aggressive on the offensive boards this time. Mac gets a second chance, and he goes and gets 3 the hard way, to the rack, where he belongs. 7 days a week, son, 7 days a week.
Yeah, Makari Moore, going back to the smoothness, the strength, the toughness, he has no problem drawing contact. He bounces off of that contact pretty easily, and that just speaks to A, his determination, but B, just his strength going in there. And there's a smooth finish getting that third point. 72-66 now for the Rats. And there's a three-pointer from Harju.
Oh, in and out.
Mac Moore sends that one over to Nate Sidney. Sidney to Kiefer. Kiefer back to Makari Moore, and you got to think that this is going to be slow down time. Take it easy, eat some of this clock up. You're up by 6 points. No rush here.
Get a good shot, though. And if you can't get one, Mac, just take it to the rack.
Makari Moore posting down for that one.
To the rack.
Works his man down low, right on the block. Shake and bake down there. Almost a Hakeem Olajuwon situation.
I'm calling the ball dot game off of that one right there. Mac knows that was a big shot, big bucket right there to put them up 8 with just a minute to go. That might have been the dagger.
And there's that defense coming back up. Mac
Showtime.
Sends that up to Dom.
Oh! Good hustle.
Effort, one more time, effort and hustle. Alex Jameson refused to go quietly into the night, gets his way back, knocks that one away. No foul either.
No, good clean block there. Good clean block, good hustle. Way to get back. You're not going to show off on us here in the final minute, even though we've been here this entire time.
49 seconds to go here in this fourth quarter. River Rats up 71-66. I would be remiss if I didn't mention everybody that makes this incredible broadcast, this incredible game possible. Our guy up there pulling the strings, Kevin the Mayor Bryant, has put together just an amazing team. Down on, and our sideline reporter got Soleil Pope-White. JB Ricks with me. I'm Nick Wisniewski. Down on camera, we've got Chuck Phillips, Devin Smith doing stats, Jeff Bennett on camera, Tom Eckstein on camera, Cam White, the technical director, just wires all around him.
You might have some good basketball teams roll up in here, but this team that we're on right now, I think it's the best of this showcase, man. We are putting on a phenomenal product right now, and it is a team effort that's going on.
Oh, yeah, everything that's making this work, everything that you're seeing, the multi-cameras, the cuts back and forth, shots like that are just so solid. Right, this isn't just a one-man band thing. This is a real production going on here, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Yes, sir.
All right, 49 seconds to go here. Makari Moore going to be inbounding. You're going to see a lot of picks coming off of this one. And there it is, a nice move into Nate Sidney, drawn up to perfection, Coach Cashin, and executed by the Rats.
Beautiful, beautiful execution coming out of that timeout, and that'll about do it, folks.
Amir Moreland gets that one over to Johnson. High rebound. They're going to call out of bounds there. 33 seconds to go, and it'll be full court press and probably some foul time. There you can see the River Rat bench all smiles now, even though it was awfully tough for a second there.
Oh!
Alex Jameson coming from behind one more time. Sneaky. Like, you keep using the word scrappy, definitely, but another S word is sneaky. Like, he just has a great eye and a great feel for the game. And he's blood, sweat, and tears out on that court tonight. Sidney out to the corner.
Oh, what was that?
Pass. I think
Little confusion there. Little confusion there.
They wanted somebody to be over there. They're trying to send a lot of those high cross-court passes. Now Moreland Artaharju. Alex Jamison there, front iron, board by Jaden Kiefer. And he's going to come up, and this might do it here for this matchup between the River Rats and the Huskies. And J.B. Ricks, man, time to catch our breath here, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man. That was an exciting second half there. We thought it looked like Huron was going to run away with this when they got up to a 15-point lead in the second quarter. But credit to the Huskies coming off the second of their back-to-back, still going out here and giving full effort and keeping themselves in the game till the end. They had their chances down the stretch there when they had the deficit down to 3, had about 3 or 4 offensive putbacks, got 2 or 3 chances to tie the game, but they couldn't get them to go down. To me, that was the difference of the game right there because Huron was able to pull away from there.
Yeah, I have no problem saying that both of these teams are legit, and we have to remember it is still late December. Who knows where both of these squads could be come late February, March. You never know. They could see each other in the tournament, well into the tournament on both of those sides.
Absolutely, and we discussed it too about this just being a showcase or whatnot. Not technically an exhibition, but it's not a league game. But you still want to come out here and give the best competition that you can and put your best effort out here going up against a team that you definitely could see down the road in March.
Nobody wants to lose. Everybody wants their picture taken out at center court with those smiles in front of them, right? And that's what the Huron River Rats are getting right now. They're pumped up for one another. They love building up each other. They get a kick out of, again, the smallest thing, those defensive plays. That's the Huron way, you'll hear him say out there just off of, out in Washtenaw County. And now after that picture, we are going to take a quick break, but we will be right back with more SPSN.
We believe students in the stand should have fun,
but not take focus away.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good game. Holiday Extravaganza MVP tonight. What did it take for you to win that award?
Just hard work, toughness, and we just had to play as a team, and we came out with the dub.
Ending with 24 points.
Yeah.
What did you do offensively to be able to lead your team?
I just try to stay patient on offense, just get to my spots, and just when I'm in the paint, I know I could make my layup, so that's all it was.
Coach talked a lot to you guys about in the huddle, about defense, and challenge you guys to get those stops and get those rebounds. What do you think it took for you and your team to get that together for you guys?
Really, at halftime, he told us we wasn't rebounding. He had 7 offensive rebounds at half, so our goal was 5, so they already beat it. So we just knew we had to come out and just rebound hard, and that's what we did.
All right, good game. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So much so, Lane, thank you for tuning in, liking, subscribing to SPSN. If you like what you saw, keep checking us out. For Soleil Pope White, I'm Nick Wisniewski. J.B. Ricks here. We'll see you next time, and we will show you your game. Hello, everybody, and welcome to SPSN, where we show your game. I'm Nick Wisniewski, along with JB Ricks, and we've got an SEC Red matchup tonight. We're coming from Dexter High School. Dexter Dreadnoughts taking on the visiting, very tough Huron River Rats.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Huron River Rats coming in after having their 7-game winning streak snapped against U of D Jesuit last week. And, of course, they are considered to be the #1 team in the country, but it was only a 1-point loss, which ended their winning streak. They bounced back mightily against Bedford and Lincoln and Memorial in their game to go ahead and get back to winning 2 games in a row. I talked to Coach Zach Dupre earlier this week, and he has said that they have a focus like never before after that loss to U of D, and now they have found their rhythm, and they do feel like they are one of the best teams in the state, and they hope to put that on display tonight here in Dexter.
Yeah, second meeting for these two teams, right? It was a big win for Huron the first time out. You mentioned Coach Zach. He is down there rocking an absolutely sweet pullover right now. I want to find out where he got it from. Maybe our roving reporter, Soleil Pope-White, will ask him about that. But let's send it down to Soleil in just a moment. But first, you mentioned a little bit about everything that Huron's been doing. We've got our keys to the game here for the Rats. You know, defense, that is a Huron staple for my entire life, right? Whether they're doing the full court press, whether they're man-to-man, switching it up on zone, that's always been a thing for them. Hitting free throws, obviously important for any victory. Yeah. But really something to talk about was what Dexter needs to do to not run into those same issues for that first game.
I mean, well, it always comes down to defense and rebounding, right? I mean, those are two of the most underrated factors of this game we call basketball. So if you come in and you can dominate on the boards and get it done on the defensive side of the ball, then you might give your chance a solid chance to pull off that upset, winning the turnover battle. That's always key. You want to protect the ball. You want to have good offensive efficiency. And then, obviously, you just want to finish strong no matter where you're at on either side of the court. And if Dexter wants to pull off that upset, they're going to have to hit on all 3 of those ingredients.
And I love that last one is keep the crowd in the game. This is out here at Dexter. The weather is not amazing, but they're pulling in a good crowd. And against a big opponent, that's something you're going to have to keep everybody involved and keep that student section, who just came behind us a moment ago, involved and on their toes. Always on our toes is Soleil Pope-White. She's down with Coach Zach right now.
This team has gone a long stretch this season. You guys are getting down to the hard games and possibly going back to the Breslin. Tell me a little bit about this team this year and what you guys have gone through so far.
I mean, first and foremost, this is a great group of young men. It's really fun to be around them every day. And I've been around Makari, Jaden, Caleb, and Yassine for 4 years now. And just seeing them all grow up and become men has been a really fun thing for me. And this has been a really fun ride. I'm excited to see what this group of seniors has in store for this last little third of the season.
And you as well, you're a Huron alumni, and you're in your 9th year coaching here at Huron. Tell me what makes this team so special.
I mean, first off, I'll start with numbers. Offensively, we're one of the most efficient teams we've ever been. Effective field goal percentage is up near 55, 60%. We're scoring the ball at a very high clip. And then when we decide to guard, our defense is also stifling. We've had complete buy-in from the group about what it takes to win. And everyone's being selfless, willing to do the extra thing, make the extra pass, and that sort of energy is contagious.
And what are some things that you guys do to keep that energy contagious for your team?
I mean, truthfully, it starts with our leader, number 21. Makari comes in every day with a smile on his face, trying to give everybody else energy, and everybody else falls in. Us coaches, as you've come to understand, also have quite a bit of energy, so we balance each other out nicely. Fight over who gets to have the aux cord for the music and the practice, but we keep it light, and these kids make it super easy because they're so willing to do what it takes to do winning.
There's a word that goes around, and it's the Breslin way, or the Huron way, I should say, to get to the Breslin. What does the Huron way mean to you and your team, and how do you guys implement that?
So the Huron way, Coach Smaha and his coaching staff developed years ago, and it's just a creed that we live by of qualities of a Huron basketball player that include preparation, unity, toughness, and we go through a lot. I mean, the year clock basis to try to instill those values and live those values. And since Coach Samaha set the framework for me and Mo when we were young people in his program, it was very seamless for us to continue to teach the way Coach Samaha taught us.
And then going into this game tonight against Dexter, Dexter is a smart and yet disciplined team. What's the game plan going into tonight?
I think we're just going to try to focus on doing what we've been doing. We're going to communicate at a high level on defense. We're going to try to get the ball moving side to side, get everybody involved, and try to get the ball into the paint and dominate the paint like we did in the first matchup.
All right. Well, thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, she's done.
Looking down on Dexter High School's home court. Not a massive home court advantage, though, right now, JB. Looking around this crowd, not a big student section happening.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little disappointed, but I do understand Mother Nature can have her way at times. We got a little snow coming down out here, so maybe it made for a treacherous commute for some. But somebody, like we spoke about earlier, Nick, some of y'all right around the corner. Come on out here and enjoy some Friday night hoops. See one of the best teams in the state, one of the best players in the state, and support, your team coming through and trying to pull that upset off. But you know what? The people that are in this building tonight, I can promise you they're going to get a show, and we will let you all know how it goes down.
Well, and like you said, this is the second meeting between these two teams. The first one definitely did not go the way that Dexter would have liked, but there's something to be said for seeing a team second time around, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing them second time around, you got a little bit more film to work off of, and obviously your scouting report is going to be a little bit more in-depth, but, there's also a familiarity that comes with it. These teams know each other. They know what they like. They know their strengths. They know their weaknesses. So I expect to see both sides try to take advantage of that tonight on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, look for Huron to jump out to a quick start. They tend to be a more athletic team. They've got some guys that can really hustle. I mean, obviously some guys that can shoot and do everything else. This is a really complete team. But they are fast, they are athletic, so they're going to try to get out and jump on Dexter early and try to bury them right from the jump.
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, after the 1-point loss to U of D last week, they've won 2 straight against Saline and Bedford, and like I told you earlier, Coach Zach has said this team has a focus that he has not seen this year. They have a level of focus where they want to come out and dominate and show these teams that they are one of the best in the state, and I expect nothing less than that type of performance here against Dexter.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like dropping a game to get you recentered and refocused, getting you back to the fundamentals and getting you to work that little bit harder.
Definitely looking forward to seeing that, and Coach Zach also had a lot of great things to say about Mac, what he's doing as far as a leader too, and how his teammates are following him and his lead, and that's what's been most impressive.
William Simpson wins the tip there. Move that forward though for the River Rats. Calling that one out of bounds, so it'll be Huron ball. Dom Kurzasawick. He's had quite a career. He's coming up in some milestones, JB.
Yeah, he's coming up on 1,000 career points here at Huron, so hopefully he'll inch closer to that tonight with a solid performance against Dexter.
Kurzesawik, a serious outside threat, but he's known to work it inside, and he's got great vision, like so many of these Huron players do. Really unselfish brand of basketball that these Rats play. There's Makari Moore, Mr. All-World for them, also coming up on a massive milestone. And here we see Huron start out right in the full court press.
Yeah, Mac Moore coming into this game 92 points away from being the all-time leading scorer here in Huron, and just like that, he's 2 points closer. 10 seconds, that defense already at it.
And I haven't, in all the games that I've watched Huron play so far, this JB, this is the first game I've seen them start out in that full court press. So like I said, they're really interested in getting off to a hot start here tonight.
Getting off to a hot start, making a statement, and letting Dexter know it's going to be a long night for you boys tonight. So I think that's the mentality they're coming in with.
And Huron's bench is long. It's not just 5, 6, 7 guys. Like, they can go 10 deep. They've got contributors all the way down, as we'll see tonight.
100%.
Kurzesawik now works around Mac Moore.
Dexter working the 2-3 zone.
Three-pointer, nothing but twine out there for Jaden Kiefer.
Shifty J coming through, letting that stroke be known right from the onset.
River Rats working that trap. Shot went up there. Jack DeMerrill, though, no good, and the River Rats moving in transition. Already up 5-0. Kiefer from the corner, no go, and then some. Didn't get a nick of anything.
Didn't have any touch on that one, though, but, you know, the shooter's going to shoot, so he'll be back. Nice pass. Got to finish that, though.
Great pass there. Great look underneath by the Dreadnoughts, but you're right, you got to finish those easy ones. Long three-pointer there, Jack DeMerrill. And he got his Dreadnoughts back in this one. 5-3 now for River Rats.
Nice by Dexter, moving the ball around there and then getting a second chance point, and then it comes up and ends up being 3 points off of the offensive rebound.
DeMerrill there with that high defense. Nice pass looking down low. Finds Caleb Brown underneath the hoop.
Huron is carving that 2-3 zone defense up. So Dexter might want to think about getting out of that pretty soon here.
River Rats, great ball movement. Kurzesawik there. Not afraid
great
to
rebound.
shoot. Nice tip in, back in. That's Morning right there.
Beautiful, beautiful putback right there. He was wide open, no box out. That gave him an easy two-piece.
Movement, Kurzesawik there. Stifling defense right now for the Rats. Open
Nice
man though is DeMerrill again. Man, Jack DeMerrill, his second three-pointer of the night.
And Coach Mo is not happy with that at all. He's calling an immediate timeout, back-to-back three-pointers by Dexter, and we've got ourselves a 9-6 game right now, and Coach Mo wants to talk it over.
Yeah, he needs to talk that over. Right now, that defense is playing really aggressive, but Dexter is doing a nice job of sending that extra long pass over top, which is a guaranteed way to beat an over-aggressive defense, an over-aggressive zone especially.
Yeah, and a little surprising to see back-to-back open shots like that. That's not what Huron's known for. They're known for their stifling defense and whatnot, and they just got back-to-back open three-pointers, and that's why Coach Mo's like, nah, let's talk it over.
Well, it's like you said, Dexter's got more tape on them. They've played them, they've seen what worked and what didn't work, and they've clearly found a little chink in the armor of that Huron defense as of right now.
So far. It's still early, though.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
see if they'll make an adjustment coming out of this timeout.
5:21 to play, and Dexter's going to give the Rats a little bit of their own medicine here. Full court man-to-man right now. That's Caden Morning starting things out, looking for his wing players. Makari Moore off the screen at the top. Nice pass one last time, down low. No go for Caleb Brown, though.
Got to finish that, though. And as you see, Dexter has already called it quits on the 2-3 zone. They were back in the man-to-man on that last defensive possession.
Man-to-man for the Rats. Makari Moore, nice job working around and slapping that ball away from the ball carrier. Moore now finds his man up in transition. Morning, they're going to call that on the ground. So Caden Morning draws the foul.
Probably came very close to a charge there, but he did not have his feet set, so good call by the ref. Morning's going to go ahead and get 2 free throws here.
Yeah, and that's my thought. I thought they said that was a foul on the floor, but no, Morning will go to the line, hits the first one. Morning knocks them both down. The Rats then find themselves with a 11-6 lead.
That's what I'm talking about, Nick. You know how hard I am on these kids about these free throws. Morning coming through and knocking them both down. Showing the poise. Nice trap here.
A swarming defense back in effect right now for the River Rats. Everybody out, just flying around. DeMerrill doing a nice job, though, once again, making a move, making a fake, going baseline, and finishing for another bucket. He's got all 8 for the Dreadnoughts.
Exactly. I was just going to say, I love the aggressiveness that he's coming out here with for his team right now. And he's putting them on his back right now, scoring the first 8 points for the team.
Yeah, DeMerrill, junior guard, junior swingman there, and he really seems to understand what this River Rat defense is doing and finding his opening spots.
All right, Dexter is back in the zone.
Moore, long three-pointer, hits. 14-8 now for Huron.
Beautiful stroke there by Matt, shooting over the top of that offensive zone, that defensive zone that Dexter was putting up. Huron is not going to be afraid to shoot them out of that tonight at all.
DeMerrill one more time. He's feeling a little bit of a heat check
there,
maybe.
That was a heat check, yes.
He had an opening there, but that wasn't nearly as open of a shot as he'd been seeing so far. And with 3:40 to go here in this first quarter, it's DeMerrill's been the only thing keeping the Dreadnoughts in. Still down 6 points ever right now, though.
Dexter sticking with the zone. There's something that they obviously like about it.
Kurzesau slick behind the back, gets in front. That one goes off front iron. I think that's going to be last tip there by Nate Sidney.
Yeah, Huron's not having a hard time getting any shot that they want, whether it's in that zone or against Dexter's man defense.
Man defense upcoming now for Huron. You see Makari Moore out on DeMerrill now, trying to get a pick up top. Sidney now gets taken. DeMerrill, though, runs into Kiefer. No problem, though. Stop and another paint point for Jack DeMerrill.
He is showing absolutely no fear out here tonight against these River Rats. He scored all 10 points for Dexter.
Kiefer, another long corner three. Yeah, there's something to be said for somebody that he's doing it outside, he's doing it inside, and he's just feeling it.
Keeping them in this game, too.
Makari Moore all out. A nice switch back over. He's got his man Simpson in the corner. Three-pointer offline.
Great rebound by Dom there.
2:24 to go here in this first quarter. Makari Moore, you can see that gorgeous floor line shot right there. River Rats working around to Kurzesau. Kurzesau, like you said, shooters are going to shoot. So
shooters going to shoot all day.
If it's open, he's going to take it. And he's not going to miss those all night. They're going to start to fall for him. Another opportunity there, Ben Murphy. These Dexter bigs have got no problem stretching the floor a little bit and trying to go outside. Makari Moore, no problem.
Oh, he's just showing
up
off.
And under, gets his own rebound. More paint points for Makari Moore.
Mac Moore just showing off on that possession right there with the up and under layup. Goes off the glass. He collects his own rebounds and puts it right back in. The alpha dog already at it.
Yeah, Moore almost looked like he was sending that up to himself the way he played that off the backboard.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Active hands right there leads to a turnover for Dexter.
And the River Rats seem to be really honing in on DeMerrill right now, obviously. Sidney now about to inbound. Probably going to be tossing into Cade Morning there. Mac Moore gets himself a little bit of a blow with 1:39 to go.
Yeah, good idea. Let him get a nice little breather going into the second quarter.
River Rats with a 6-point lead as of right now. Smaller lineup for the River Rats, but not a problem as they're going to go inside anyways. River Rats definitely have a smaller lineup right now, and Dexter has one of their bigger squads out there as well.
Yeah, one of their bigger squads, and I think that's one of the reasons why they're sticking with this zone right now, because they know they have a size advantage.
Nonetheless, goes in for it, takes the punishment, gets the two, and he's got a chance for 3 points the old-fashioned way.
Beautiful take by Mourning there to get that and one, son. And look at this. Mack is not going to get the chill until the end of the first quarter. He is being brought right back into the game.
Yeah, what'd that buy him, about 20 seconds?
Just a little bit, maybe more, give or take.
Mourning, by no stretch of the imagination, one of the biggest kids out there. He's one of your smaller players, but he has no fear going in down low, regardless of who's down there to meet him.
None at all. None at all.
Rats full court man pressure. That's number 10, Kinley Poole, out.
Huron with a comfortable 9-point lead right now, but I promise you they want to go ahead and extend that with their aggressive defense, and here comes Mourning again.
And there's Mourning, took a little something off the chin, hits the deck, no call made there. Now DeMerrill gets the ball sent up to him. He will finish, and he's going to draw the foul. He'll get a chance to go to the free throw line now.
Great outlet pass right there to DeMerrill, and look at him as he goes in and finishes off the and one. Dexter trying to keep themselves in this one here before the end of the first quarter.
DeMerrill's been all world for the Dreadnoughts so far tonight. Dreadnoughts wearing those white unis. Then you see Coach Mo down there, Coach Mo Casham. In the aggressive stance. I like that about him. He's working his quads a little bit tonight. Might have skipped leg day, so he's got to get down there.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Nick, but I believe Mr. Jack DeMerrill has all 13 of Dexter's points.
All 13 points.
Goodness gracious.
So the trick for DeMerrill moving out of this quarter, obviously the River Rats are going to be zeroing in on him. He's going to have to find an open teammate here and there.
Yeah, at some point, Coach Mo is going to put some type of defensive adjustment on him to get him to slow down a little bit.
There's Mourning now to Sidney. Sidney from 3, hits it.
Sidney mean with it, man, getting an open look off the screen, and he knocks it down from the wing.
17 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Non-stop action. Oh, they're going to call Makari Moore on the foul there.
Mack didn't like that call. He thought he got away with the thievery there, but the ref thought he had a little bit of a hand check there, so we'll keep it here on Dexter's end.
Yeah, he was a little handsy. He definitely had both hands on the body and put a little something into it. The problem there is Moore is just so strong. I mean, he's a tough kid.
Absolutely.
Moore keeping an eye on DeMerrill. Also keeping an eye on that pick up high. That's number 34. I think that's Owen Winder. If I'm not mistaken, he plays center for the Dreadnoughts football team.
There we go. Finally,
there's Winder. Gets that one in before the end of the first quarter, and the Dreadnoughts hanging tough. Only down 7 right now.
Mom, did you really need to buy 2 can openers for our emergency kit?
I can't help it. They're 2 for 1. What's this?
We need to keep our family communication plan safe in case of an emergency.
Thanks, Tita.
We should think ahead to keep Mom and Dad safe when it floods this year. I've got an evacuation route loaded in my phone.
I've got an updated list of Dad's meds.
And I've got just what we need to get them to take this seriously.
Start a conversation with your family and plan together for emergencies.
And here we are, start of the second quarter, getting ready to get going here. Looking down on the Huron River Rats huddle right now. JB, can you summarize that first quarter for us?
Great aggressive from the River Rats, obviously on both ends of the court. Like I said, they want to come out here and continue the rhythm that they've developed over the last 2 games. And I feel like they did that in the first quarter, coming out with a 7-point lead and being able to work through the zones and the man-to-man defense, and they showed that they can adjust to anything that they brought, that Dexter would bring to the table. So Huron in control right now, up by 7.
Yeah, Huron doing a lot of different ways, a lot of three-pointers from different players, going down low where those opportunities permitted. So you're right, Dexter has been, I'd hate to call them one-dimensional right now, but when one dude has 13 or 15 points, that's what we're going to say. There's Owen Winder again. He had that bucket at the end of the first quarter. Not quite enough touch on that one.
Had a good look there. You gotta finish that. You gotta put the right amount of touch on there if you're gonna finish that. Nice pass, Mack.
There's Makari Moore, finds his man cutting along the baseline there. Caleb Brown couldn't quite hold on to that one. Woo! Moore continues to find his dudes down low. Steps in, goodness. Finds his man outside. Huron doing a great job continuing on with the passing. One more to Makari Moore. Three-pointer Mac Moore.
And they are rewarded for the extra passing, and that is definitely something that I learned about this team this week, that they are playing such great unselfish ball right now. Everybody's playing for each other, and that's why they're in the rhythm that they are right now, and you saw it on that last possession.
Yeah, that one more pass mentality goes a long way, and we've seen it all night so far for the River Rats. Makari Moore now in transition. Nice job getting that one up to Caleb Brown. Caleb Brown finishes. Timeout, right. That's got to be a Dexter timeout.
That's right, Nick. The Dreadnoughts want to talk that over because, like I said, 5-0 run to start this second quarter. Huron is here to make a statement, and they're continuing that rhythm going into this second quarter, and now they have themselves a 12-point lead.
More rhythm down on courtside. Let's go down to Soleil Pope White.
Huron up, leading against Dexter tonight. Huron actually was able to come in great on their team, having a press, but Coach also felt like they were falling short on the defensive side, and he broke that press. Huron was able to come back into that press against the Dexter team and make some great plays with it. Huron's coach is saying that they're looking to slow down on the defense and really checking their player Nate Sidney, who's been aggressive on defense for the Huron team. Huron looking to come underway shortly in the second quarter.
Thanks, Soleil, down there on the sidelines, crushing it as always. Whoever some of her broadcast teachers were, they must be awfully proud of her right now. She is outstanding. Fun fact, I was one of her teachers. So there's that.
Nice little self-plug there. I like it, Nick.
You know. Dexter now out of that timeout. You're never going to say, like, man, you got to get a bucket, but they really could use a bucket here.
Yeah, because the last thing you want is for this to get out of hand, and they did a good job of staying in this game in the first quarter, but this 5-0 spurt by Huron to start the second, they could easily put the pedal to the metal here and run away with this one fast.
And there was Simpson just a little bit off kilter on that shot up there. Makari Moore keeps his feet, still gets it out to Sidney, and Sidney comes up slightly short on that one.
Great look by Mac to drive and kick it out to Sidney. Sidney's got to put a little bit more oomph on it.
Moore playing that rover defense up there, just trying to get out there and get somebody, and here is that more action from him.
Wow.
Gets it up to Dom Kurzawa. Oh, couldn't get the turnaround behind the back. DeMerrill now off the dribble, trying to find an opening.
I think Mac is up to like 3 steals already, man. He is being very aggressive on the defensive end.
He's flying around all over the place, that is for sure. DeMerrill now from up top, trying to make something happen off to his left.
Ooh. There's another steal. Another steal by Mac. Throw it up.
Kurzawa now. A little better luck on that one than his previous attempt, and Dom gets another bucket for the River Rats.
That's a 7-0 run for Huron to start this second quarter. They're off and running, Nick.
DeMerrill now finds his man, Hayden Harm there. That's offline.
They needed that one.
Dom with the board, gets it up quickly. Caleb Brown. Moore from a long ways away. No problem, though. Makari Moore and the River Rats, the rout may have begun.
Mac showing off the NBA range, not the Iowa State range, the NBA range on that last three-pointer. And let's go ahead and make that a 10-0 run for Huron to begin this second quarter. And that fat lady is warming up, Nick, already.
It's tough. I mean, just trying to get back into it. Here you can see down into that Dexter huddle. They need to drop a couple of plays where that offense gets some points. Because until this run, or even in the middle of this run, it didn't really feel like Dexter was this far down, but you look down at that scoreboard, and that's a real problem there.
And it's just like that, a 17-point lead. And like I said, they wanted to come out and make a statement, and I promise you that Dexter knew that coming in, and that's why they came out with the aggressiveness that they did in the first quarter, and it was pretty much a game, but they're not bringing that same intensity here in the second quarter, and now they find themselves down 17 points.
Well, I think Makari Moore on the defensive end has got a lot to do with that, right? He's not even allowing players like Jack DeMerrill or Gabe Reichner to get the ball. He's flying around up top like a free safety, just going nuts up there. Mm-hmm. And he's slapping the ball away. He's got himself a few steals, and just stopping the ball from coming into Jack DeMerrill has been really the story of this second quarter.
Another steal.
Another slick move there, Dom Kurzawa.
Yeah. Huron showing no mercy tonight, Nick. Huron is showing no mercy at all. They're going to continue to be aggressive on defense. They're going to continue to go after steals. They're going to continue to go after transition buckets. They want to make a statement and let folks know they're one of the best teams in the state.
Just outright thievery by all of these swing players for the River Rats.
Oh, almost got away with a walk there.
Rats continue to press man-to-man, not giving a single inch. And then even getting those opportunities to trap, as you're seeing from Sydney right there.
That Huron defense is relentless right now, Nick. Like I said, they're not showing any mercy, and they're not going to show Dexter any favors here tonight. So, yeah. Dexter, anything that you want, you're going to have to go earn it.
Wow, Kurzesowicz so far out, trying to match Mac Moore shot for shot. That one didn't quite get down, though.
Yeah, Dom was definitely feeling it on that last stroke. You know, just based off the way that the entire team is playing this second quarter, why not go ahead and throw up a long range? Mac hit one. Dom, you got the stroke. You got the long range game. He gave it a shot. Maybe he'll give it another shot later this quarter.
Kurzesowicz now skims along that high pick. This is something the River Rats have done an excellent job of, is calling out those picks and sliding by them where it's possible.
Right now, Dexter really needs a bucket. They have not even scored in this second quarter so far, and we are more than halfway past the halfway point. Here comes the River Rats again.
More baseline, finds Sydney outside. Nice job cutting it back in, and that one rolls in ever so smoothly. Nate Sydney doing it inside, outside.
What a great move by the sophomore to the cup, going tough. Do not be fooled by his size, folks. This kid plays like he's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, so many of these smalls for the River Rats have no problem going in down low.
Huron sticking with the man-to-man because you know what, Nick? It's working until that dunk right there by the Dreadnoughts. Finally a bucket.
William Simpson gets him off the schneid there.
That is their first bucket of this entire quarter, which came just under the 3-minute mark.
Kiefer long three. Woo! Off the glass.
Did he call it?
Perfect corner shot.
Did he call that glass, though?
Shot there.
He got to call that bank shot right there, baby. But you know what? It still counts as 3 points.
Beautiful high arcing shot. Knocks that one down, and everybody from the River Rats getting in on scoring.
17-2 run here in the second quarter for the River Rats. Oh, you got to make those bunnies there.
Simpson pulled down that offensive rebound, but you're right, you really need to get that one down, especially when you're down this many points.
He should have dunked it like he did on the last possession. I don't know why he didn't. You got the hops.
Timeout by the River Rats. I wonder if this is just a matter of giving your guys a little chance to calm down, slow down a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, you got all those timeouts. You might as well use them regardless of what the margin may be. Give your guys a second to get some water, chill out, and let them know, hey, finish this second quarter strong. You began it strong. You've been playing this entire quarter that way, strong. Do that to finish this bad boy out and have a substantial lead going into the halftime.
Yeah, right you are on that. That lead going into halftime is always huge, but I think what the River Rats really need here is just a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather here now. Even Coach Mo is down there sitting in a chair. He stopped those quad exercises at this point, and he just wants to have a seat.
Yeah, nothing wrong with giving the dogs a little break while still giving them that pep talk and letting them know we still got work to do, even though we're up by 22 with just over 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. And still a long ways to go.
Take a step back and listen to a little Rick Springfield there, jamming in. I feel like they turned it up a couple of octaves for Jesse's girl.
I got you.
Ball inbounded near.
All right, let's see if Coach Mo did tell them, hey, finish this quarter strong. Regardless of our lead right now, I still want you guys to finish this quarter strong. Let's see how they respond.
River Rats with a pretty small lineup out there. Nate Sidney, though, coming out from the free throw line, trying to find Fields there in the corner. Or sorry, they was trying to look for Kidney Poole.
Yeah, Dexter went back to the zone there, and it actually worked this time.
There's a three-point hit by Ben Murphy.
Maybe that'll give the Dreadnoughts a little bit of life here.
Yeah, if you're the Dreadnoughts, you can't look up at that scoreboard. You just got to take this one possession at a time. I
Chip
know it's
away.
cliche. I know it's old, but
it's the truth, though. You got to chip away, and you're not going to be able to chip away if you can't get stops on the defensive end. Nice take to the rack by Mourning there. Back to a 21-point lead.
Mourning just adeptly finding his way around down underneath the hoop. Another long three there. That one offline. Ben Murphy didn't have the same result as previously.
Oh!
Sydney now comes up with that one, and the River Rats are coming out in transition. Mourning kisses that ball in off the rim.
Great finish right there. The transition game has been beautiful for Huron tonight, man. They've got it going in all facets of the game tonight, but the defense leading to those transition buckets is really helping them out.
And not the hometown rim on that one. Huron continues that ball movement, finds the man in the corner.
Oh.
Thought that one was going to drop too. They've had a lot of favorable, just a really soft rim going on down there.
All right, coming up on 30 seconds to go here. Oh, now that's just an unforced turnover.
Ball pops out. Nate Sidney, Johnny on the spot now. 20 seconds left to go here in this half.
Might as well get the last shot.
Yeah, I've got to think the Rats are holding for just something here, but with 10 seconds left, they better make something happen quickly. They're not trying to do any sort of ISO. He looks past that high pick, but still finds his man in the corner, and that is Kinley Poole putting an exclamation point on a great half for the Huron River Rats.
It was Dexter who got the buzzer beater to end the first quarter, but it was Huron who came out with the vengeance in the second quarter, and they ended with the buzzer beater, giving themselves a 26-point lead. Let me get my math straight here. 26-point lead going into the break. Huron dominating as we expected.
Yeah, Dexter can only hope it was a 16-point lead, but you're right. 26-point lead as of right now for the River Rats. Whole second half coming up, though, so stick around for SPSN Sports.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Buzz driving is drunk driving.
Today I'm going to tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
Shown that high school student athletes are at a greater risk for alcohol use. Our season may only be a few months long, but I can still do my part to make sure my team understands I expect them not to use alcohol. I set rules necessary to be a part of my team, and I make sure my student athletes know the consequences of using alcohol. Make your team rules known, enforce them consistently, and don't make exceptions for your favorite players or the most talented. If someone breaks the rules, hold them accountable. I do my part, please do your part too.
Okay, so coach is postman, so you're going to do coach second instead. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Coach, coming back into after halftime, what do you think the teams did really well?
I've really enjoyed the way we decided to embrace the quarter. I think we decided to talk, we decided to get out into space, and then it led to some easy hoops and transition for us. I hope we continue to play defense with the energy we did in that second quarter, and we get the guys at the end of the bench some time to get in the game to rock.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nick, JB, back to you.
Welcome back, everybody. Second half action getting ready to get going here on SPSN. JB, you were running around like a maniac. You got stats. You were looking after your kid. But we won't worry about Junior. Let's talk about what the audience saw that first half.
Nah, he's in good hands. Goddad's here, man. He's taking care of. But I had to go down and get these stats, man, because of the way that first half flowed. Obviously, Matt coming through was the leading scorer, 13 points for him. But we saw number 0, Jack McDarrell, come out and score the Dexter's first 13 points. And we said during that first quarter, Coach Mo was going to come up with some type of adjustment for him. 0 points in the second quarter. So whatever adjustment he made, it definitely worked. And then obviously Mourning had a strong first half. He put in 11. He was the only other double-digit scorer. So Huron came out and did what they were supposed to do, did what they said they were going to do, and continue that momentum that they've created from the past 2 games, and they dominated and ended up with a 26-point lead going into the half. So I wouldn't expect anything less.
26-point lead right now for Huron. Like you said, you wouldn't expect anything less from one of the better teams in this entire state. And as they've shown tonight, as they show so often, they can do it in so many different ways. They've hit 3-pointers. They're playing stellar defense and creating buckets in transition. They're going down low, and their passing is just picture perfect, crisp, on point tonight.
And they're making extra passes. That's what's really helping them out when it comes to those possessions where they're actually running their offense. But what's really been helping them, in my opinion, is the defense leading the transition buckets. Plenty of transition buckets in that second quarter, and that really helped them get into the flow that they had with that 10-0 spurt to begin that second quarter and help them build the 20-plus point lead that they have right now. So defense wins championships. Defense also leads to transition buckets.
And in true Huron fashion, they're doing it with zones, they're doing it with man-to-man, they're doing it with a little bit of press. They're doing it in a lot of different ways so that your opponent never truly gets comfortable.
That's the way you got to do it, doing it in all facets of the game. I'm pretty sure Coach Mo wouldn't agree with this, Nick, but I'm going to call that a perfect first half for the River Rats.
Yeah, you're never going to get coached to use that word. But never in a million years.
As the analyst here, from what I saw, that was a perfect first half for them.
Yeah, there's not much that they could have done different or done better. I mean, you're going to miss shots. That's a thing that happens. You're going to allow points. That's a thing that happens. But like you said, Jack DeMerrill, number 0 for the Dreadnoughts, he came out their first 13 points. They've completely shut him down since that point. They've forced the Dreadnoughts to look for some of their bigs, and they've had varying success with that as well.
A little bit, yeah. They've been struggling in that department. We're only able to score 7 points after DeMerrill scored those first 13.
There's Caden Moore one more time up to Mac Moore. Tried for the oop, but there was a little bit of a discrepancy on what was going on there. Caleb Brown couldn't quite come down with that one. Another miss for Simpson down low. Simpson, the big, knocks that one out to Jack DeMerrill.
DeMerrill lost his touch from that first quarter.
Well, I also feel like that's one of the first times we've actually seen the chance to see him shoot, truly.
Yeah.
Like they've done a great job of denying him the ball, and then if he does get it, there's somebody within 3 centimeters of his grill every single time.
A little pause in action here. We had a player over here might have a bloody nose.
Scott Smith down there. Let's look at the trainer down there.
That actually happened on that missed alley-oop attempt by Huron. Him and Mac Moore kind of collided when he went up to go and get that alley-oop. And I saw Smith over there kind of kneeling down for a while. It looks like he's got something going on, so he's going to head back to the locker room and get that checked out.
Yeah, and initially we said bloody nose, but just seeing him as we were walking away with that beautiful 4K camera, he was holding the side of his eye.
Oh, nice block there by Dexter off the offensive putback.
Second chance opportunities, no go for the River Rats, and Dexter's going to try to make something happen here.
That was Simpson with that nice block, by the way.
DeMerrill top of the key, cross over into the lane. Askew sending it over to Simpson, tries to force something up with a couple of dudes up in his face. Mac Moore now in transition. Dribble, step back, using that arm to get a little bit of space, but no go. DeMerrill now all the way up the way, and he puts that one in just over Kurzasawa.
DeMerrill's first 2 points since the first quarter. Maybe that can get him going here in the second half and make this at least a decent deficit.
Well, Dexter needs to adjust to the adjustments. There's a shot outside. Caden Mourning wide open, set up by Makari Moore.
You can't come down and get a strong bucket on the offensive end, then come back and give up a wide open three-pointer like that. That's not the formula for getting back into this game.
Makari Moore took one step towards that paint, and the entire Dexter defense collapsed in on him. He had his pick of teammates that he could have sent that pass out to.
And you know, that's one of the things that has really impressed the coaching staff when it comes to Mac Moore. Being willing to send that extra pass out, being willing to draw in the defense and find his teammates just like that right there for another 2 points. That is Caleb Brown receiving the nice backdoor pass from Mac there. He can do it all, Nick.
Yeah, Moore has a great awareness for everything going on around him. He just the whole game slows down for him.
He's on point with his assists. He's on point with his points. He's on point with his steals. God, he's such an impressive kid to watch play basketball, man.
But still, this Huron team, not a one-trick pony, right? Like, I mean, everybody that's on that floor right now looking down there, everybody can score. All of them can shoot from downtown, and two of the littlest guys out there have no problem going down low into the hoop. You see, a little handsy down there, Caleb Brown. Maybe a little agitator, too. Why not?
A little pushing going back and forth here between Brown and DeMero.
They definitely want to go back to some COVID 3 feet. Nobody wants to them that close, that touching. Give me some space.
I think that's been the key. Oh, see, look. I think that's been the key from shutting DeMero down after the first quarter. Get up in his face. You know what I mean? Be a little bit more physical with him and make him not only earn his points, but earn even getting the ball. You know what I mean? Denial on the ball, not even letting him get it, has definitely slowed his game down since the first quarter.
Ball inbounded to Simpson. Simpson sends it back out, trying to get DeMero back into the action. There's a long three-pointer. He hits it, and you're right. Now maybe he's gotten that taste back in his mouth, taste of the blood.
Little taste of success, gets that confidence up. Let me go ahead and take this NBA range three and get my rhythm back. And that's what he did on that last three-pointer. But you got to reward yourself with defense here and a stop, and they got it.
Dom took that shot in rhythm.
Oh, wow.
But that defense continues to happen. Here's a solid now. One-handed jam.
Yo.
I did not think he had that in him.
Did you
and
see
that
him
will
cock
be his
it back, though, Nick?
highlight.
Did you see him cock it back, though? Dom coming through with the one-hand windmill jam.
Just one more thing that kid can do.
Huron approaching a 30-point advantage here, folks. And like I said, I was told this week that this team is playing better than they have the entire season. They're playing with a vengeance right now against any and every opponent that they're going to see going into the playoffs. So this is just the beginning, and we're not even in February yet.
Yeah, nearly flawless hoops for the River Rats right now. That defense continues to swarm. They're not giving up second-chance buckets. This transition offense just seems so smooth. They've got a great flow to them. Nice spin, take, and score by Caleb Brown.
It's just what's so impressive to me with this Huron team is that even though they're up by 30 points, they're still giving it their all, going all in, giving it all tens on both sides of the ball because they're not satisfied.
Yeah, it'd be really easy to just sit back, rest on your laurels defensively. But when they score on the offensive side, it's almost like it makes them work that much harder on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, because they want to score even more. And, it's probably getting to that point where, hey, this might be an opportunity to get my stats up a little bit here. Let me play some good defense, maybe get a steal here or whatever. Let me add another 2 points to my career total here. That there's always that mentality that works. And Mack out there just running the show, as usual, as he should, as the alpha dog.
Moore crosses half court, sends that one out to Mourning now. Mourning happy to dribble, but it feels like he's strongest getting down along the baseline.
Yeah, that's a turnover.
And that one they're going to call over and back.
That's a turnover. It's the right call.
Not too many turnovers for the River Rats so far tonight.
No.
Coach Mo staying on him, though. Casham refuses to let up the way that his team refuses to let up. And that's where it starts, right? It starts from the mentality up top and trickles down to the players.
Trickles down to the players, trickles down to this game, trickles down to your next upcoming opponent, trickles down to your final push into the playoff. That's what's going on right here. Coach Mo knows he's got to get these boys in gear because this team can make a deep run in the Michigan State High School playoffs.
Yeah, they've made runs these last 3 years under Casham. So there's no reason to think they can't do it one more time.
Yeah, they've definitely got the team. They've definitely got the studs who are unselfish and just willing to do what it takes for them to get to that ultimate goal, which will be a state championship.
Ball denial there by Caleb Brown. Brown and Mourning working tirelessly, not even letting the Dreadnoughts get the ball in. Murphy does finally find his man, Oliver Hutchison.
Whoa. Jump ball. Whistle blew. We good. Possession stays with Dexter.
Dexter possession, like you said. Got some substitutions in. Andrew Boydston now in for the Dreadnoughts. Murphy into Reichner. Reichner running the point, looking for those cuts down low. Murphy now takes it, tries to send it around. Good ball movement by Dexter. However, the River Rats defense with him step for step. You can see Scott Smith coming back in out of the back. So whatever his deal was, he's been taken care of. He looks like he's going to be heading back to the bench. Trying to find Winder down low.
Another steal.
Sends that one way up to Brown. Brown draws contact on the floor. And a rare foul here.
Nick, I want to point something out to you real quick. At the end of that first quarter, Dexter had 15 points, and they looked like, you know what, hey, we're gonna give you guys a battle today. Since then, they have only scored 10 points, and we are less than 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. So that is a credit to the astounding defense that Huron has been playing here tonight.
Right, and the Rats have had leads of varying sizes this entire game, but they just keep building and building. They're not sitting back. They're not resting. They're playing whistle to whistle, and here we're going to see a very large transition switch. Mac Moore out, Mourning out, Krizasawick out.
Yep, Dom is out. Shifty J, yeah, let's let him get some rest to end the third quarter, or you know what, it's just time to let these other guys get some run with a 30-point lead.
Well, we saw this crew in the second quarter, and they played some great ball. I mean, they played a little bit smaller, but they were playing fast, just as much unselfish basketball as their counterparts.
Solid point right there. And that goes back to what you were saying earlier about the depth of this bench, the depth of this team. These guys can do it with a second unit. They can still go out here and compete with kids like Sydney, with kids like Mourning. These guys are going to go out here and ball no matter what, no matter who is on the court, and that is a testament to a well-coached team.
There's Brandon Willis sending along number 15, Jake Garnett. Poole loses that one, and the Dreadnoughts now 2 on nobody. Lefty jam, but not quite from Ben Murphy. Figured he'd give it a ride.
He tried it.
Yeah,
he tried it.
I would.
And look what it cost him. That's a 5-point swing right there, Nick.
Jake Gurnett.
When you're down by 30 points, no need to go out here and try to show off with a dunk. Just lay it in or whatever, get a bucket, and go back on the other end and try to get a stop. Instead, you missed the dunk. Huron comes back the other way and gets a three-pointer out of it. That's a 5-point swing. That's bad basketball.
Rats continuing that swarming defense before that three-pointer hits there for Dexter. Jack Richards, first three-point bucket of the evening.
Oh, they're leaving Sydney wide open there. Nice pass
Sydney
to the corner.
Has a man in the corner. Hits it in motion. Nice shot there, Kinley Poole.
Kinley Poole with the wide open look thanks to Sydney's great court vision with the drive and the kick to the corner, and Poole rewards him for the assist.
Yeah, you said it though. I mean, Sydney was wide open off the ball. He could have shot it himself. He had his pick of players to go to, but he saw his guy down in the corner.
Wide open. Big fella's got to knock that down, man. You in there, you had position. Woo! Oh no. Oh, stop it.
And that one comes down. Caleb Brown with another bucket. And these River Rats are doing it from all over the floor. Inside, outside. Oh, you got to turn around. You got to see that one coming. Jack Richards was not ready for that long pass coming up towards him.
Caleb Brown has been very, very impressive tonight. He is definitely putting his full game on display.
And Brown does have a great game. He has no problem going down low. He's had a few open looks down low. For a kid that is not sizable by any means, even though he's got Winder out on him, he takes that one down baseline, finds Poole. Poole tries to float that one in, and there's Brown one more time battling underneath in those trees. Can't get the second effort to fall.
Way to force the turnover there. Coach Mo loving Sydney's aggressive there. Nate Sydney, that is. Letting them know good job on forcing that turnover.
12 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Dreadnoughts try to trap. Instead, Garnett has that one, and he hits that one. Jake Garnett. tries to send one up as this third quarter ends. Just a wing and a prayer, just like so much of this game has been for Dexter. And the River Rats will take this monster lead heading into the fourth quarter. Stick around, though. You never know what we're going to see on some more SPSN.
Scan, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you.
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
And here we are, fourth quarter action, getting ready to go on SPSN. All River Rats tonight, JB Ricks.
All River Rats tonight, especially through that second and third quarter, where they just handled their business and they kept that momentum that they built in the second quarter into the third, and they just never took the foot off the pedal, and that's why they have this substantial lead going into the fourth. And I'm curious to see if those starters are going to get any run this fourth quarter, or is Coach Mo going to want to see what he can get out of his younger guys here?
I really can't imagine we see a world where we see Makari Moore again, or Jaden Kiefer again, or Kurzasawik again. I think this is going to be the 6 through 10 guys action the rest of this one.
Yeah, I agree.
With nearly a 40-point lead at this point. But they're still handling their business. They're taking care of things. I mean, that's an open shot there for Kinley Poole.
I mean, they're still getting open looks. They're still playing great defense, getting hands in people's faces, forcing turnovers, getting rebounds. From top to bottom, man, these boys know how to play ball.
DeMerrill there, no good on that three-point attempt. And the Dreadnoughts just doing their best to find anybody open out along that perimeter. Slashes inside, that's Ben Murphy. Draws the contact, draws the foul, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, the key for Dexter here is just to, show some heart, show some fight. This game is pretty much out of reach, but you know what? Just go out here and just play each possession like you are only down by one possession. You know what I mean? Just show some heart, show some effort here. Do everything that you can to try to get this deficit to a respectable level, but that's probably out of pocket at this point.
Well, and I don't think Dexter's going to care what the final score is one way or another. They do have to play whistle to whistle, and they do have to play possession to possession. They're in third place in this SEC Red right now. So just sticking with it, and, while you may take an L to the best team in the Red, right, you've still got a lot of work to do heading into the state tournament.
Yeah, and definitely, take this experience with you, because Dexter will be hosting the districts this year. So, you may take this one on the chin, but get some experience out of it and see how it turns out. That's Sidney again.
Nate Sidney one more time takes that one to the rack and scores underneath in the paint. More paint points for Sweeney.
They are 2 points away from a 40-point advantage.
Now you've got that math down. You were saying you didn't have it down before, but a quarter and a half later, you're crushing it. We'll be doing fractions later.
That's why my major was journalism, my man.
Oh, yeah, that's why we all went into broadcasting.
Exactly.
That's exactly right. Dreadnoughts now heave that one up to DeMerrill. DeMerrill cuts up to the elbow.
Tried to draw a foul there.
Yeah, and you're down nearly 40, as we've discussed. Leaning in for a foul, I don't think the referees are going to reward that.
No.
Just be aggressive, take the shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Pull him out of Sidney.
Mr. Nate Sidney, man.
Nice spin away. Nice spin away, and then just a nice touch off his fingers.
It would have been nice if it went in, but still, that was a great move.
Ben Murphy tried to spin that one under.
Yeah, these are the young bucks right here. I want to see how they get down. Ooh, step back.
Step back shot there, number 5. That's Brandon Willis. Willis, a quarterback for the River Rats in the fall. And Gurnett now playing that defense. And the River Rat defense just looking a little lopsided, a little discombobulated right now.
Yeah, and I can see Coach Mo pulling them to the side if he wanted to or whatever to let him know, get it in gear. I don't care if you guys are the second unit. I don't care if it's a blowout. I still want to see crisp basketball on offense and defense, especially defense, because that is their staple.
And no urgency in this half-court set for the River Rats. They're taking their time, working their way into it. Still finds the open shot, top of the key. No go there. That's Joey Knudsen on the shot there.
Oh boy, yeah, that's a. Is that a walk?
I think they're going to say that there was a reach-in on that.
Thought I saw the travel before the foul, but hey, I'm not down there on the court, so I'll let the Zebras have it.
No, those feet definitely shuffled, but they're going to say that he was caught up by Poole. Inbound underneath.
Oh, almost another steal for Huron.
And Huron, every single one of these players always has their hands in the right position defensively.
That's a travel. Now that's a
too
travel.
Early, and I just wonder if he caught a little something in the breadbasket.
He might have. When you go down like that, you got hit somewhere. Looks like he's grabbing the back of his leg.
Or I wonder maybe that first step, he could have had something on back of his quad.
I saw him grab the back of his calf there.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a Charlie horse.
Yeah, it might be. We play on. Coming up on 5 minutes to go.
Looking for a high trap defensively there for the Dreadnoughts. And the River Rats continue their aggressive offensive behavior. Shot off the side of the rim, though. Now it's about the River Rats getting back and continuing this defense. This is the 7, 8 through 10, 11 dudes. But they still, this is your future down there right now, right? Yeah. So the idea is you need to get back and look just as crisp defensively as your counterparts that are on the bench right now.
Because this is all going on tape. Let's not forget the fact that there's going to be film sessions. Whether we're up by 30, whether we're up by 40, you better be giving me full effort on the defensive end, because if you're not, I'm going to call you out in the film session. So they're still going to get maximum effort here.
And now the Dreadnoughts in transition, trying to push this one up quickly.
Goodness.
A little bit of his feet were moving a bit.
Shuffle,
Andrew Boyston there.
Little Cupid shuffle there. Little side to side.
Boyston sent that one out. Dreadnought ball underneath the hoop, though. Jack Tamero continues on in this game. Seeming like a whole host of different teammates out there. Tamero from the right elbow knocks that one down. Good mid-range jumper.
He definitely is bounced back here in the second half after being shut out in the second quarter, but unfortunately he's going to be a little too late.
Yeah, the trick for Tamero or any of these other Dreadnoughts is to just keep some momentum going into the next game.
Absolutely.
And that's Brandon Willis keeping the game alive for him. One more bucket for Jake Gurnett, though.
Willis collecting his own rebound there and giving his team a second chance point. And Gurnett finishes it off and gives them another deuce, getting them up to 70 points.
Yeah, Gurnett's got more than a few buckets. He's showed some range from outside and get those mid-range jumpers as well.
Yeah.
And in true Huron fashion, everybody down there crashing the boards on the offensive end, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned my conversation with Coach Zach earlier this week, and he is definitely very impressed by Jake Gurnett and the ability that he brings with his efficiency on the offensive end.
Another three-pointer. That one doesn't fall, but
nice
offensive
rebound.
Job there. Joey Knudsen.
Joey Knudsen with the beautiful rebound there for the putback. Goodness gracious. You said it, Nick. These small guys go out there and they play just as big as the regular big guys.
Yeah, fearless. Everybody on this Huron team is fearless. I don't think you're making the varsity squad down there off of Getty's Road by not being fearless. That's just what you've got in you. They understand that. They recognize that, and that's what makes you part of the team. And then they take that and they just forge it in more fire, really. Owen Winder, like it when the big man shoots the three.
Big fella shot a YOLO three. That was a you only live once joint right there.
Yeah, I'm not going to get this chance too many times. Let's see
do
what
it
we
now.
can do here. Yep. Rats back on the attack. Motion offense works around high. It's Gurnett now. He's had some momentum. He's feeling good about things. Willis takes a step back, doing his quarterback thing. Stifling man-to-man defense from these Dreadnoughts currently. Willis crossover, finds his man in the corner. One step into the lane, runs into Winder. Winder is not slowed down even a little by that player bouncing off of him.
That's a big boy to be running into like that right there, so.
Just brushed it right
You can imagine
off of
there's
him.
not going to be too much movement going on with him.
I think his jersey got a little untucked there, and that was pretty much the extent of the problem. Everything else was just absorbed by Owen Winder.
Absolutely.
Just dwarfs Coach. Look at Coach in there. Like, I mean, all these dudes are pretty big, but Winder looks like he'd put him up on his shoulders, take him to the park.
Yeah, yeah. These are some big boys out here or whatever, but Huron has not been intimidated. They have not backed down at all. In fact, they've been the aggressor. They've been the one to dominate this and let you know we don't care about your size. We got the dogs. We got the athletes over here or whatever that can counter that size with the quickness.
Yeah, that's a great point, and you're completely correct about that. It's been Huron that's been pushing the pace of play. They've been pushing the envelope. They've been doing everything that they want to do. Not intimidated by size, height, length at all by the Dreadnoughts. And that's that athletic advantage that we talked about in keys of the game earlier on.
Yeah.
Willis up top, fakes it, long three, Gurnett. You talk about YOLO threes, that is another one right there. Jake Gurnett, his second or third three-point shot of the evening.
Gurnett is going to be a secret weapon for these boys once they get into their deep playoff run. This kid can shoot. Coach Zach was very high on him and how efficient he is from the outside with his offensive. Oh my goodness, and you got defense too,
and
sir?
Defense too, that's a block. Blocking a dude that's a solid 6-7 inches taller than him.
I didn't get the scouting report on that right there.
I don't think Winder did either. Winder thought he had a wide open layup. He thought he was smooth sailing, and Gurnett said, no sir.
Nah, this is a block party, son. Fall back.
That River Rat defense, just everything it's always been my entire life.
Nice take, big fella. Nice take, big fella.
Winder finally sends that one in.
Yeah, that was a nice move. Nice take off the glass. Still a 39-point deficit, but still, that was a great move.
Yeah, I think we're at the point now where we don't really need to talk about the score in any meaningful way. We can just kind of give an overview of the game, and we definitely want to talk about everybody that makes this possible. Technical director Cam White, executive producer, can't say enough about my buddy Kevin Bryan out there and all the things he's doing here with SPSN. Reporter Soleil Pope-White, who we'll hear from one more time before this one's over. And on camera, we got Tom Eckstein, Bill Hall, and Jeff Bennett. I'm Nick Wisniewski along with JB Ricks. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into this one. Thank you for watching, hopefully liking, subscribing, and all the things you do when you're watching this stuff on YouTube, your phone, wherever it is you're checking this one out. 6 seconds to go, and just a romp for the River Rats. Wouldn't you say, JB?
Absolutely, man. This is exactly what I was told was going to happen coming into this game with the intensity that they have shown these past couple games, and they are going to keep this momentum going through the month of February because these boys want to go out here and prove that they are one of the best teams in the state. They felt like they dropped the ball last week by blowing that game against U of D, and now their present and future opponents are going to have to feel their wrath.
And we're going to keep the momentum going after this break.
When it comes to vaping, the truth can get clouded. So let's make it clear. Vaping is not safe for kids, teens, or young adults. It's just not.
Because vaping can put microscopic particles into your lungs.
And dangerous things like metals and volatile organic compounds into your body.
And nicotine, the same highly addictive substance found in regular cigarettes.
Nicotine can harm a person's brain development through their mid-20s. affecting learning, memory, attention, and impulse control, and priming the brain for other addictions.
Vaping products also come in kid-friendly flavors that can make them appealing to youth.
And many kids also use other drugs, like marijuana, in vaping devices.
With appealing flavors, high nicotine levels, and lots of promotion on social media,
many kids think vaping is harmless, but it's not.
So talk to your kids about the risks of vaping, because when you talk, they hear you.
Behind you from your performance tonight, how do you feel?
I think it's obnoxious, I can't lie. Like, they should just be back in the locker room. We got a game tomorrow. We should focus on that. I think this is a light game. We're just getting prepared for Muskegon, you know?
You came in really early in the game tonight. What did Coach want you to come in and do for that game?
Just keep shooting, you know? That's what I do, so just keep shooting.
11 points tonight. How do you feel? And coming into that game, what did you want to accomplish?
Just keep shooting because they came out face guarding me because I was shooting against them last time, so they know I'm a shooter, but as you saw, like, still shot, you know, still made it.
And then do you have any anticipation going into playing Muskegon?
I think we'll get the dub. I hope so because it's an overnight trip. It's going to be good for the team bonding, and, you know, it's good to get that dub.
All right, well, thank you. Good performance tonight.
Great job, Soleil. Thank you for everything down there. And a worthy choice for our player of the game, Jake Gurnett. What'd you say, JB Rex? I mean, he's the dude we talked most about in that last 8 minutes.
Yeah, in the last 8 minutes, like I said, man, he is going to be one of those unsung players who's going to come up and really make some noise come playoff time because of his ability to shoot that long-range game. And he got some run there in the second half, and he was able to show off that stroke, and it led to him being the player of the game. So good for him.
And I loved seeing his teammates all around him. They were jazzed for him. Everybody was excited. Everybody was cheering him on, just like this team as the whole does, week in, week out, day in, day out, game, practice, everything. They proved once again why the River Rats are a juggernaut in the SEC right here tonight.
SEC Red, I think they can easily run away with this conference, but these boys have bigger dreams and goals ahead of them. Obviously, districts, regionals, but they want to get to the Breslin Center, man. And after what happened last week, they know they have the team and the ability to do that, and that's what they're going to put on display for each and every opponent that they're going to face before the postseason gets here.
And one more step in the ladder for the River Rats tonight as they come away with a 75-36 victory here from Dexter High School. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and catch us next time, please, with SPSN, where we're going to keep showing you your game.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another action-packed night of high school hoops here on SPSN, where we show your game. And we have got a dynamite matchup going on tonight featuring the Ann Arbor Huron River Rats and the Skyline Eagles, a key Southeastern Red Division Conference showdown taking place tonight. Battle for first place is on the line, with Huron coming in with a 5-game winning streak, While the Eagles come in with a 4-game winning streak of their own, they come in at 3-1 in the conference standings, while the Rats sit all alone at the top of the conference at 4-0. And of course, it's a crosstown rivalry, so what can you expect but nothing but dramatics on this night where the basketball fever is going to start turning up regardless of how cold it is outside. We got basketball, high school hoops, major high school hoops taking place here tonight in Ann Arbor. So we are going to go ahead and put on a show for you tonight. Of course, let's go over a couple things just to get you set for this game. Like I said, both teams coming in with winning streaks, 5 games for Huron, 4 games for Skyline, that is. Huron, they've coming in with a very balanced attack. Of course, you've got the leader, Mac Moore, coming through, leading the team with 19 points per game. And then you got Dom Krzowiak coming in with second on the team, leading with 12 points per game. And then you got 3 other starters who are all averaging north of 7 points per game. So Huron, they definitely can get it done on the offensive side of the court. Plenty of balance, and of course they have their alpha and a nice supporting cast for Makari Moore. But it's all about defense for these River Rats. They showed out in their last game in the Belleville Classic where they defeated Dearborn in a top 30 showdown between those two teams, and Huron came out and won that game with ease. As a matter of fact, during their 5-game winning streak, they have won all of those games by double digits, winning those games by an average of 17 points. So to say that Huron is in a groove is definitely keeping it with you mildly. These boys are hot right now. They are balling, and they are hoping that that will translate in the huge rivalry game tonight featuring their crosstown rival, Skyline Eagles. It's going to be a beautiful atmosphere here tonight, and we are going to get things started here really soon with the starting lineups. But before we do that, let's go ahead and send it to a break.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's up?
Do we have a gun?
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Shown that high school student athletes are at a greater risk for alcohol use. Our season may only be a few months long, but I can still do my part to make sure my team understands I expect them not to use alcohol. I set rules necessary to be a part of my team, and I make sure my student athletes know the consequences of using alcohol. Make your team rules known, enforce them consistently, and don't make exceptions for your favorite players or the most talented. If someone breaks the rules, hold them accountable. I do my part, please do your part too.
about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
6% of Michigan youth who drink report doing so in their own or someone else's home. There's no way to know for sure if my kids are making the right decisions, but I'm doing what I can to let them know drinking is not acceptable behavior. I set clear rules and share my standards with family members and the parents of my child's friends to help ensure their safety when they're away. As a parent, make it clear to your child that drinking is not acceptable. Tell them I do not want you drinking until you're 21. I do my part. Please, do your part too.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care about our sports.
We know you do too.
And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense.
So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions.
And being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example.
Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do it without you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Skyline High School. We are under a minute before we tip this rivalry game off between Skyline and Huron. The River Rats coming in with a 5-game winning streak, while the Eagles are coming in with a 4-game winning streak of their own. Obviously, so much on the line with this game tonight. Middle of January, starting to heat up with the high school hoops. And of course, this is going to be a battle for first place, with Skyline coming in with a 3-1 record. They are tied for second with Dexter at 3-1, but it is Huron who sits all alone at the top of the Southeastern Red Division standings with a 4-0 record. So both teams trying to keep their winning streaks alive. Huron, meanwhile, climbing their way all the way into the top 15 of the Max Prep the Max Prep State rankings with their 5-game winning streak and with their big win over Dearborn this past weekend in Belleville. That was a great win for the River Rat program because it was a battle of 2 top 30 teams, and Huron pretty much dominated that game. So we'll see if they can keep that same momentum going here at Skyline. Right now, we are going to pause for the national anthem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, national anthem is out of the way, and now we are going to announce the starting lineups. Huron will be coming up first. All right, Caden Morning in the starting lineup. He had a great game against Dearborn this past Saturday, and he will be joined by Caleb Brown, along with Dominic Krzowiak and Mr. Jaden Kiefer, a.k.a. Jay Swift, and, of course, the alpha dog, Makari Moore, rounding out the starting lineup for the Huron River Rats. And like I mentioned earlier, they have a very balanced attack, obviously with Makari leading the way with 19 points per game. And then you've got 3 other players averaging north of 7 points, along with Dom, who is averaging 12. So they have looked very, very good during this 5-game winning streak, and they're going to try to keep that momentum going here tonight against crosstown rival Skyline. Let's listen in to Skyline's starting lineup. All right, folks, all the pregame festivities are a wrap, and it is time to play some basketball. Let's go ahead and get this Southeastern Red Division showdown underway. And Huron comes through and wins the tip, and they're coming straight down with Makari Moore holding the ball at the top, and he's going to go ahead and swing it. Huron getting right into their offense while Skyline is playing the man-to-man. And look at Mr. Dominic Krzowiak going in with the floater to get things started as Huron takes the 2-0 lead. He has been playing very, very well during this 5-game winning streak, being a great Scottie Pippen to the Michael Jordan of Makari Moore. So those two have a great chemistry on this court, and let's see if it'll carry over into this game as well. Skyline shooting a 3-ball from the top of the key. Huron coming down with the rebound. No second chance points on that possession. Great pass from Caden Morning down low for the easy layup, but they could not finish. Skyline comes right back, and they get a bucket of their own. Number 12 coming through, Braylon Brown, tying us up at 2 apiece. All right, back comes Huron. Here comes the alpha dog, Makari Moore, with the crossover going right into the rack for the easy layup. Huron back on top by 2 as the alpha dog gets his first points of the night. Skyline coming back on the other end. And nice drive and kick there, but good defense by the Rats. Makari Moore knocking that one out of bounds right there. So it'll remain Skyline's ball. 6:41 to go in the first quarter. Huron up by 2. Eagles send it in. And look at Jake Rademacher going to work down in the paint. Look at the young fella, 6'1", getting the nice post move to get his first bucket of the afternoon, of the evening. We are all tied up at 4. Huron back on the other side now as they work their offense. Dom dribbling at the top of the key, going in with a nice spin move, beautiful footwork, and he gets the finish. Dom Krzowiak with another bucket, his second field goal of the night. Huron back up by 2. Back the other way, Skyline coming through, looking for a good bucket as they work their offense and they swing it around. Oh, nice pick and pop there. Number 2, however, Lee Seck could not hold on to the pass from Ben Solomon. That's a turnover. Huron back with the ball. Caden Mourning bringing it up and passing it off to Makari Moore. Makari's going to drive baseline with a step back. Looked like he was going to take a 3, but he decided against it, and he's going to get a slashing Caleb Brown into the bucket as he gets the nice deuce, the nice layup there. Huron up by 4 now. 8-4 is your score. Skyline trying to answer back on the other end. Jake Rademacher with the fadeaway, but he could not get that one to fall. Back come the River Rats. Makari being very aggressive with the Euro step, and he's going to go in and get that finish as he gives Huron a 6-point lead, his second field goal of the night. Skyline comes right back, but Huron does get back on defense, and they're able to get the steal. Oh, but they turn it right back over. So it'll be back to Skyline's ball. I'm loving the aggression that I'm seeing from Huron, but this is what they do. This is what they've been doing since I've been able to put my eyes on them during this 5-game winning streak. They lock in on the defensive end, and that always leads to transition buckets and getting it done on the other end of the court. So Huron off to a great start here with a 10-4 lead coming up on the midway point of the first quarter. Skyline trying to stay in it, coming back, running their offense. Ben Solomon got a little caught up there, but he gets bailed out by Huron foul. Skyline will retain possession. Down by 6, 4:40 to go in the first quarter. All right, Skyline back with it. And it's Solomon bringing it up the court. Alex Berebic coming off the screen with the nice little jump shot, mid-range J, and that's going to get Skyline back on the board as they trim their deficit back to 4, but back come the Rats. Makari Moore showing off the handles once again in the step-back 3. That's why he is the alpha dog, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Division I basketball player right there, showing off the skills with the 3 ball as Makari sinks in his 7th point of the evening. They're up 13-6. Skyline back on the other end now as we have reached the midway point of the first quarter. Skyline needing a bucket here. They do not want to let Huron start to run away with this so early. Nice take in the paint by Braylon Brown. He gets that one to fall to trim their deficit back to 5, and it's going to be key for Skyline to stay in this one and not let Huron run away with this one. So that's good on them to come back and answer Makari's early start with another bucket. And number Dominic Krzowiak going up for the 3 ball there, and he's going to get fouled, and that means he is going to get 3 free throws coming up here at the charity stripe. And of course, we all know about these free throws, folks. They are free. They're very essential to this game. Let's see what Dom can do here at the free throw line as they try to extend their 5-point lead. Dom is off the mark with the first of his 3 free throws. They'll get 2 more shots here to extend their lead. Couple subs coming in, and we've got Nate Sidney has checked into the ball game. along with Ryan King. And Dom misses his second free throw. Free throws are key, folks. Got to knock those free throws down. They're free points. See if he can get 1 out of 3 here. And he does. He sinks the third of the 3, and it is a 14-8 lead for the River Rats. Skyline bringing the ball back up the court, looking to stay in this one and trim that deficit down with another bucket here. Nice ball movement, nice kick out to the corner to Ben Solomon, but he can't get the 3 to fall down. However, Lee Sack there for the offensive putback and the second chance point as he gets that layup to fall after the offensive rebound. It's back to a 4-point game. Huron back on the other end now as they work it around and working the top of the key. Nice shot, nice play execution there. But Jaden Kiefer cannot get that 3 ball to fall, and he's been hot lately. He definitely had a nice game this past weekend in Dearborn, but he could not get that 3 ball to fall, but I am sure he will get some other good looks before this night is up. 2:53 to go in the first quarter, 10-14 in favor of the River Rats. Skyline with the ball, looking to make it a 1-possession game. Number 2, Ben Solomon getting in a little trouble there. Alex Barabic gets a good look from the corner, but he can't get it to fall. Makari Moore back the other way. Oh, with the beautiful spin move. My goodness. Makari is out here showing out right now as he gets the transition bucket to put Huron back up by 6. Back comes Skyline. Huron still coming through with that suffocating defense, but a man gets low underneath. Oh, and he cannot get that to fall. That is Braylon Brown getting good position in the paint. Unfortunately, he could not get the hoop with the harm, so he'll go to the free throw line with the chance to knock down 2. All right, he misses the first of the 2. Nice atmosphere here at Skyline High School tonight for this crosstown rivalry, a battle between 2 Southeastern Red Division opponents. Battle for first place is on the line, with Huron coming in with a 4-0 conference record, while the Eagles sit at 3-1, tied in second with Dexter. And Brown is not able to sink either of the free throws, so it remains a 6-point lead for Huron. And here is Jay Swift coming through. I told you he was going to get another look, and that one he knocked down with ease as Huron goes back up by 9. 10-19 is your score. Less than 2 to play in the first quarter. Here comes Skyline trying to get that bucket right back. Solomon can't get it to fall. Kiefer with the rebound. And he is trying to show off the versatility going in this side. Oh, almost got away with the travel there, but the ref does not call it. Nice offensive rebound by Ryan King, but he's going to get tied up with another Skyline player, and we got a jump ball situation going on here. Skyline will retain possession off of that jump ball, down by 9 with 1:39 to go in the first quarter. All right, Rademacher bringing the ball back up for the Eagles as they look to trim this lead, trim this deficit down by 9. Working the ball around for now. Oh, Makari almost picked his pocket, but it goes out of bounds. Skyline back with the ball. Ooh, almost got away with the over in the back there, but ref lets that one slide as well. Huron's defense doing a phenomenal job as usual, but they are able to stop that shot as Makari comes down with another rebound, and he's gonna push the action and go straight to the cup. They gotta stop ball. You better stop that man when he's coming downhill like that. Makari to the rack, gets fouled. He'll go to the line for another 2 points. He's coming up close to double digits here in the first quarter alone right now, ladies and gentlemen. So Mack definitely coming in, playing with some aggression. The Iowa State commit showing that he belongs with the big time out here as he sinks the first of his 2 free throws and gives Huron their first double-digit lead of the evening. 20-10 is your score with 63 seconds to go in this first quarter. All right, Mack misses the second of his 2 free throws, but it's still a 10-point lead for the River Rats. Back comes Skyline. Alex Barabek with a nice look from the corner, and he sinks it, knocking down a 3-pointer, and man, Skyline needed that one right there after going down by double digits for the first time. Back down to a 7-point deficit. Let's see if Skyline can get a stop here, but Macari with the nice driving kick. Huron gets a good look in the corner by Ryan King, but he can't get it to fall. Here comes Skyline trying to get a transition bucket, but a nice defensive play by Jake Gurnett to knock it out of bounds to stop that transition offense. Skyline will retain possession as we get ready for the final 30 seconds of this first quarter. Head coach Mo Kasham imploring his defense to continue to keep up the action. They built some nice momentum here in the first quarter, but you don't want to let that slide heading into the final 30 seconds of this quarter. Skyline inbounds it. Another 3-ball from the corner. This one by Jake Rademacher. And back-to-back threes by the Eagles makes it a 4-point game just like that. So here comes Huron after giving up that double-digit lead. Skyline with a little momentum to end this quarter. Let's see what Huron can do here for the final possession of the quarter. And it's gonna be Gurnett with the 3-ball as the buzzer sounds, and he does not get it to fall. So that one is going to make it a 20-16 game as the first quarter comes to back with more action.
Aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
River Rats with a 4-point lead to begin the second quarter. They gave up a 10-point lead before the end of that first quarter, so let's see if they can get some of those points back here to begin the second. Caleb Brown going in for the tough bucket. He's going to get fouled, so he will head to the line for 2 free throws. All right. Brown is off with the first of his 2 free throws. Macari Moore getting some instruction from his head coach during the second free throw, and he sinks it back to a 5-point lead for the River Rats. Beginning of the second quarter here, 21-16 Huron leads. Here comes Skyline trying to trim that deficit down even more after getting down by 10 points. They ended the first quarter on a 6-0 run. And Noah Silkworth not able to get the turnaround jumper to fall. Back comes Huron the other way. Dominic Rozowiak going in and getting the nice dish to Caleb Brown, and he gets the bucket, and just like that, it's back up to a 7-point advantage for the River Rats. Skyline back on the offensive end, looking to get that bucket back. Oh, a little confusion there, but Noah Silkworth able to get it. And Ben Solomon went inside to the paint, but he was denied, so he had to kick it back out. Back to the paint. to Silkworth again. He's going to kick it out to, Aiden Urban with the three. And that is 3 consecutive three-pointers by the Eagles, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a 4-point game once again. Skyline showing no hesitation and no fear with their long-distance game tonight. Back comes Huron, and Mourning with the step-back three. It does not fall. Skyline comes down with the rebound with another chance to make this a one-possession game. And here they go with another three ball. This one off the mark by Barabic. Back comes Huron. Oh, that pass was just a little off the mark, and it's going to go off the hands of Jaden Kiefer. That is an unforced turnover right there, which will not make head coach Kasham very happy. All right, Skyline back with the ball, down by 4. 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter, 23-19. Huron in the lead. Ben Solomon showing off the handles as he brings it up the court. He's going to kick it out as they get into their offense. Oh, got it. Yeah, there it is. He called that travel. He was not. Barabic was not going to get away with that travel right there. It was a nice thought, nice move, but you got to control that footwork. Ref was all over it as that is a turnover, and it's back the other way for the River Rats. Up by 4 with just over 5:30 to play. Huron in control, but Skyline definitely putting up a nice fight here. And this is what we want, folks. We want action-packed hoops, middle of January. Everybody getting ready for the grind, the regular season grind. And Makari Moore, Mac, folks, he is ready. The Alpha has been balling this first half as he gets another bucket off the turnover. Back comes Huron. Transition ball, and it looks like Dom drew the foul there. Oh, no, he did. He drew the foul there, so forgive me, that was Caleb Brown going to the rack and getting fouled, forcing the action right there. And that's going to pay off as he is not going to get 2 free throws, so I guess they caught that one on the floor. Looked like he was shooting, in my opinion, but hey, if the refs say it's on the floor, it's on the floor. Huron ball. Nice inbounds play. Mac Moore with the pass to Mourning, and he's going to lay it up, and just like that, Huron's back up by 8, 27-19. Skyline wants to get a good shot here. Don't rush or force anything, and that's a nice play call right there. Just how you draw it up as Ben Solomon knocking down the mid-range J. 21-27, Huron in the lead. All right, back the other way. Max got the ball. Oh, he thought about that long-range 3 ball, but he decided to kick it out. Mourning gets trapped in the corner. Mac will take that 3 ball, and he will sink it. He is on fire tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Mac Moore with another 3 ball to put Huron back up by 9 points. The Alpha Dog is balling out here this evening. Skyline back with the rock, hoping to keep this game respectable. And it is Solomon with another 3 ball from the top of the key. These boys are shooting tonight, folks, and we are going to get a timeout called by head coach Mo Kasham here as Huron is up by 6 with just over 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. 30-24 is the advantage right now for the Huron River Rats. And we are going to just keep it here as we get ready to get through this timeout. And let's just talk about the aggressiveness that Mac Moore is coming out here today. He's not playing around because this is a crosstown rival, and he knows the stakes. He knows the stakes of this game, crosstown rival, battle for first place, and winning streaks are on the line. Huron coming in with a 5-game winning streak, Skyline coming in with a 4-game winning streak. So these are 2 teams that are hot and are displaying their way of winning. And somebody tonight is going to lose their winning streak, and Mac Moore looks determined not to let it to be his squad. But it's still only a 6-point game as we approach the midway point of the second quarter. Huron with the ball as we are back in action. All right, Huron setting up the play. Let's see what Coach Kasham called out of the timeout. Mack with the pick and pop, but he's going to kick it out to Kiefer, and Kiefer's going to shoot another three ball. Jay Swifty showing off the moves with that three ball. That jumper is most certainly wet as he puts them back up by 9, but Skyline comes right back, but they can't get the layup to fall. Here comes that transition basketball. Dom finishing with the layup, and just like that, it's an 11-point lead for the River Rats as they take their largest lead of the night, 35-24 with 3:30 to play here in the second quarter. Huron playing some absolutely beautiful basketball tonight. I would say on both ends, but I've seen a lot of three-pointers given up on the defensive end, but they're playing well enough to have an 11-point lead, so you can't be too picky. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, offensive foul called there on Skyline. Refs having a quick little discussion about the call and just making sure they got their ducks in a row. Not sure Coach Kasham is very happy about that call. He's having a discussion with the ref right now to share his thoughts, to say the least. All right, he's going to send in a sub here as Nate Sidney is going to come in, check into the ball game. But we got another timeout called. We got another timeout coming up here, and folks, we will be back with the conclusion of our second quarter here on SPSN, where we show your game.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but rewards always out.
All right, welcome back to SPSN, where we show your game. Huron and Skyline finishing up the second quarter of their crosstown rivalry, and the Eagles down by 11, their biggest deficit of the night, and they can't get that shot to fall, so here comes Huron once again. Mac Moore with the crossover, step back. Oh man, as hot as he's been tonight, I can't believe that one didn't go in. Caleb Brown with the rebound there. And it looks like the ref called a pushing foul on Skyline, so the River Rats will maintain possession. Matt gonna take it out from out of bounds. Let's see what play they draw up here. I'm just gonna kick it right back out to Dom. Dom with the quick little jumper. Does not get it to fall. Skyline with the rebound. Little three-quarters press going on here, but Rats get back on defense. Skyline desperately needs a bucket right now. Down by 11. Huron in control of this game, but they do not want to let this get out of hand. So Skyline needs to maintain control. Nice spin move. Oh my goodness. Braylon Brown with the behind the back crossover floater to get that one to fall, and their deficit is back down to 9. All right, Huron with the rock now, setting up their offense, hoping to get that bucket back. Mac Moore getting it at the wing, and he's going to throw it down to Sidney. Whoa! Get that stuff out of here, Braylon Brown says. Don't even try bringing that up here. Nate with a nice spin move in the paint, but Brown was definitely there for the block. All right, Huron inbounding the ball from the baseline. Sidney gets it to Mac. Mac takes it, and he's going to take on 2 defenders and go up strong, and he is going to get fouled, so he will be going to the line for 2 free throws. I am absolutely loving the aggressiveness that I am seeing from Mac Moore tonight, man. He's not here playing around. He's not here not trying to force the action. He is letting it be known that he is the best player on the court, and he's going to show that to everybody on this court. So he is having a wonderful start to this first half as he sinks the second of his 2 free throws, and it's back to a 10-point lead for the River Rats. All right, Skyline still in this one. Oh, number Jake Rademacher goes up for the jump shot, but he's going to be fouled by Mack. Rademacher is going to miss the first of his 2 free throws. And Skyline is not in a position where they can be giving up free throws right now because they're down by double digits. They need every point they can get to keep this game respectable. Once Huron gets into their flow and gets a substantial lead, they're going to suffocate you with this defense, and there's not going to be a chance for you to come back. So Skyline wants to keep this game respectable going into halftime. They need a strong finish to this second quarter, but they missed both free throws, and back comes Huron. Let's see what the Rats decide to do here with this possession. Coming up on 90 seconds to go in the second quarter. And we've got a foul called at over here in the corner. And I believe they are in the bonus now. Yes, Skyline is in the bonus now. So it's going to be free throws for the final 96 seconds of this game. Nate Sidney at the line, shooting the first of 2. He can't knock it down either, man. I got to check these stats on these free throws, man. These free throws are important, not just for one side, not just for Skyline, but for Huron as well. You want your free throw game to be on point because, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, they're free points. Do not give up free points. Sidney knocks down the second of his 2 free throws. And it's back to an 11-point lead with exactly 90 seconds to go. Skyline back on the other end. Need a big bucket here. Want to have a strong finish to this second quarter. Huron has controlled this one from beginning to end, or from the beginning. And Alex Barabic is off with his shot, so back comes Huron, trying to force the action. A little out of control there, but Caleb Brown is going to get bailed out with the foul. Caleb Brown knocking down the first of his 2 free throws to extend Huron's lead to 12. And we'll see if he can knock them both down and get that lead up to 13, and he does not. All right, 12-point lead for Huron. Skyline coming back the other way. Throwing up another 3-ball, and he is going to sink it. Alex Barabic with another 3-ball to keep them in the game, back to a single-digit deficit. Skyline fans trying to get back into this one. Huron goes down low to Mack. Oh, Mack, that was good defense on Mack, but they still couldn't stop the future Iowa State Cyclone as he knocks in another bucket. His point total has to be crazy right now. Back to an 11-point advantage for the River Rats. Less than 30 seconds to go. Skyline looking for a big bucket here, but Noah Silkworth gets trapped down in the paint. He kicks it out to Ben Solomon, who can't get the mid-range jumper to fall. 10 seconds to go. Mack with the ball. Let's see what he does here in the final seconds. Mack getting a little too fast. He got to shoot it, and he does, and it is off the mark, but it does not matter, folks. Huron is going into halftime with an 11-point lead, 40-29 for the River Rats as they are in control, and this one is going to be a good one in the second half. We will be back with more action here on the SPSN network where we show your game.
pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Shown that high school student athletes are at a greater risk for alcohol use. Our season may only be a few months long, but I can still do my part to make sure my team understands I expect them not to use alcohol. I set rules necessary to be a part of my team, and I make sure my student athletes know the consequences of using alcohol. Make your team rules known, enforce them consistently, and don't make exceptions for your favorite players or the most talented. If someone breaks the rules, hold them accountable. I do my part, please do your part too.
Today I'm going to tell you about sportsmanship because it's important. Treat your opponents the way you would want to be treated. My mom says that. Listen to the referees. It's their job. Be nice to their team and our team. Cheer them on. Always play fair. It's the right thing to do. It's sportsmanship. It's not that hard.
6% of Michigan youth who drink report doing so in their own or someone else's home. There's no way to know for sure if my kids are making the right decisions, but I'm doing what I can to let them know drinking is not acceptable behavior. I set clear rules and share my standards with family members and the parents of my child's friends to help ensure their safety when they're away. As a parent, make it clear to your child that drinking is not acceptable. Tell them I do not want you drinking until you're 21. I do my part. Please do your part too.
High school sports are meant to be fun.
We love to represent our school, and we care about our sports.
We know you do too. And because we all care, it can sometimes get intense. So here's our perspective to make the experience more fun for everyone.
We know it's easy to react and yell during games, but we all make mistakes.
It makes the game more enjoyable when we hear you cheering positively.
Referees are human. Respect their decisions. They aren't perfect.
When you feel like yelling at an official, remember that you are representing our school.
As much as we want to win, just remember to keep the energy positive towards all.
During the season, we spend a lot of time with their coaches. They have a tough job.
You can support them by accepting their decisions and being thankful for all the time they have devoted to making us better.
Showing empathy and support to everyone involved is important.
Remember, you are the ones that set the example. Thanks for coming to our games, taking us to practice, and always supporting us.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We couldn't do this without you.
We
couldn't do it without you.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
That will be diagnosed with prostate cancer this year could fill up about 15 arenas. That's close to 300,000 men. And in the U.S., an estimated 30,000 men will die of prostate cancer this year. When I got the call, the doctor said, stage 3 prostate cancer. I was shocked, I wasn't expecting bad news because I felt so good, man. This is asymptomatic for millions of men. I was one of the fortunate ones. I caught it early. It's just a simple blood test. It saved my life. But if I wasn't proactive about getting checked, who knows what the outcome could have been. This Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, know your score. Finding prostate cancer early could be life.
All right, pal. Get ready for the day, buddy.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Do we have a gun?
What's that?
Do we have a gun?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Skyline High School here at SPSN, where we show your game. Second half of the Ann Arbor Huron versus Skyline game is underway. Huron coming in with an 11-point lead. And let's get right to the action as the defense is already at it with a nice little block leading to that transition bucket. Mac Moore with the dime piece down the floor to Caleb Brown, and Huron coming right out here in the third quarter and getting right to work. They have a 13-point lead as we begin this third quarter, and Mac just went for another steal, but he wasn't able to get that one. Skyline's three-pointer is off the mark. Here comes Huron once again. A little sloppy with that transition break right there. And Skyline is able to knock it out of bounds. Possession remains with Huron. Mac taking it out from the side. He's going to pass it into Morning. Morning will bring it up. Oh, Skyline with the steal now. Braylon Brown going all the way to the cup for the layup. 31-42, Huron in the lead. Skyline's gonna need more of that right there. Huron breaks the press, and just like that, a three ball is knocked down by Jaden Kiefer. Jay Swifty in the building with another three ball, his second of the night as they extend their lead up to 14, their biggest lead of the night. Huron not letting up at all from their first quarter, from their first half dominance. Skyline coming through with the layup, but they can't get it. Mac gets the rebound, and he's pushing it. I don't know what Dom was thinking there, but it was looking like he was trying to throw something down on somebody, but he would be fouled, and it's going to go to the line. If he would have threw that down, ladies and gentlemen, I would have had to run out the building. I'm sorry. Woo, he was going with some aggression right there. Dom Krzowiak at the line for 2 free throws, trying to extend their biggest lead of the night from 14 points to possibly 16. Let's see if Don can knock down his free throws. And he is off the mark with that first one. Free throws been on the struggle bus for both teams this evening. Really, really hard to come by a player that's going to knock down both of their free throws. I don't believe I've seen it on the night, but I'm sure that's something both coaches will definitely be talking to their players about coming out of this one, the importance of free throws. Dom does knock down the second one, and he extends Huron's biggest lead to 15. 46-31, 6:25 to go in the third quarter. Skyline with the ball, looking to start trimming away at this deficit, and they're running out of time if they want to do so, and it is a travel by Noah Silkworth in the paint. He got in there and got lost, got a little trapped and whatnot, didn't know what to do, ended up shuffling his feet. Ref calls it, we're going the other way. Huron looking to extend that lead as they bring it up the court, and Skyline's coming through with a little three-quarter pressure, but Huron decides to break it. Morning gets tripped up trying to dribble between two defenders. Skyline coming back the other way, and it's gonna be a pull-up three from Ben Solomon, but it's off the mark. They end up getting the rebound. Second chance point here for the Eagles. 14, Lee Seck is gonna kick it out. Jake Rademacher with a nice look from the wing, but he cannot get that one to fall. And that's gonna go out of bounds as Huron is going to get possession here. River Rats with a 15-point lead, 5:43 to go here in the third quarter. Huron been looking good from the opening tip, once again getting off to the fast start, and they have been able to maintain their lead throughout. And because of that man right there, forcing the issue, showing the aggression, going to the rack, knowing that nobody out here can guard him, Mac with another bucket to get him up to 18 points on the night. Skyline coming back. Noah Silkworth using the body in the paint, and he's gonna get the turnaround one-handed floater to fall. Skyline knowing some trouble here, down by 15 with just over 5 to play. Huron definitely in control right now. Skyline's got to get some stops to make this game respectable again. Morning though, doing a little one-on-one ball there. Might have gotten away with a travel there, but he does not get his shot to fall. Skyline comes away with the rebound, but Morning staying after it, forces the tie up, and the possession belongs to the River Rats. So Huron will maintain possession here. 33-48, 4:54 to go here in the third quarter. Huron in full control, looking to extend their largest lead of the night. Morning is gonna pass it into Mac. Mac going baseline, kicks it off. Two nice passes, but Skyline's defense remained disciplined, and they come back with A transition bucket. Alex Barabic, his layup is off the mark. But Silkworth is there for the putback. 35-48. Eagles down by 13. Huron back with the ball. Mourning with the crossover to the rack. Oh, and he is going to get fouled as he goes up to the cup. Great aggressive offense there by Caden Mourning as he will get to the charity stripe and get a chance for 2 free throws. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Huron in full control from the beginning of this game, up by 13 points. Battle of first place in the Southeastern Red Division on the line in this game, and Huron giving it their all, hoping to maintain their undefeated record within conference play. All right, Mourning drops down the second of 2 free throws, and it's back to a 14-point lead. Back comes Skyline. Ben Solomon to the cup, and he's going to get fouled, so he will go to the charity stripe for 2 free throws. That is Caden Mourning's 3rd foul of the night. Let's see if Coach Kasham is going to bring him out, and he's going to let him. Oh, nope. Yep, Coach Kasham's going to bring him out since he's got his 3rd foul. He's going to bring Sidney in, as Mourning will sit down with 3 fouls. Want to protect that player. He is definitely a key component of this River Rats team, so make sure he's available come the 4th quarter. Skyline knocks down the second of their 2 free throws. They're down by 13 points now, just over 4 minutes to play. Skyline coming through with the little trap zone right here, and it is making Huron work. Dom might have gotten away with a push off there, but the refs didn't call it. Huron gets the rebound, and Caleb Brown goes in for the layup. 51-36. And back the other way, Silkworth tried to go in with some aggression, but he is going to get called for the offensive foul. Huron getting it done on defense in so many ways tonight, getting steals, getting rebounds, forcing charges, forcing the issue, and making everything difficult for the Eagles. That's what's going to make this Huron team special. Defense wins championships, ladies and gentlemen, and look at this Skyline coming through with some defense with the steal. Lee Seck was off the mark, but Rademacher is there for the putback, and that makes it a 13-point lead, 13-point deficit for the Eagles as Kasham wants to call a timeout and talk it over. So we got a 38-51 game. We are past the midway point of the 3rd quarter. Huron has done an excellent job on offense and defense tonight. Skyline just doing everything they can to remain in this game, and they are going to have to get stops. I'm talking about multiple and consecutive stops to get themselves back in this game. Meanwhile, Huron needs to just continue to force the issue. Mac, the alpha dog, needs to continue to play like the alpha dog. Drive, kick, find that open man. They've been doing pretty well from the 3-point line tonight. So all facets of their game is working, and it's helping Huron out to the 13-point advantage that they have right now. So I'm sure Coach Kasham just wanted to settle his boys down after that putback layup by the Eagles. Still in control, up by 13, 3:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. Mac Moore leading the way with 18 points. Huron will have the ball coming out of the timeout, and it's going to be Mac bringing the ball up the court. Ooh, Mac looking to go straight to the cup, throwing one up, and it almost goes in. He almost had himself another and-one opportunity. He was definitely shooting that, but it looks like the refs are going to call that on the floor. Okay, all right. Refs called it on the floor, so they take it out from the baseline. Uh-oh, we got another foul call here. This is an illegal screen. Illegal screen called on Caleb Brown, and we are going back the other way. Hey, keep possession right here for Skyline. A 3-ball will get it down to 10. Another possession will give them some momentum moving forward here in the 3rd quarter. So let's see what they do as they bring it around, work the offense. Another 3-ball. That one's way off the mark. Doesn't touch anything but the net, the bottom of the net, that is. And I'm not talking about in a good fashion either. That was an air ball. Back comes Huron the other way. And Rademacher getting a little too aggressive on defense there. He's going to get called for the foul. That's going to be his first foul of the night, but it is the 15th foul of this quarter, so that means Huron is now in the bonus, and they will be shooting free throws for the remainder of this stanza. All right, Kiefer at the line, getting 2, and again, folks, he misses the first free throw. I cannot recall seeing any of these players from either team making 2 free throws when they have 2. So that tells me both teams are shooting at or below 50% from the free throw line, and that is not a stat you want to have. All right, Kiefer knocks down the second of his 2 free throws, and back comes Skyline. Nice little crossover there, and the pull-up by Ben Solomon, but it does not fall. It goes out of bounds. Huron back the other way with the chance to extend their lead from 14. 2:30 left to play here in the third quarter. Morning getting caught in a trap here, and Coach Kasham says, you know what? Let's go ahead and call a timeout here. So we are going to take a timeout ourselves, folks. You are watching Ann Arbor Huron taking on crosstown rival Skyline on the SPSN network, where we show your game. And welcome back to Skyline High School here on SPSN, where we show your game. Huron and Skyline finishing up their third quarter with the River Rats up by 14 points with the ball. Looking for a good shot as they try to break that trap zone, and it is Kiefer. Once again, Jay Swifty in the corner for another 3-ball to extend to a 17-point lead. And Huron once again has their biggest lead of the night. And then look at Nate Sidney coming through with the steal. Is he gonna take it all the way with the spin move in the reverse? It's gonna get blocked though, but a very aggressive take there by Sidney. Great steal. Huron in full control right now, and they know it. They want to keep this momentum going as they end the third quarter. So the River Rats up by 17 with less than 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Oh, okay, that ball was not out on Skyline. It was actually out on Huron, so Skyline gets possession, down by 17 points here in the third quarter. Let's see what the Eagles do here, as this one is starting to reach danger territory for the Eagles, with the River Rats up by 17 points. They're gonna go work it down in the paint to Silkworth. Silkworth using the body. Oh, but he did not use his feet correctly. That's a travel, ladies and gentlemen. We're going back the other way after another turnover by the Eagles. Skyline getting a little out of character here as we roll towards the end of this third quarter, and this one is definitely getting out of hand with Huron up by 17, and they want more. Look at Dom going straight to the rack, and one, son. Holla at your boy. Dom Krazowiak with the nice little move to the cup, off glass, plus the foul. He's to the charity stripe to make it an and one, son, and potentially a 20-point lead for these River Rats. They are out of control tonight, ladies and gentlemen, showing that they want to keep their 5-game winning streak going while also keeping sole possession of first place in the Southeastern Red Division Conference. Oh, Mac Moore coming through with the offensive layup, but we got a call here by the ref. What's going on? Okay, there was something about that. There was something about that offensive board that the refs didn't like. And you can hear some of the Huron fans over here getting a little emotional about whatever is going on. I'm seeing the 2 points on the scoreboard, so they did count Matt's offensive putback. But it looks like there was another foul called. I'm sorry, a technical foul called here, because Skyline is getting 2 technical free throws here. So there was something that the refs did not like on that last possession that put them in the position to call a technical foul. Yeah, no explanation given on why that technical was given to Huron, but it is what it is. 2 free throws for the Eagles, and they make 1 of 2. Once again, kids, make your free throws. They are free points. That's all I can say. I don't know how many times I'm going to say it throughout this broadcast, but it just gets it gets under my skin when we don't capitalize on free points. Okay, we got a 20-point game here in favor of Huron. 76 seconds to go in the third quarter. All right, we got one of the refs at the scorer's table trying to clear some things up. Head coach Mo Kasham calling out instructions to his team, and we are back to action. Skyline, oh, that's a double dribble. That's a double dribble. Yeah. Skyline just got called for a double dribble. Another unforced turnover for the Eagles. Back the other way comes Huron in full control, up by 20 points. Mack having himself a phenomenal game this evening. Number 2 ranked player in the state, showing that he is just as he's advertised. Having a great game here this evening, and his teammates are definitely following in his footsteps. Mack with a step back 3, stop it. Oh, I was about to say. Whoa, little wild there coming in on the offensive board. Is that, I think that's Sydney trying to get a look. That is Sydney coming in a little wild on the, trying to get the offensive board. But you know what, I love that about his game, man. He is definitely an aggressive player out there, and he plays above his size, but he got a little too aggressive on that one and ended up getting called for the foul, so we're heading back the other way with Skyline holding the rock. Skyline going for an alley-oop attempt. And Silkworth comes down with it and goes in for the reverse layup. 41-59, down by 18 are the Eagles. Back comes Huron. Sydney controlling the rock, showing off the skills with the handles. That little joker's got some handles, y'all. He's got some handles. He's got an all-around game. Coming over and setting the screen for King, but King doesn't take it. They're going to go ahead and give Mack the ISO. And that's really the only way that Skyline can stop him tonight. Just foul that man, because he's going to get to the bucket whenever he wants. So he's at the bucket for 2 more free throws, because Huron is in the bonus after Skyline gave up more than 5 fouls in this third quarter. So we're down to the final 11 seconds. Mack Moore at the line for 2 more points. I know he is above 20 already at this point. He had 16 at the half. And like I said, folks, Mack coming out and being aggressive, showing folks why he is the number 2 player in the state, because this is a big game in their eyes, and they are not going to let up on anyone. And that's the mark of a championship team, a team who shows no mercy, a team who gives you full aggression from the opening tip to the final buzzer. And that is something that I have definitely witnessed about this Huron team so far, and they are showing off those skills tonight. Skyline coming back with a 3 ball, but it's off the mark. They get an offensive board by Lee Seck, but he couldn't get it to fall, and that is going to be the end of the third quarter, with Huron up by 20 points, 61-41, looking to finish this one out in the fourth quarter. You are watching Huron taking on Skyline on the SPSN network, where we show your game. All right, welcome back to Skyline High School for this crosstown rivalry between the Eagles and the River Rats from Huron. Huron is in full control, up by 20 points as we enter the final stanza. The River Rats coming in with the 5-game winning streak. Skyline coming in with the 4-game winning streak. Battle of first place in the Southeastern Red Division, and Huron is in full control right now, trying to stay atop the standings with an undefeated record. All right, fourth quarter should be getting underway here. Refs trying to figure something out. Definitely still getting into mid-season form. All right, Skyline with the rock as they bring it up. Ben Solomon surveying the defense, waiting for something to open up. And it's gonna be Jake Rademacher with a nice little turnaround. Jay for the mid-range jumper. 43-61 is your score now. Mack with the cross-court pass to King. King goes into the rack, but he's a little too aggressive as he gets called for an offensive foul, and he is going to fall pretty hard on the floor. He is slow to get up right now. Ref checking on him to make sure he's good. And it's looking like he's going to be able to walk it off, but Coach Kasham is going to bring him out and let him sit out for a few minutes, catch his breath, make sure he's good. Caleb Brown is back in the game. 18-point lead here for Huron, but the last thing you want to do is let up and give Skyline any hope here in this fourth quarter. You have dominated this game through the first 3 quarters. Do the same here in the fourth and finish this game strong. And another offensive foul called here off of an illegal screen. This one called on Lee Seck as we are going back the other way. Huron back with the ball. A lot of illegal screens called here tonight. Ref's not letting any of that go on this evening. Mack pushing the ball back up the court as he looks to get his team back up by 20, and he is trying to get to the rack, but good defense there by Seck. Dom with the rock now, and he's gonna cross him up. Huron looking a little stagnant on offense on that possession right there, and it's gonna cost them as Lee Seck goes in for the easy flush, making it a 16-point game. Oh, but Mack brings them right back as he drives into the cup to make up for that last failed possession as he puts them back up by 18 with another deuce from the Alpha Dog. All right, Skyline back on the other end. Gonna kick it out. And Rademacher's shot is going to be off the mark. Back come the River Rats. Dom bringing it up, and he's gonna kick it to Mack. Mack will kick it to Kiefer. Kiefer at the top of the wing. He's gonna bring it back out and give it to Mack at the top, and he'll swing it over to Sydney. Sydney looking for a man off the pick and pop, nothing there. So Huron's gonna continue to work it around, looking for a good shot. Very patient basketball right there. And they are rewarded with a rebound, an offensive rebound by Caleb Brown. Beautiful offensive execution there. Beautiful patience by Huron. And that's all they need to do to finish this one out. Show patience on offense and close this bad boy out and go to 5-0 in conference play. All right, here comes Huron again. Another wide open look for Kiefer. Got him, coach. Got him, coach. Kiefer with his 4th three-pointer of the night. Jay Swifty showing off the range with another 3-ball, and they now have a 23-point lead. And folks, I'm gonna go ahead and call the ball dot game. When you hear the ball dot game, that means it is officially a wrap. Huron is going to go ahead and close this one out with this 23-point lead, and it's because of the way that they have played on defense and the aggressiveness from Mack Moore and the way his teammates have been following his lead on this night, knowing this is a very important game in conference play. Middle of January, folks. High school basketball is about to heat up. I don't care that it's 15 degrees outside. Come on inside into these gyms, man, because this is where it's going down. This is where it's heating up. These kids out here, playing the game that they love and doing it to the best of their capability, and you just gotta love good basketball at this stage right here. I'm absolutely loving it, even though it's a 23-point lead right now for the River Rats. I'm still seeing good basketball out here, and Huron is definitely showing why they moved all the way up to number 13 in the state rankings, because they are clearly one of the hottest teams in the state, the way that they have played during this 5-game winning streak. So this is going to go down as another big win for the River Rats. 5:33 to finish out here in the fourth. 45-68 is your score. All right, Skyline just wants to finish this one out, man, and just get some momentum. Work on your plays. Work on your execution. Another steal by Huron, not letting up. Huron is not letting up, even though they're up by 23 points. Mack is still in the game. Kiefer again. Oh, I was about to say. Kiefer again with a heat check right there. It's off the mark. Skyline comes down with the rebound, and they are coming back the other way, and they're looking for a 3-ball of their own. And Jake Rademacher is going to come through and deliver once again. He's definitely up there on the point total list the way he's been balling this evening. Still a 20-point deficit for Skyline as Huron looks to close this one out. Like I said, folks, just be patient. Be patient on offense. Wait for a good shot to open up. There's no need, no reason to be in a rush here. Milk that clock, get out of here injury-free. Get out of here with your 6th consecutive win. Mack with a nice pass to Kiefer again. That one's off the mark. And Skyline comes down with that rebound. Nice rebound by Silkworth right there. He is definitely using his wingspan to his advantage this evening. And they come back the other way, and it's Rademacher again with the layup. 50-68 as we reach the midway point of the fourth quarter. Huron in full control. Oh, Mack getting triple teamed. Oh, yeah, that was a foul right there. The ref missed. Oh, but Kiefer with the steal. Mack with the layup. Gets it right back. That's how that basketball karma works, folks. You don't get the foul call that you should have gotten, but you automatically get a steal out of it, and then you get the bucket come right back your way. That's how it works, folks. Always keep your head in the game. All right, Huron in full control, coming back up. Woo, Morning with a slick pass to Kiefer. Hey, pull. He has got the green light. You go ahead and pull, Jay Swift. You go ahead and pull, Jay Swift. That boy is on fire this evening. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's his 5th three-pointer of the night. 73-50, back to a 23-point lead for the River Rats. All right, and it looks like Coach Kasham is going to go ahead and empty the bench, bringing his starters out. Like I said, folks, just finish this one out. Get out of here injury-free. You handled your business trip. Now get out of here injury-free and let some of these younger players get a little bit of shine. Let them get a little bit of experience with just over 3 minutes to go. We're still going to call this game like it's a 2-point game, folks. You know how we do here on SPSN. All right, we got a 73-50 game. Just over 3 minutes to play. Coach Kasham has called off the troops. He's taking all of his starters off. Look at Silkworth. Oh, that's not your game, young man. Silkworth has been doing work in the paint all night, but he just tried to show off the long-range game right there, and it's not there, young buck. You got to go ahead and get some more shots up in practice before you try to expand your game like that. Huron back with the ball. We got the young bucks in here, getting some shine, getting some run. Kiefer's still in the game, by the way. Oh, and he's still pulling. He's still pulling. He's still pulling. Kiefer is still out here pulling. What is going on? Him and Matt Moore doing the chest bump right there. That boy Kiefer is on fire with another 3-ball, 76-50 with just over 2:30 to play here in the fourth quarter. And now Huron is just showing off, folks. Huron is just absolutely showing off with a 26-point lead. Supposed to be a battle between first and second place in the division. Two teams coming in with winning streaks, but Huron is showing that they are the superior team here in the Southeastern Red Division. Matt Moore has had an excellent game, but Jaden Kiefer might have stolen his MVP status away with all of the three-pointers that he has been shooting tonight. Skyline comes down and gets another bucket. Lee Seck with a nice look inside the paint. Still a 24-point game, though. This one is definitely in hand. Huron just working the offense. Sydney still in the game. Pretty much the leader out there with the young guns. Sydney going in, trying to get himself a bucket. He's off the mark, though, with the mid-range floater. Back comes Skyline, trying to get another three ball. Just to finish strong here, and Rademacher again. His point total's got to be crazy tonight, too. 55-76 to score, less than 2 minutes to play. Skyline getting called for the defensive foul. That one's going to be on Rademacher. And Skyline is going to go ahead and empty their bench. With less than 2 minutes to play, this one well in hand, 21-point lead for the River Rats. Now we're going to go ahead and let these young guns go ahead and get some shine. Huron, though, oh, yep, got to call that foul right there. King trying to drive back out to the top of the key, but he's going to be fouled. That is the third team foul of this quarter. No need to worry about getting into the bonus. Everybody, let's just finish this one out injury-free. Finish this one out injury-free as the Young Bucks go in here, try to get some run. King and Sydney both still in the game, though. Sydney leading the action out there, and he's going to kick it out off the missed three-pointer. King with the offensive rebound, though. How about that? Joe Knutson getting in on the score sheet, getting in on the box score. 78-55, Huron on top, less than a minute to play. Oh, almost got away with the travel there. Shuffled those feet a little bit, but no call from the ref. Skyline continues to play, and they go in for the layup, but Sydney is there for the block. Transition ball for the Rats, and it's gonna be Brandon Willis finishing off the transition bucket. And we have a stop in the action. Looks like Coach Kasham is getting in two more players as he brings Sydney and King out. So now his full rotation is on the bench, and we've got all of the young guns in the game just getting their last little bit of experience. Skyline running their offense, looking for a good shot. There you go, get those reps in, young guns. Get those reps in, number 10. With a nice shot there, but it's off the mark. That is Parker Miller, by the way. And Huron is gonna dribble this one out as we tick down the final seconds, and it is a final 80-55. Huron getting the win over Skyline to keep their 5-game winning streak extended to 6, while also maintaining first place in the Southeastern Red Division with a 5-0 record. 6 straight wins for Huron as they come away with an 80-55 victory. You are watching SPSN, where we show your game, and we'll be right back.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Back to Skyline High School, where the Huron River Rats take care of business on their business trip here to Skyline, their crosstown rival in a battle of first and second place in the Southeastern Red Division, and Huron coming out being the team that extends their winning streak to 6. A huge 80-55 victory for the River Rats, led by Mac Moore, who was aggressive from the outset, and it was Jaden Kiefer coming through with about 6 or 7 3-pointers. Full team effort for the River Rats as they keep their winning streak going. These boys have been balling, and that's why they're climbing in the state rankings. And, of course, they're going to try to keep this momentum going with their next game at Monroe. So that's what we have here from Skyline High School. And before we get out of here, folks, I definitely want to give a shout-out to our awesome team here at SPSN who was able to show you our game. We got Kevin, the mayor, Kevin Bryant as our director, Cam on as our technical director, and then we got Connor who was coming through with the graphics. We got Tom on one camera, Bill on camera 2, and of course Jeff Bennett down on the floor, and then your boy JB Ricks here to hold it down for this matchup. I hope you all enjoyed this one. It was definitely a fun one from beginning to end. For JB Ricks, for our entire team here at SPSN, I want to say thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, because we are just getting started here in 2025.